What's up, everybody? Welcome. Friday night hangout. You know what we do. We're going to bring everybody in and get this going right after this. What's up, everybody? Here we are, Friday night. We're hanging out. You know what we do. Say what's up to Max in the chat. What's up, buddy? Thank you for joining us. Rusty Spooner, what's up, buddy? Good to see you too, man. Welcome. Before we get any further, we're going to bring in Mr. Wicker Media himself, the legend, Mr. Y2K, Adam, with the beer koozie. I like it. What is that behind you? Is that a towel? Is that a blanket? I saw the addition the other day. I was catching up on Jeremy's show Wednesday night with you and Matt, and I saw.
Yes. Yeah, so it's a micro fleece, believe it or not. And I was thinking I wanted to change something up, and I thought, I've had this on my couch the last year. It's like maybe I should actually show this off because it's kind of nice. So move out of the way. It almost looks like 3D, like it's coming towards you. So so I figured I would put that up. I still got the Jets country flag, just to remind you what country you are in. That's right. Only Jets Nation invited inside. I'd like to say hello to the 479 who is visiting us as well for a little while tonight. A friend of mine in Arkansas. Glad that you're here.
Nice.
So, we've upgraded a little bit. I've changed the camera a little bit. Now I upgraded to the actual high-def camera. I figured I'd join 2022. Yeah, the whole webcam I had was from 2005. I figured it's time to upgrade.
I'm going to so I got a surprise guest here in-house with us tonight. And he had an idea, so I'm going to take this off and show him. That's Mark in the rocking chair. He wanted me to start rocking chair media.
That's called classic chair media.
Nikki, say what's up to everybody. Nikki in the background. So we got
the whole Central Jersey connection going right here.
Yeah.
The whole Middlesex County represented.
Never go wrong.
That's right.
Max, I'm feeling good, buddy. They put me on a whole bunch of different meds. I do not have a blockage. That's the most important part. When they went in, I have an abnormality in my artery. So most arteries will bend, kind of like a highway bends, where it's not too sharp. And then in my artery, in the bend, has like a bridge, almost like a McDonald's arch in it. And when I stress, it pinches. It was cutting the blood flow off. So that's
McDonald's does have a tendency to cut the blood flow.
The arch is what basically they called it. And I'm like, oh, what else has arches? I didn't want to say St. Louis. I'm not from the Midwest, so I'm going with
did the doctor come in and go ba-da-ba-ba-ba?
Exactly. Eminon's here. What's up, buddy? Chris Bradigan's in the house. What's up, man? How are you?
All right.
What's up, everybody? How's everyone doing? We good?
Hey, the end of another long work week. Well, for most of us, I got to work tomorrow, but that's okay. We'll call it the end of another long work week. The dog days of July. The best month of the year, except that there's no Jets action going on until the very, very end.
You're working more than Tiger Woods this month. He had a short weekend.
Yeah, for a lot less money.
Yeah. Yeah, so he didn't make the cut. What else? Well, so I haven't addressed it yet. I haven't been on any shows yet this week. So you know what I want to discuss. The MILF
I can't possibly imagine. I can't imagine.
Legend. I hope he throws as many touchdowns for as many years that MILF is alive. That would be a fan. If he drops 44 touchdowns this year because she was 44, the excitement that we would have.
Well, 31 is the all-time single season record. I'll be excited when he gets to 44 for his career.
Oh, where'd he go? The king of all buttholes are here. Oh, bacon rings. Now we got a new name. I called one of my buddies the other day. I get in the car and I go, "What's up, butthole?" And then 2 days later, he's like, "You know what hit me?" He goes, you didn't call me an asshole. He goes, you called me a butthole? And I had to explain the Iowa Jet fan to him and what he says. And I'm like, now it's like kind of a phrase that's like taking its own. I go, and it just carried over into my personal life.
That's just Iowan being nice. That's all.
Yes.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dark Soldier calls us the crew, and Iowa calls us buttholes. It's beautiful.
Exactly. Everybody brings their own niche. Yeah. So there's been, we're all parts of multiple Jets groups. I know you're in the New Era group with me as well.
Yeah.
And when you have 4,500 people in a group, you're going to have a lot of different takes and a lot of different opinions on things, right? So some people are like, this is ridiculous. This is childish. I can't believe this crap. And I was like, what crap? I'm like, we've had horrific stories about players like Sheldon Richardson driving 120 miles an hour with a kid in the car with no seatbelt with a gun under the seat. Is like, that's an awful story. And
Raylan with a DUI. We had some DUIs in the past.
Yeah. So if the worst thing to happen to us this offseason is Zach nailed his mom's friend, where's the negativity? I was like, what crap? And he was like, oh, who's Zach sleeping with? I ask again, what crap? Like, what is wrong with this? It's, and I'm happy. And I'm going to tell you why I'm happy right now. Patrick Mahomes is very similar to Zach. They both made it to the pros with their high school sweethearts. You see what a fucking train wreck Patrick Mahomes' wife is. I am very happy that Zach got off of that train. Go find somebody in the area here. Go find one of these new Instagram models that you're with. Do Derek Jeter. Well, not like that. That's what she said. But I caught myself. I got the first one. I beat you to it. I saw your face light up too. But Liv, you're going to be huge. You're going to be a star. You're going to be the quarterback of the Jets in New York. Like Mark Sanchez was with Eva Longoria, and Mark Sanchez was an average quarterback. This kid's going to be an elite quarterback.
Yeah, Sanchez was with Hillary Rhoda and a couple of other women. He was linked to a few of them. I mean, Jeter waited until he retired to get married. So
yes, that's what you do when you're a star in New York.
This isn't complicated. I mean, look, do what you have to do as long as the team comes first. Once page 6 gets in the way of the back page of the newspaper, if you know what I'm trying to say, that's when we have a problem.
Yeah.
But you know what? I don't care if you're dating, as long as you're not breaking any laws, committing any of the deadly sins or whatever. I don't care what you're doing.
It's not a minor and it's not an animal. I don't care what you do in the bedroom.
This is why I went to play for the Cougars. Now we know why. It's not complicated. Because he figured, it's a different kind of cougar. Oh.
Respect to Max. A lot of respect to Maximilian for calling.
I heard about this.
And not Taylor Ham.
I heard a lot about this. Yeah, Jeremy and I broke this down on Wednesday, and yes, I'm on the pork roll train with you. And I'm not saying that because you boot me out if I said Taylor Ham.
Son of a bitch.
It's pork roll.
Just because you said it. He's kind of slow. He likes to call people buttholes. We pretend it's funny and all laugh. Exactly. Oh, I said he's from Iowa. And right away, my buddy's like, oh, so he's special needs? And I was like, yes, that's it.
Because he chose to live in Iowa and he sends out orange corn wine.
Yeah.
And we're still paying for him to go to the game.
I already paid.
Yeah, Mark just said, he's like, I already paid.
I know, but don't kill the narrative.
With Kate Upton. Oh, that's right. Sanchez was with Kate Upton too.
Wow.
Back when she did the dance in the red freaking bikini. Oh, she was doing, I remember that. That was when I used to get all of my sports info from Sports Illustrated, a guy who put like a blog together every day with all the links of the great shit that happened. And he always had like a female of the day. Zach Wilson, Wall Street Wilson in LA as cookies and on. You'll like it. And also, I didn't start winning Super Bowls until the Shanahan system.
Hey, Rusty, where would I find it? Just type that in and let us know where. Kate Upton's been with Justin Verlander for so long. It's like hard to imagine that he was ever with anybody else.
Yeah.
My favorite Kate Upton moment still is when Justin Verlander finished second in the Cy Young voting. Do you remember this? And most people felt he should have won. And she said, what the hell? Only I am allowed to F Justin Verlander.
Nice. the Cat Daddy. That was the dance. If you look up Kate Upton Cat Daddy, you guys know when I give you something on Instagram, it's worth looking up. I'm giving you Kate Upton, the Cat Daddy dance. She's in a red bikini and does a dance. And there's regular speed, and then there's slow motion, which brings it to a godly level.
Hey, Vino, good to have you here.
Hey, Jets Fan United. Welcome, buddy.
JFU.
Welcome, Jake. Good to see you.
The king of promotions himself. Fantastic.
Yes. My VP is Dax's direct uncle. I spoke on Wednesday.
Yeah.
He was flying with Dax on Sunday after social media. Phone blew up.
Wait, he was with Dax when this was going on?
Dax. Who's Dax?
Mill.
Am I missing?
Yeah, Dax Mill, his receiver at
BYU,
okay. Now with the Commanders. Yeah, I helped contribute to your funds so you could go to the game. All right, so don't forget that. Don't forget that. That's okay.
It's such a cool Instagram. Everybody ever sent it out. Michael Clemens are the best.
Ooh. we don't want that. We cannot have that.
Hey, text our partner.
I see what you're doing. Okay.
No, you, Adam. Text our partner.
Oh.
Please, if you don't mind. I'm trying to do the comments. See.
No problem. I'm on it.
Nice. Vino, what's up, buddy? I saw you popped in. Yeah, producer Mark. For those new to the stream here, we got producer Mark Riss here. Oh, he's got his glasses on, all sophisticated. Look at him go.
We're doing big things.
So, yeah, we'll wait for the third member to get here. So, what's on your mind? What
it's at the time of year when you're almost searching for something. I'm just excited that we have less than a week until rookies report for training camp. It feels like it's going to be months away, but at this point, I'm kind of with the Virginia Jets fans. We're having our family event tomorrow, the family fun pool party, and
nice.
Part of that is and then the next time we'll get together is probably for the second preseason game, the one against Atlanta. It's going to be on live Monday Night Football, August 22nd. So we're starting to plan out the events, what we're going to do each week, whether it's going to be a raffle, whether it's going to be premium raffle, regular raffle. I'll do trivia over there because it was my trivia at the Virginia Jets fans, and then that went over to Green Bean's channel. Now I do trivia every single week, which is really good. But we'll do Toys for Tots. Last year we literally collected hundreds of toys. It was crazy. So we did that mid-December. Yeah, so that's what I talk about with our
That's
group.
really, really awesome.
Yeah, it's not just about getting together 17 times a year watching the games. It really is about communities. So that's one of the things that I'm most proud of with this group.
16?
17 now.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. They added the game.
17.
Has Breece Hall signed yet?
I don't think so. I haven't heard. No, he's
yet.
The only one.
Not yet.
He's the only one.
But if we know
I'm not worried about it.
Of players who have Revis was pretty good when he held out, so I don't think it's much of a he's got the playbook. He's got Freezer. Mark, you hear me?
Happy birthday, Revis.
Oh, happy birthday to Revis too. It just passed this week.
Yes, today.
Yesterday, I believe.
He's 37. I mean, I'm at the point. I'm older, a few years older than Darrelle Revis. That scares me.
Yeah, and it's a shame he had the two knee injuries because there was other cornerbacks who kept playing that long, transition to safety.
He's a little bit like Revis to me is a little bit like Stone Cold Steve Austin, in that while he was at his peak, nobody could ever touch him. And it's thank you. I literally just thought of it. And it only lasted for a couple of years. And then the injuries started to take hold and it wasn't quite the same. But I guess Revis hung on a little bit longer. But in terms of that rise, the peak for a couple of years and then the quick fade that you just didn't see coming. So,
yeah.
Stone Cold Darrelle Revis.
Yeah. It's that sucked. That was a shame. Just the basic stats off Google. Body size for the year, not too bad of a look up, and that's why I saw it. I was curious at Colombo. If you look up
Mark Colombo.
The comparison, Josh Allen's rookie year is very, very similar. Completion percentage and all that. to Zach's. So if I know somebody wrote that down towards the end of the year, the TD to interception ratio was on par. Allen played more games, so he accumulated more. But yeah, we'll be right next to each other. Week one. What's up, Vino? Chris, how you doing? So
Yeah,
let's. You got anything else you want to talk about before I bring something up?
No, you could bring up whatever topic you like, and I'm sure we'll have a couple things come up along the way.
Yeah. Is everybody overly hopeful after Becton's picture with the doctor the other day? Like, it feels like everybody went like, "Oh my God, he's going to be great." Like,
here's my thing.
I feel that everybody just took it to, like, "Oh, he's perfect. We're good." I don't think you can say that yet.
You know what I really think? I think if you're a fan of Becton, this reinforced your belief in him that much more. If you're not a fan of Becton, you found a way to push it to the side. It's like, oh, who knows when that was taken? He must have been sucking in his belly, or whatever. It must have been photoshopped. I mean, can we Photoshop? Come on. So to me, nothing I think is going to change anybody's mind until training camp actually begins. And if he's on the field, and then if he's on the field, how is he playing? So they could throw out all the pictures they want, all the videos they want. Duke down there. I mean, I don't know what he can do other than put up a video of Becton with a clock in the background with like the world clock behind it. I mean, because you are going to believe what you choose to believe. It's almost like politics.
Well, I follow him on Instagram. He was at the Yankee game the other night. He was at Topgolf in Edison, and I usually go on Tuesdays, but we didn't go this week. Like, I would have been there when Becton was there, 11:30 at night on Tuesday.
Oh my gosh! If he could hit him straight, he's probably hitting him over the net. My gosh! Yeah, he could probably hit a pitching. He could probably hit a pitching wedge 250 yards.
He was at the Yankee game on Wednesday when they were up 3-0, and he left in like the 7th inning because then he was in Times Square, and then they blew it in the 9th inning against the Reds.
Oh, that's the game Clay Holmes blew. That's the. Yes. Oh my gosh!
Yes. Yep, I messaged him on Instagram when I saw the live video or the whatever they do, live videos. Or not live, the story. And I was like, you left and they blew it? I'm like, you never leave a Yankee game early, man.
Did he block you for that? He would have blocked me.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Because he blocked me for something probably on that level, I would think. But I think the date on the photo, from what I heard, was like June 20th, June 21st, about 3 weeks ago. That was what I'd heard. So a few weeks old, which
that was right after he got back then from the OTA,
Texas.
Right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Not long after that. And look good.
How you look.
But how do you play?
Larry Allen and Pete Newton are two of the fattest people to ever play football, and they're both Hall of Fame quality players. So as long as your technique is right and you stay on the field, that's all I give a shit about. I want my receivers in shape. Linemen can be out of shape. That's a top 12 OT. Really? From what?
Mark, I haven't seen that.
What about like the peers? They did rank them all the players.
Okay.
I got a couple of votes, like as he could be a top 12.
Can you hear him or no?
Yeah, I could hear him. Okay. That's fine.
You know what? Give me a second. Let me do this.
I saw where ESPN, they were doing the personnel groupings of like GMs and stuff like that. They were doing rankings of their position groups, and they ranked Laken Tomlinson pretty high. A few ranked AVT like as an honorable mention as one of the top interior offensive linemen, but I don't want to talk over Mark.
No, he was saying that's what it was.
That's what it was, Adam. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, I got the article here. Jets Mekhi. Wait a second. This is a year ago. Never mind. Back then, Mekhi Becton was ranked the 6th best offensive tackle in the NFL according to SI. That's a year ago. Okay. I'll try to find something more recent.
But there was one thing, like the last couple of days.
Arkansas.
Yeah, I'm looking for it, but yeah. Everything I see is 2021. He was ranked number 6 in the league at the time, which is pretty.
And if you're 390 in New Jersey, showing up to training camp with the heat and the humidity, and you're that big, you're going to drop 15 pounds, 20 pounds in the month of August. You're going to get down to 370 to 375 for opening day. If the Jets have a stipulation or a clause on where they want him to be, you're not going to lose money for being. I mean, you got to be really, really stupid to lose money to not make weight. You know, we've seen it before with other players. There's been a weight clause. I wouldn't be surprised if that's added. A Steeler fan posted an article in one of the sports groups I'm in that said the Steelers could give up a 2 and a 4 for somebody like Becton. They would be willing to trade for him. I'm like, a 2 and a 4? I'm like, not this time of year. Pre-draft, sure.
Oh shoot! I gotta plug in.
Vino doing.
Thankfully, I got a warning.
I was passing his physical this week. Oh, that's why he was up here. Jet Fan United. That's why he was back up in New York, New Jersey, whatever.
Yeah, the article is on ESPN Plus, so I'm logging into that right now.
Why does everyone hate that thing? I don't get it. He had a good rookie year.
I think people got very frustrated. Mark asked, why are people frustrated against Becton? Jet Fan United saying Becton was 371. That's this week he was 371? If so, that's great.
Or while he was playing, was he 371 his rookie year? What was it? Do we know what his weight was his rookie year?
He was up here for his physical, and then he added he was 371. So that's got to be
works for me
this week. Becton is going to kill people this year, and I love it. I want to see him more. Country club.
Okay, here's the article. Okay. So ESPN ranked the top 10 offensive tackles. They just did the same thing with interior offensive linemen. All right, so let's get this pulled up. I'll just roll through these really quick.
Yes.
Yeah. So the top 10 are I'll just roll through these. So let's see. Trent Williams number 1, Tristan Wirfs number 2, David Bakhtiari from Green Bay number 3, Rashawn Slater number 4 from the Chargers, Tyron Smith number 5, number 6 Laramie Tunsil, number 7 Lane Johnson, number 8 Ronnie Stanley. Number 9, Ryan Ramczyk. Number 10 is Terran Armstead. Honorable mentions include Orlando Brown, who can't agree on a contract. Penny Sewell, Jordan. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Malata from the Eagles. Taylor Lewan, Colton Miller, Taylor Moton, Brian O'Neill, and also receiving votes Mekhi Becton. So Becton's in 15 to 20 somewhere.
That just left tackles, right? Is that tackle? Just left.
Well, is it Wirfs or right tackle?
Wirfs is.
So it's offensive tackle.
Wasn't Tunsil right in Miami? Did they move him back to left in Houston?
They moved him back to left, I believe. Yeah, Lyle Collins is also receiving votes. This is all offensive tackles, not just left.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Gimmo. Update everyone who joined late. Thank you for asking. No blockage. I have an abnormality in my artery. It's like they call it a bridge, like a myotopic bridged artery or something like that. And when I stress, it pinches, and that's what's cutting the blood flow off. Doctor said, and I quote, large, beautiful arteries. Someone else in the room said they were actually jealous. So I've never been a smoker. I'll smoke a dozen cigars a year. And so never cigarettes. So no blockages. Then they upped me on medications. I'm up to 8, 9 medications now. So I am getting better. Went out and walked a couple days this week, a couple laps around the block.
Yeah, I am a little surprised that we didn't have anybody ranked at cornerback. No top 10, no honorable mention, no votes. No DJ Reed, no Sauce Gardner, no love for the corners at all. That's a little surprising to me. Then with the interior, I'm pretty sure that Tomlinson was honorable mention. Yeah, he was honorable mention, and AVT was honorable mention also. But they proceeded to basically rip AVT in the entire article in the whole paragraph. Yeah, they were pretty rough on him. They said he ranked 62nd among 68 guards in run block win rate. I can't remember watching outside of maybe the first 2 weeks. I can't even remember watching a play and saying, "Man, Elijah Vera Tucker really blew that block during that run play." It's not something that comes to mind for me. And now, pass blocking, I feel, is what could use a little more improvement. But they're saying he ranked 43rd in pass block win rate. And the only reason he's in the honorable mention is because of where his career could go, as opposed to how he played year one. So I don't know. I mean, is this something to actually be concerned about? Is Elijah Vera Tucker as a run blocker?
He was great when he got out in space. Most of his highlights for run blocking were when somebody wasn't lined up head up on him. When he had a down block, kick out block, or pull block, he did very well. Also a rookie, right? So having somebody like Tomlinson there now with him to help not just the coaches, but to have a Pro Bowl, all-pro type of guard in there teaching you and learning from him, I think the kid's going to have a fantastic sophomore season. I really, really do.
If he didn't hit the Pro Bowl at some point during his career, I'd be shocked. Absolutely shocked. Oh, yeah. I should be a perennial Pro Bowler and make like a second team All-Pro, possibly first team All-Pro one day. I believe he's that good, or he can be that good. I don't know. I just thought I just felt that run block when Stat was just way too rough. I just never felt he was a liability at run block.
No, because we had such other glaring holes on the line with Van Rotten.
Well, for a couple days, for about half the season.
If you put your hands on somebody, we were like, oh, successful block. So, who knows? Maybe now, and this is not a negative shot at Vera Tucker, but with the line that we have now, you could be our fourth or fifth lineman and still be fantastic.
Absolutely.
You could be our fourth or fifth highest rated lineman and be one of the best guys in the league. That's how good. It feels strange to say that. We haven't said that in a decade, right?
That's right.
So we'll see. What's up, Blitz? Thank you for joining, man.
Yeah, and remember, PFF, that this is what Buffalo, Jeremy, and we keep coming back to, is that PFF rated GVR higher than AVT for the season. Right. Well, how credible can PFF be? So who knows? Maybe they were using the same. Maybe that's what they were using to establish these rankings. So I don't know. I just didn't see it. I didn't see
JD listening, not hanging up on offers for Connor.
Yeah. And by the way, these rankings are done by executives, coaches, scouts, and players around the NFL. So this is not just writers. This is not the media. This is players, coaches, GMs. So
Montgomery's not there.
No, Mark just said Montgomery's not there.
You can't have 5 All-Pro linemen.
No, you can't have all first-round picks, right? You're never going to keep them together.
I think his cap hits like $10 million, so it's like you do save money.
Yeah, so if we move them, that opens up a ton.
Here's my thing with that.
Here's the year. We're going to have to draft a center in round 2 or 3 next year. Like McGovern's going to go. You're not going to want to extend him and pay that big salary. You're going to have to get another young guy in here that you can control for 5 or 6 years, and it's going to be a manageable salary. You're going to have to find one of those, no pun intended, guys from like Iowa or Iowa State where they produce linemen and they feed them, cornbread and steak all day. Nebraska. And you're going to have to find those big white dudes from the middle of the country who all they do are flip cows and eat all day and bring them in.
Eat, sleep, flip cows, repeat.
Yeah, that's it. So,
but here's the other thing that I want to say. We talk. What have we been talking about for years? How we don't have depth at the key positions. Now
I was going to say the draft.
I know. Now we have a cornerback. Oh, we'll get there. But we have quarterback. We have wide receiver. We have, we got some offensive line depth, particularly on the interior. Let's not be in such a rush to trade because injuries happen. As Jets fans, we should know that as well as any fan base in the league right now. So let's hold on to what we have because if you trade McGovern and then let's say Feeney goes down, or Herbert goes down, you're in trouble. So let's be a little cautious with the trade talk. I'm sure he would be seeking a new contract. Let him try.
Of course, that's
his job.
And he knows the team's getting good, right? So now you want to stay here.
Are we looking at 2023 draft prospects? Are we going to do a mock draft tonight?
I just texted my buddy the other day.
How would you know that? I'm just curious.
Rumor has it.
Is that what you do? Do you do the same? I'm not going to go there.
It's best to wait until the cows are asleep before attempting that. That would be the name of Iowan sex tape. We're even, buddy.
Starring Daisy. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take you back for $20.
Mark
boy.
said he's taking back his $20 now. If Becton is healthy and ready to go, we're top 10. Oh, easy, top 10. Easy. What's up,
No
man?
question.
Welcome, man. I think it's your first time here, my first time seeing you. Welcome to the show.
Welcome. And then also, if you include the tight ends, the ability that Ty Conklin has to block, that CJ Uzoma has to block, Nick Barden run blocking. You have a blocking, you have a wall. You have like the new 7 blocks of granite that they used to have back in Florida when Lombardi was there. We're going to be it's going to be impenetrable. That's what she said.
Yes. Very well done. Situation report, man. Welcome. Glad to see you here. Do me a favor if you haven't already, subscribe to the show. We have a fun show here on Friday night. A bunch of different characters come in. It's more of a laid-back show. We talk Jets. We have some beers, smoke cigars. We have a good time, and the chat is fantastic. So, welcome in and enjoy your stay, buddy. Thank you. I just actually got the alert that you subscribed, man. I appreciate it. You never heard of cow tipping? Well, in Iowa, they call that dating, right? Look, man, he's taking a D line from Georgia. Carter. Kevin Carter. Yeah, I've looked at them, but I haven't done one, Vito. I've looked at the mocks, but I have not done one yet. And I texted my buddy. I was like, this is the longest I've ever gone without doing a Jets mock draft. I'm like, it's been like since I think I did one for next year, like the night the draft ended. Like the websites, PFF and PFN updated for next year's draft and was only a round or two. And I did one that night just because it was a habit. Because for months I was doing one to go to bed every night. Like that would be like my clear my head thing at the end of every night. And it's Will Anderson, Kevin Carter, but we're not picking that high. I mean, it's got to be catastrophic injury after injury if we're knock on wood that it don't happen. But we're not picking that high. We should be anywhere from 11 to 16 this year, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Put it this way: the draft next year is going to feel like a complete letdown compared to this year and last year, considering all the ammo that we had and the players that we took. It's gonna feel
when
a
I did
lot
the
more
mock
ordinary.
and we only had one pick in the first round. I'm like, oh, this sucks. It's been 24 months of multiple number one picks.
That's
and
right.
granted, there's still time for Joe Douglas to work some magic. But
You could get a one for Denzel Mims. He's Joe Douglas.
yes, he had multiple. If he got 2 ones for
Hey,
the mock,
let's throw in Javelin Guidry. Let's sweeten the pot, right?
it would be like a Kevin Durant type of return to trade Mims. It would be like 5 ones, 2 All-Stars.
Yeah. Or remember Jared Patterson. We're talking about centers, Notre Dame, Jared Patterson. We were talking about him as a possible draft target. He went back to school.
Yes.
He's going to be in the draft. That might be the guy to target if you could get him. That's the guy I'd look at for center. But hey, linebacker, defensive tackle, those are positions that are clearly going to be of need. But McGovern's contract does come off the books this year. That's $10 million that are going to be free. That's a big deal. So if he's going to stay, if he was to stay, I can't imagine he'd have to take a pay cut because he's not getting $10 million.
No, we're not going to pay that. We're going to have to start paying our own guys.
What a concept.
Something we haven't had to deal with in a very long time. Granted, show everyone your jersey. This was the last guy that we gave a big contract to that we drafted.
Break a leg, Mark. Oh, too soon? Okay.
Ooh, there we go.
What did he say?
Nice.
I didn't hear you say it again.
I said break a leg, Mark. Oh, too soon?
Thank you, man. I appreciate that comment. And I want to follow that up with this just to let everyone know. Dark Soldier added him and said he has great content. Everyone should sub. So I'm going to put the name back up here, take a picture, make a note of it. And when you get a chance, go check out this gentleman's, I don't know his name, but go check out the situation report and sub up to his channel too. So we got a good group of guys here, and they'll come over, and you should get a nice boost as well. And
by the way, there's
collaborate one day. We'll Dark Soldier, if he's on Twitter, message me his Twitter, and I'll message you later, buddy. And maybe we'll get you on with us next week so you can get in here and enjoy the
Got it.
The fun time that we have.
192.
Nice. If you have to wear shoes and a shirt when you enter. And you can't, Iowan, you can't bring your stack of hay on the plane. You actually have to sit in a real seat like a human being.
Mark, do they make Jets overalls? I don't know.
Getting on the plane like crisscross, backwards overalls.
They have Jets pajamas.
They do. We're talking about O-linemen and shenanigans. Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
By the way, I looked at the rankings for next year's draft as of right now. There's only 3 centers in the top 100. So you've got at number 52, Cedric Van Pran from Georgia. Then at 66, you got Patterson. At number 91, you got a center from Michigan whose name I can't pronounce very well.
Okay.
Olusegun Oluwatimi. So we'll call him Double O. So yeah, we'll just go with Double O. Oh, okay. So yeah.
Hey, Mess, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Mess. We don't know where Snacks is. We don't know where your boy is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a time. Well, Rob, what they do until the games start, they do their mocks. Every site does the same thing. They do it in the worst odds, the Vegas odds to win the Super Bowl. So obviously we're a bottom 5 team for odds to win the Super Bowl. So that's why you see Atlanta, Houston, Detroit, Jacksonville, us, Giants is like the top 6. It's basically the same as this year because no games have been played, right?
Yeah, Chicago will be the other team in there too. Like the bottom quarter of the league, you pretty much know who it's going to be. But I could see if they're going by odds to win the Super Bowl, then you could make a better case that the NFC team should be a little bit. Yep. I saw Stromberg. He's about 120, 130. He's the 4th guy on the list. Yep. But the AFC is so deep and so heavy that I could see why they would put Jacksonville and the Jets and Houston really, really low. So in that sense, I do get it.
Yeah, that's
Oh boy, here comes Rusty with the Corey hate. Here we go. Here we go again. Not engaging in this. No, Rusty, not doing it.
Moore is number 1. I agree. Moore is number 1. Davis cannot be talked about as number 1 receiver. Moore, he was on pace for like that 5-6 game span when he came back from the injury and went nuts. The Indy game and on, I think it was, when he had 2 touchdowns in the Indy game. He was on pace for like Cooper Kupp. Like if that 5-6 game span projected over 17 games, he was going to end up with like 120 something catches. He was going to have like 15 touchdowns.
He had like 85 yards on a touchdown those like 6 games in a row.
Yeah. That's why I don't think
with like Mike White and like
if you have 1,400 yards, you're averaging like I think 76 yards a game. It's not tough to get 1,400 yards if you're healthy.
It's really not. I mean, that's when we talk about getting a 1,000-yard rusher receiver. That's 52 or 53 yards a game. It's minimal.
Yeah.
It's like 55 yards right in that area.
Just fall forward.
Yeah. Even CBS Sports is showing Elijah Moore videos on Twitter saying, does this look like a wide receiver who's ready to break out year 2? So there is that respect for Elijah Moore. There is that recognition for Elijah Moore that is coming out. But, when we talk about the 1 receiver, the 2 receiver, the 3 receiver, it's kind of like starting pitchers in baseball. Oh, boy.
I got a text. I got a text from Iowa, and he goes, closest thing I could find, and it's like little kid overalls with the Jet logo on it. Oh no, it's like a skirt, like a little girl like skirt with like overalls, like Oshkosh Bigosh type of overall. Bro, you're gonna have to start doing some.
I don't know if Tigo's watching, but I think we got your first outfit for your new child.
That's his punishment.
Ryan, same thing. I know he's not.
You have to wear that if you finish last in your fantasy league. Which, by the way, breaking news, proud New York Jets fan channel here. I'm going to do a fantasy football league. Depending on how many people we have, we might be able to do different divisions. We'll throw it out there more as we get closer. We can have different divisions and then have like a Super Bowl. If the different divisions, if say we have 2 12-team divisions, obviously separate drafts. So, and then at the end of the year, we'll merge it, and like the top, like the Super Bowl would be in say Division A, the championship game, Division B, the championship game. The highest scoring team in championship week would be the overall winner. So that's something kicking around. We could do it for free. We could do it for fun. I can gauge the interest. If you're on Facebook, search out the group Proud New York Jets Fans. Join there. All of the info will be getting posted in the group. If you're not on there, on Twitter or whatever, reach out to me, and then we'll figure out a way to make it work. We can get everyone's phone number. You guys can message me your phone number, and I can set up a group chat to get info out, however you guys want to do it. But that's definitely something I definitely want to do.
I was asking, what's the buy-in for this fantasy league? For you, 2 pairs of overalls.
Yeah. I hope they figure out how to keep more from having those quadrant. I agree. His route running, man. Did you see the highlights or the video people when they were out in
Oh yeah,
Idaho?
I've seen a few highlights. I've seen a few.
You were in Idaho? Yeah, by Boise. Yeah, they were in Idaho. All the guys were out there, and the route running is sick, man.
Did you see Wayne Gretzky was there?
Yeah, Wayne Gretzky was at the same
The Legend of Zach Wilson
retreat or whatever. It's a what was it?
It was like a passing camp.
Yeah, no, but they were at like a place with a golf course and lakes and water skiing.
Some place, Goddard, all of them.
What's the buy-in for? We could discuss it, Iwan. I don't, something small, 25, 50 bucks.
25 years of corn.
Yeah, but again, going back to what I was saying about wide receivers, we talk about a 1 receiver, a 2 receiver, a 3 receiver. I feel like that's just. I doubt that Joe Douglas, Robert Saleh, and Mike LaFleur are actually having that conversation. They just have their receivers. This is just how we're doing it because we don't know how else to do it. At the end of the day, do you have productive wide receivers who can do the jobs that the coaches are asking of them? So at the end of the day, I don't care if we could. It's all subjective. We could call them a 1, a 2, a 3.5. I don't care, just as long as they are productive when we need them to be productive. And I think we have a legitimate 4 receivers that can do that. Potentially 5 if everything was to go as we would hope it would go. But I feel confident in 4. What about soybeans? They're kind of down in value now.
Nothing in America is down in value right now. The amount of F-bombs that I dropped in ShopRite today is more than I normally drop, like talking Jets.
All right.
I was put it this way. I was able to get 30% off a whole chicken for $1.99 a pound. I was almost doing a cartwheel for 30% off on a chicken.
Ketchup was like $4.99. It used to be like $1.79. Like, it's insane.
Are you getting like the organic bougie ketchup that's like that big?
No, it was a regular mid-sized bottle of Heinz, and it was like $4.99. And I'm like,
about that. Yeah, I was actually getting ketchup. I don't really use ketchup. The only reason I use ketchup is when I make a pot of beans. I'll put ketchup in there. And if I was at Target and to get ketchup, I could get like the store brand for like $2, but. Yeah, Heinz was like, about $3-4 bucks. Yeah, but what are you gonna do?
Jet Fan United, you're good. You're in the group anyway on Facebook. Vino, you on Twitter or Instagram? If you're on any of those, let me know.
I'm sure Vino's on TikTok. He seems like a TikTok kind of guy.
I'm not on TikTok.
Gozzard Ranch Golf and Lake Club in Idaho.
Gozzard Ranch Golf and
Lake Club
in Idaho. Yeah, it's a little bit north of the Utah border, so it's probably one of those big, like uppity, like vacation spots out there in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, Gitmo, you're right. Yep, Gitmo's definitely right. Nobody's out for the year yet, so that's a very encouraging sign.
Son of a bitch! Now he's gonna make me have to go back at him again. Beats, Bears, Battlestar Galactica. Jim, what are you doing? Anyone who watches The Office knows exactly what I just did. Here we go. We got a good question. Where do y'all stand on Zach throwing for 4,000 yards this year? I think if he hits 4,000 yards, I think we had a bad year, to be honest, because we're going to be a run-first offense. And for us to be successful, I think he lives in the 220 to 245 range, like passing each week. We have a lot of run after the catch ability, so that could pad the stats, right? Like if you throw a 3-yard quick one to Moore and he takes it 75 yards, that's obviously going to add up and pad the stats. But Yeah, I'm not I think ideally this offense in this scheme, it's going to be run first and situation. Think a more accurate, better Jimmy G, right? That's what we're going to see. So I would be surprised if he's over 4. And obviously, I mean, the more he passes, the better. But I think we're going to be a run first, ball control type of scheme. So there'll be a couple games where he airs it out, but I don't see it happening week after week. Like we can win games with him throwing for 190.
Yeah. So if he was to hit 4,000 yards, he would be averaging 235 yards a game if he plays the entire season, which is not unreasonable by any stretch. But for me, I am very curious how aggressive they are going to let him.
Subbing in, I'm bringing in the reliever for a second.
All right, no problem. This call to the bullpen brought to you by Geico. Save a bunch of money on your car insurance. But anyway, what I was going to say was I think that I want to see how aggressive they let Zach be with the play calling this year. Will they take a lot of shots down the field when they actually do throw the ball? Because I feel like they didn't do that as much. I feel like they got really conservative towards the end of last season. And yes, that helped reduce the turnovers, but the big plays were yards after the catch. It wasn't him throwing the ball down the field. So for me, I don't think that I could see 4,000, but I could see 36 to 3,700 yards. What I want to see, though, more than anything, this is the biggest sign for me, was Zach Wilson. Can he lead the team down the field for like a game-winning drive? Can he show that leadership? That's the big moment I want to see. Because I'll tell you, Mark, the Jets are going to be in a lot of close games this year. A lot of close games. We're going to have a lot of odds going on through these games. We're not going to be getting blown out. Where we knew in quarter one the game was over. New Orleans, Philly, Indy, Patriots, Buffalo, on and on we can go. It's not going to be like that this year. Wilson's going to have a chance to lead this team down the field to clinch a game or to rally the troops and to tie the game or to go ahead. And I want to see how he does in those spots. What do you think?
No, I agree. I feel like 4,000 is a number he could hit, but again, they're going to pound the rock, man. The line is loaded. Absolutely loaded. You got Breece Hall, Michael Carter. They're going to hand the ball off a ton. You got those 2 tight ends. You got, they're going to run drags, run across the field. Uzoma, Conklin. Maybe you can throw on Ruckert. He might hit 4,000, but I agree. It's going to be like little dump offs, like a Tom Brady. You throw a 3-yard slant and he takes it 90 yards, but I think for the most part, it's going to be a very well-balanced offense. I wouldn't be surprised if most of our receivers were close to 1,000, but not one of them hit it. Like Corey Davis, 900, like Wilson, 800, maybe Elijah Moore. But there's so many weapons. Like, it's insane. So it's going to be – we got a lot of talent for a run-heavy offense. So I don't know what's going to happen.
It's true. There's going to be 1 or 2 guys. It might be Conklin. It might be Uzama. It might be one of these types of guys. I think it could be Berrios, who does not have a whole lot of yards. But hopefully they can at least – convert a big third down when we need them to, that kind of a thing. So, because at the end of the day, there's only one football and there are only 60 minutes, and the Jets are probably going to have the ball about 30 minutes a game. So, yeah, there's just, you can't make everybody happy. This isn't, it's not that where you can literally feed everybody. You know what? As long as Zach can learn to read these defenses and take what the defense is giving him, because somebody's going to be in one-on-one coverage. Somebody has to be. If he could do that, that's what it's going to be all about. He's just got to be that Jason Kidd, that Steve Nash, that point guard, that Chris Paul, and learn how to distribute, learn where to put the ball. He does that, this offense is going to fly.
No, I completely agree. I feel like there's no need to be the Zach Wilson from BYU, like gunning it out. Yeah, there's plays where you go off script. You roll out to the right, you throw a bomb to Corey Davis, touchdown. But just go with what the offense is giving you. Just almost like the Mike White Bengals game, right? Just find what's open, right? Uzoma takes 5 yards, stops in the zone, hit him.
Yep.
Boom, 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 boom. Get first downs. Like Breece Hall, fall forward, get 4 yards. Like that's why I don't think he's going to hit 4,000. I think he'd be close. Like there's almost too many. Like how many balls is Mims going to catch? Like when's Braxton going to get on the field? Like I guess it's a problem of riches, but in my mind, there's a lot of people that want to eat. I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, I could see about 36 to 3,700 yards. I mean, if you do 200 yards a game, that's 3,400. I think he could do a little bit more than that.
Yeah.
But again, when you do have that run first offense, that's what it's going to be all about. I see Buffalo Jets fan is here. Here's to you. Good to see you.
What's up, Buffalo?
Yeah. So
I have no idea how to work the StreamYard. So if there's anything you see, Adam, you want to throw up, or
unfortunately, I don't have the access to show any of the chats or anything like that. I think you might like on the right side of your screen if you have to chat. I think if you drag it over, you can like click on something, you can highlight a chat. It should work the same way.
Let's see. Iowa's not happy that I'm here.
I was never happy.
Dude, I donated to your to get you here.
I did too. That's why he's giving us such a hard
Dark
time.
Soldier.
There you go.
I'm figuring out Buffalo's here. What's up, Buffalo? You're a better teacher than I am.
Yes, Iowa, we know it's a joke. We're just going with it. Hey, Mark, actually, I'm going to throw a question your way if I could. I feel, and I know there's certain people who are not going to like that I'm going to ask this question. Is Breece Hall getting a little bit too much hype? Are our expectations too high for this kid? I feel like the hype for him is just so high right now.
I'm going to be honest. I don't watch a lot of Iowa. I think he's from Iowa, right? I don't watch too much film
Iowa
on him.
State. I think it's like Iowa. Yeah, it's one of those schools. Yeah.
From what I've read and what I saw, they said he is a combination of like Jonathan Taylor from the Colts, but with hands. Like you could run a third down play where you have both Michael Carter and Breece in the backfield like this, right? And they both run curls. And there's a chance where your linebackers have to pick: am I going after Michael Carter or am I going after Breece? And they could both get a first down because they have hands.
I'm interested to see if both Carter and Hall are put on the field at the same time. That would be very interesting.
I mean, LaFleur is a psychopath, so I could see that happening. But in college, it wasn't Chris Sims. Somebody ranks like running backs, like their overall score. Like you have baseball players, like their 5-tool, like run, throw, whatever. Breece had a 99, which was up there with Derrick Henry and a few other like high elite players.
Wow.
I never heard the hype on him in college, so I really can't comment. But to have that 99 overall score up there with Derrick Henry, that's like, in my mind, I think that's, you would say elite. But
I'll take Derrick Henry on the in his prime. Yeah, sure. Yeah, why not?
He runs like Sean Green. He looks like a thick, fast Sean Green to me. I don't see like a Chris Johnson, like two like Adrian Peterson, like
I don't see
go crazy.
I don't see breakaway speed. I see Le'Veon Bell. I see patience. I see calculating chances. I see agility. I don't see a guy who's going to like stiff arm somebody who's going to run over anybody. I don't know if I've seen the fastest player, but I think he's one of those players where everything he does well. But I don't know.
But it's weird. Like they say he has 4.3 speed, so like I guess he has that availability to burn it. But it's like when I see him on tape, he's like a plotter. He's like.
Yes.
You know what I mean? He doesn't look like
he's very calculating. He's cerebral. He's cerebral is what he is. So maybe we haven't really had the chance to see that yet, but maybe we will. So he might be that kind of guy. You got to get him into space, and you have to have a great offensive line in terms of run blocking. And I think we have that, and that's why I'm really glad that we have Tomlinson. But that is going to make the return of Mekhi Becton that much more valuable because he's so good at run blocking. Despite his size, we think of the pass blocking because he was at left tackle. But as the run blocker, he could be Breece Hall's best friend.
It's funny because like last year, it was like on our left side was Becton, AVT, McGovern. And now this year, it's like it's completely flip-flops. Like you might have Fant
Tomlinson.
So it's like, I mean, I guess the right side is important too, but we're gonna have it's gonna be Rex. It's gonna be ground and pound, I think. Just 180 yards a game. I don't know. I'm excited.
Well,
I'm very excited.
I am too. Hey, now that Rex and Robert have kind of made up, I think they should bring Rex into camp for a couple of days, and you could basically tell them, here's how you ground and pound, and here's how you get a snack.
Have some snacks.
I think that'd be a beautiful idea.
No, I completely agree. What do you think about our wide receiver depth chart after Braxton? Like, do you think Mims has a shot, or is it the one other guy? Like, because there's too many.
Jeff Smith is that guy who's always good in the preseason, but then when the season starts, he breaks your heart. He's like he's David Clowney. Is basically he's that kind of a guy.
I love some preseason Clowney.
I know. It was like we waited it felt like 4 years for him to finally break out, and that didn't quite happen. For me, Mims is definitely the fifth receiver because who do you really have after that? I mean, Irv Charles, the undrafted free agent. I mean, Black, Montgomery. I know there's probably one or two other guys. Jeff Smith. Is Vincent Smith still kicking around anywhere? I don't think he is. But did Vincent Smith sign anywhere, or is he just looking for a job?
I remember I found him interesting because it was VY for it was like Vincent Smith, and he had all like the end arounds, but he would score touchdowns.
Right? I felt like it was easy to confuse Vincent and Jeff a lot. Both Smiths who were like borderline players, but had like these like
on the roster. To be honest, I
don't think so. My thing is though, I'm worried that Jeff Smith would make the team over Denzel Mims because of special teams. But I feel like Mims, with his size and his speed, could play special teams. I think he could do that.
I think he wanted to last year. My problem is we're one Corey Davis injury away from not having anybody over 6 feet tall.
JFU says Vincent Smith is in Houston. So he's in Houston, by the way.
Oh, he's gone, Vincent Smith?
Yeah, he's in Houston. So he actually downgraded. Well, as far as bringing back Rex's defense, it's a very different kind of defense. 4-3-3-4 for one thing, and Rex really liked his secondary, and Saleh really likes the defensive line. So it's a very different style of defense, really. Now it's all about pressure and creating havoc, but I feel like you need different types of players to really make it work, and we'd have to change a few players out if we were to do that. Hey, if we were bringing back Rex's, go ahead. If we were going to bring back Rex's defense, we would keep Foley Fatukasi. That's the first thing we should have done if that was what we were going to do.
I love Foley, but he went to Jacksonville and got paid. But I feel like Rex's defense was more about the secondary. That was his. Yes. You sign some random, give a guy a cup of coffee, defensive lineman, just fill the spot, plug the hole. You had two good safeties, two good corners, Cromartie, Revis, Eric Smith, and somebody else. And I feel like Saleh,
Leonard, Rodney Poole.
Yeah, I think Saleh's the opposite. Saleh cares about the line. He wants what's our depth chart? 9 defensive linemen and then 5 cornerbacks or defensive, what?
Mark, we have 15 defensive linemen right now. It's unbelievable. Back then with Rex, I mean, we were bringing in Trevor Price. We were bringing in we were bringing
Calvin
in
Case, I think, was still there. It was
Jason Taylor, Sean Ellis was still there for a while. I know Sione Puha. He was there he was our starting defensive tackle. Mike DeVito. DeVito was always DeVito was a nice guy to have.
I think DeVito's from Jersey too. I think he was a Jersey guy.
He was definitely a local guy. Then he went over to Kansas City. I feel like
guy.
Yeah, well,
Bum.
Yeah.
Tremaine Johnson get paid and didn't do nothing.
He broke his leg and he was never the same. He broke his leg, I think. Then he got paid and he was never the same because they paid Mo Wilk instead of Snacks. Or even though they did let Snacks go and then they brought in Steve McClendon, which was not a bad replacement.
I like Steve McClendon.
McClendon was a very underappreciated. He's one of the most underappreciated Jets I feel of the last 10 to 20 years. I don't really feel like he ever got the recognition he deserved because I think he did a lot more behind the scenes than he did on the field. But every teammate he had would talk glowingly about him. They really would.
No, he was a locker room guy, and he was so well respected that when Joe Douglas was trying to save money and clean house, I read an article where he actually went to McClendon and was like, "Listen, I'm gonna do you right. You're a good soldier. I'm gonna try to send you to a good team." I think they sent him to the Bucks, right? And he wanted.
He did. He
did. So that's why the legend of Joe Douglas grows. He wasn't "I'm sending you to Cleveland, have a nice life." He was "I'm gonna do right by you and your family." So it's I appreciate that. Joe Douglas has a value on leadership and all that stuff. So,
yep, it's absolutely true. And so McClendon was here for a while. They're asking, did Jeremy fall in? I'm not sure what he would have. That's what Iowa asked.
Jeremy fell into a pit of delicious food.
No, it said, did Nick fall in? Actually, he said, did Nick fall in? We don't know.
He's here. He's about to jump in.
Okay. We don't know where Jeremy is right now. Well, Sacramento, but
Should we send out an Amber Alert? If you
I have
if you
texted
see
him.
on the side of the highway with an egghead eating candies, please call.
Get the York peppermint patties.
Yeah. All right, Adam. I'm gonna pass it off. It was good talking to you guys.
All right.
Awesome chat.
Awesome times. Yep. Talk to you soon.
All right. I'll be in the background doing nothing.
I have every faith in your ability to do nothing, so I think that's going to work out just perfect. Welcome back.
Oh,
You haven't missed. You haven't missed much.
We don't. We're an open book with all of the medicine that I'm on. We'll just say that sometimes the tummy gets a little upset this week while there's a little bit of adjustment period.
All right, so Vino.
I heard you guys' conversation. It was good. And when I came out, oh fuck, it's Iowa Jeff fan. How do I block this guy from the channel? Somebody tell me.
Maybe a moderator, I'll block him out.
It's the button. It's the button that says block. Vino said. Did you see Vino's chat above? He said, "How about this, Iwan? I'll donate my tickets to Week 3 against the Bengals if you guys put together another trip for someone."
Nice.
That's pretty sweet. That's basically airfare, maybe a hotel. That's awesome. Or somebody can host. That helps even more.
It's a good week to go too, because my Jets tailgate, we're doing our annual pig roast where we bring in professionals and they cook everything for us that week.
Oh my god. I remember one time when I was in college, we would do a pig roast too, and we would at the time our two fields for soccer, lacrosse, field hockey, they were right in the middle of all these academic buildings. I didn't go to a big school. Yeah. But this one time we had the pig roast going on the steps of one of the dorms right by the fields. So we're watching the soccer game the whole time. You could see and smell the pig roasting like all day long. It was pure torture. Even the visiting team wanted to stay and eat some pork. So man, what a day that was. I can't forget that smell. It was awesome.
This is the name of This is the name of Carmen Electra's porn. Oh, fuck. It's Nick Shine.
Mark Riz, Iowa, I'll pay you another $500 not to come to the Week 1 game.
That's good.
Oh, man.
I'll give this some kind of challenge. How many linemen you think?
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
9 or 10.
It's not, yeah, it would be 9 or 10. I think one of the big questions is
hibbity-dibbity.
I think Bryce Huff, Vinny Curry. Let's see if they keep one of those two. I think those are going to be kind of like the fringe guys. I don't think they're going to get rid of Michael Clemens because they drafted him so high.
Mark and I are going to start a GoFundMe to stop Iowan from coming out here. we need somebody to call on a bomb threat on a plane.
Oh my god. I was going to get to the Cedar Rapids or the Sioux City Airport. Yeah, do they even have metal detectors at the Iowan airports? Those have a fat guy going, "Hey, you got the bombs in your suitcase?" Well, he'll go ahead. Apparently that's Kentucky, but we'll just go with Iowa. And
once you get past like Western Pennsylvania, it's all the same to me.
Outside of Chicago, yes. Yeah, when you go past from Chicago to Iowa, I was right on the edge of farmland and the Chicago suburbs. Nice. So I know both. It is different.
So
yeah, no one ever tried to shoot me in suburban Chicago. But anyway.
So hour 2, first hour we do the hangout. Hour 2, we usually try to do our list. Each week I like to come up with a different list. And did you put one together? Did you put?
Oh, for the ones you had? Yeah. I like 3 or 4.
All right, figure out work on it. We'll add you on and you can do it. I'll switch seats with you and you can hop in. Adam, go ahead. Start from 5 and go to 1. This week's list is favorite Jets moments. Doesn't have to be something you were at live. Just your favorite Jets moments as a fan. So go ahead.
Would you like me to do all 5, or are we going to rotate?
Go 5 to 1.
Okay. So this time, there's a good chance I'm going to take one of yours or one of Mark's. But hey, so be it.
I got 2 spares because I always go last. So I got a couple spares. What'd you fucking pull out? War and Peace? What the hell was that? What the hell was that?
I wrote it down on a pad, okay?
What'd you write, a college thesis on the butt fumble?
Yes, but it stinks. All right.
Oh, wait, we have very good news from Blitz. Just found out today that his job stopped testing for marijuana. Today's a great day. Congratulations, Blitz. Enjoy the weekend, buddy.
Well, I guess we know where Jeremy's going to be working next. Anyway.
I'm literally one of the best at pig roast, no bullshit, and I perfected the Chinese cook box. Yes, I've had one from a cook box.
What is the Chinese cook box?
It's basically, instead of, you basically put the pig in a casket and cook it from the bottom up so the box stays heated inside, and it like cooks around it. Rusty, I didn't do it. I was at our football tailgate for it, and somebody did that.
I saw a box. I was thinking like a bento box, but I figured it had to be something different from that with a cook box. Okay, I see what's up. Yeah, I've got I got some chicken marinating for 24 hours right now. So I did like brown sugar, cayenne, paprika, chili powder, salt, pepper, and garlic. But I'm letting it sit on the chicken for 24 hours.
Nice.
And it's gonna be like this good sweet and spiced chicken. So that'll be. And actually, like I said, I brought the chicken, butchered the whole thing. It's very easy to butcher a chicken. It's a good way to save some grocery money rather than buying pieces. So,
awesome.
It's a good thing to do. All right, so I'll go ahead and get into the list here. So my number 5 moment.
There you go, 5-1. Exactly what I was going to say. All right.
Right, 5-1. I didn't go past because my real memories really start around the beginning of the 90s. So I didn't go before that because I felt that wouldn't have been fair. So I'm not going to go with the Super Bowl or anything like that, or Marino versus O'Brien. I can't do that. Number 5, I'm going to put when the Jets hired Bill Parcells. The day was February 10th, 1997. It was 4 days after Bill Belichick was hired as the head coach, and Bill Parcells was a consultant. Yeah, the worst kept secret in the history of the NFL is what that was. But the Jets were sorely in need of a change. They had gone 10-38 under Rich Kotite the previous 3 years. So finally, Leon Hess figured out.
Well, Kotite was just 2 years.
Was it 2 years? Well, the 3 years prior to that, they were 10-38
and 1-15. I thought it was 95 and 96.
That's right. So, but the 3 years, well, they were 8-8. That was the year of '94, the spike, the fake spike. Then they went to the tank. But I looked, but the 3 years prior, that's right. Kotite was
94. I think it was Pete Carroll, right?
Carroll was fired after that game. After that season. After the spike.
Yeah, and then they brought in Kotite, which is a great hire.
Oh my God. So yeah, but they were 10-38 in their last 48 games leading up to that. That I do have. So
okay.
Yeah, they brought Parcells in. Leon Hess finally figured out what had to be done. He figured out what I want results now. He finally figured out how to get the results. So that's my number 5. Number 4, I'm gonna go a very different direction here. I am gonna go with the 2022 draft night. That draft, man. Yes, I'm going with the draft. I'll give you a second.
I thought I was the only one. I had that on my list. I am going to screenshot from 5:30 today when I texted my son. I'm going to send you my list. That was my number 5 for this year's draft.
Yep.
I thought I was like thinking outside the box.
Go to your spare, dude. Go to your spare.
I got it. No, I'm keeping that in there. I might bump something else now.
All right. Well, I'll let you go into the 2022 draft, but I'll just give you my experience hanging out at AJ Gators with the Virginia Jets fans. There were a few of us who really wanted Sauce. Most people wanted Thibodeau. But when Sauce happened, then Wilson happened. For me, it was, wow, we are really hitting this draft. But a pass rusher would really be good. Maybe they'll get one round 2. I think at the draft party, we had about 40 to 45 people. And I would say by the time that the Jets traded up, I'd say we were down to about 15 to 20. And as people were leaving, I was telling them, guys, don't leave yet. This first round is not over. The Jets could – Rusty, I got you, man. I can give you some tips. One of the things I would do, get a nice big cast iron skillet, particularly if you don't have a grill, because I just do indoors because I can't cook outside. I'm not allowed to. I set up places on fire. No, but Yeah, but when the Johnson trade happened, we were like, for the 5 picks leading in, it was like, come on, JJ, you have a chance to get JJ. He's falling. You got to get JJ. It was like myself, Louis, and another guy, Tim. We absolutely were jumping up and down. I think Tim had probably had, knowing him, he had a Jack and Coke in his hand. I think he probably spilled it when the trade happened. But yeah, that night was just complete joy. It was as good of a draft, and as we found out later, the Jets took 3 of their top 8 draft targets, which is just out of this world. It's still hard to imagine that happened. It's because we're not used to anything being quite that good.
And now the most important part: we need them to play like 3 of the top 3 in this class.
And I need Breece Hall to be the top freaking running back in this class. And I'm sorry, nothing else is acceptable for him. And I don't like being that way with draft picks, but they traded up to get him. All right. That is my expectation. And for the hype he's getting, he has to turn out to be the best one.
No draft pick, like
Dameon Pierce from Houston. All right, what you got next?
Number 3, I'm going to go with something that is very personal for me. It was the Jets beating the Colts in the wild card game, January 8th, 2010. As most people probably know, I was at both Colts games for the playoffs. I was at the AFC Championship game. All right, I'm gonna tell this story. I've never told you this.
Didn't we beat them in the
division first round, wild card round? First round.
Yes, you're right.
So the AFC Championship game, I drove. It's 4 hours from where I lived in St. Charles, Illinois, to Indianapolis. Plus, you got to cross the time zone. And I drove down, and before that, this is the AFC Championship game, by the way. I found a huge parking lot filled with Jets fans. There were several hundred Jets fans there, and we were. I don't know how much beer I went through that day, but we're jumping around. We have one guy like throwing up footballs, and then we'd have a guy in a Revis jersey swat them down like they're volleyballs. Just we're all like Revis Island. I don't know if it's still on YouTube, but I think we're getting rowdy to the point where we got where one or two of the fans got tased against the police car. It got pretty serious. We weren't damaging anything. As far as I know, we weren't being unruly.
They were just legit Colts fans.
No, the police were there. The police tased them. But I think the Colts fans were, they were just very calm, very polite. They were used to being there. We were not. I think a little bit of them was like jealous that we had as much energy as we had. And for the first half, it was great. But you started to feel a little bit queasy. Second half, you kind of knew. So I'm on my way out, and I realize as I'm parked about 5 blocks away. It was from the Lucas Oil Stadium. And I start to feel around in my jacket pocket, my jeans pocket. I realize I can't find my keys. I could not find my car keys. I'm like, I can't go back to the stadium. I was screaming on my way out. They were pretty much threatening to detain me at the stadium, so I can't go back in. And I said, I am basically screwed. And I have my cell phone. I couldn't get out of Indianapolis. I did what anybody would do in this case. I wound up calling my mother, who lived in St. Charles. I said, Mom, I can't find my keys. Can you please send me my spare kit set? She got in her car. She drove 4 hours to give me my spare set of car keys. And then we both drove home in separate cars. Yeah, that really happened. And the best part, I'm sitting in the lounge. She's about 20 minutes away. And I don't know why, but I went into my wallet. I think I got like a burger at the hotel bar or whatever. I don't know what I got, but and I went into like the little change thing in the wallet, and there was a third key there. Turns out I had a key the whole time, and I didn't even know it. And
Did
so
you
she
ever
made
tell her?
About a year ago when there were a lot of witnesses.
Okay, all right. I was going to say, you can't let her know then.
I kept it to myself for 12 years. I kept that secret for 12 years, and I finally told her. So, but I was not going to tell her that. I think she'd had a little wine at the time, and there were a lot of people around. So I was not going to tell her
like
that
a Thanksgiving, Christmas night story when everyone's in a good mood and you know you're not going to get killed.
I got the best story, but she hasn't brought it up since. So I guess it's okay. All right, so that was my number 3. So getting the revenge the next year is Nick. Give me 1 second.
Let me catch up in the chat real quick. Jets gang, what's up, man? Welcome.
Hey, gang.
Iowan said you should have called the locksmith. Shot you a message. All right, Bino. I'll get it in a little bit, buddy. Takes balls to admit that. How did she react? Like, did she do what I did? Like, I draw drop. It takes a lot for me to go. Like, and like,
she was pretty shocked.
Wow, that's
Iowyn. I don't know what kind of mom you had, but if she let you get away with a lot of stuff, like certain types of moms, like I had a single mom. A single mom's worse than having a mother and father.
I didn't want to cross the line and do a mom joke on Iowyn, but god damn, I had a good joke.
We all go to certain places.
Go ahead, give me number 3.
Yeah, that was number 3.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry, that was that blew my mind a little bit. I'm trying to play catch up here now in my brain.
It's true.
I'm looking, I'm like, when you were like,
story.
I brought out the wallet, I was like, did he put the fucking key in his wallet and he had it the whole time?
It was like the third key. Like the second, I actually lost that set of keys. I don't know where it went, but my second set was at home, like the full set with the alarm. But I had like the last ditch key inside the wallet.
Remember, they were sneakers when we were kids. British Knights. They had the zipper pouch.
British Knights. Yes, I remember.
They had the zipper pouch on the side of the shoe to put like a key or put change in. BKs, yeah.
BKs.
See, this is why I don't have.
This is what you get on the show. You never know when you're going to get. I tortured my mom on an 8-hour ride for no reason, or we bring up British Knights from the late '80s, early '90s.
See, those folks who have like the cell phones and they got like that, the whole thing, the card holders on the back. Never in a million years would I have that. I know a card would fall out for me. There's no chance I'm doing that.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's magnetized. I don't care. I'm not doing it. All right, but to get the revenge the next year.
Your mom's number 1 Jet story. Holy shit.
She's not really a football fan, so that'd be her only story. She'll ask how the Jets are doing or something like that. But yeah, she's. But if you asked her to describe what a first down was, it wouldn't go very.
I tell you, you're going on a road trip. She's got to pack your suitcase and hide a key in there for you.
Y2K.
Y2K. Mark said your new name is Y2K.
Y2K.
That's fantastic, Mark.
Very good.
Y2K.
Yes, replace the show with a giant key.
Yeah,
unlock the door to your potential.
Your Y3 key. All right, go ahead. What's next?
It's like getting get keyed. All right, I should have saved that for number 1, just out of principle.
That would have been a great way to end. Yeah, how the hell are you going to top that? What?
I can't with stories. I can't for personal stories.
Your face must have been like this. And then reset. Oh my god, that's fantastic.
Do top 3 Jet stories and then top 2 mom stories.
The way Iowa Jets fan is, I am not telling any stories about my mom.
No.
They'll be used against me every stream for eternity.
No. The only moms we talk about here are like Zach Wilson's mom, and that's fair game. Yeah, we don't need to get. Yeah, so we respect each other's moms.
All right.
Number 2. All right, number 2. I got to go Jets Packers, December 29, 2002, blowing them out 42-17. 4 Chad Pennington touchdowns. We all had to think in our heart of hearts 2 weeks prior, the year was over when the Jets lost in Champaign-Urbana to the Chicago Bears. That was the game. That game was unbelievable. That's where Wayne Corbett was on the 25-yard line going down the field. He tried to hurdle like 3 Chicago Bears, like he was trying to get a first down, but he was acting like he was Marcus Allen or Walter Payton on the goal line, and he fumbled to kill the game. The Jets, and there were a lot of Jets season ticket holders I know who did not turn in their playoff invoices because that was the week that the Jets mailed out the playoff ticket stuff. And they're like, we're screwed. We're not turning this back in. So all these tickets opened up to all the regular Joe Jet fans. And then they kicked New England's ass. I would just like to say in that game, Chad Pennington beat the hell out of Tom Brady. I would like to say that. And then it all came down to Green Bay. And, you probably know what happened. Adam Vinatieri did the one thing to help the Jets that he did in his entire life, made that field goal to beat Miami, and the Jets beat the crap out of the NFC North Division champion Packers. It was an absolutely magical day. It's the last time we've won a division. This countdown would be
in that stadium that day was insane. I was young. I'm 24 at the time, and I would be on the aisle. My seats were in the last row of the stadium. No bullshit. Last row of the stadium in section 324 in the old stadium. I never sat in those seats once in 6 years. When you came in the upper deck and you walked up and then you were behind the entrance, I would squat down on the entrance and I would get the crowd going up. I was full of energy back then, young, wild. And people were watching me, and then the old timer had the headset on with the radio. And when the game was on, they shut the video off. So he's telling me the Cleveland Atlanta game was the other one that we needed to go our way. We needed both games to go our way along with us winning. And both of those games were 1 o'clock. The concession stands were filled with people watching that game, the Cleveland game, because the New England game ended already. We were 425, and this game, I believe, went to overtime, if I'm correct. If I'm wrong,
Miami, New England did. Yeah, that one did.
One of the games went to OT. That I remember. It was New England and Miami, right?
Yeah, because that ended in the
Cleveland
second quarter of the
Atlanta.
Jets game. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm announcing to everybody what's going on. Like, people aren't watching the game. They're waiting for me. I'm like, they're lining up. Okay, it's good. And everybody erupted. And then the Jets players tell the story about it's like a TV timeout, and all of a sudden the crowd started erupting, and we're like, oh shit, what just happened? And they said the energy on the sideline just took off, and
They knew.
They had no chance at that point.
No, and the Green Bay, remember this, Green Bay was playing for home field advantage in the NFC playoffs.
Yeah.
They had
It wasn't like
something
they
to
had
play
nothing.
for. They weren't benching Brett Favre that game. The Jets just beat the crap out of them. And I was living in Cary, North Carolina at the time.
I ruined Christmas once getting drunk with my cousin and fell into the tree while the family was handing out presents.
Rusty, if it makes you feel better, I got a good feeling you're not the only one in this group that would have happened to. Okay.
Yeah, Rusty. Trying to stand out. We've all done that. Was wearing that fucking shit off because
Chris Chandler. Oh, yeah. Chris, I know. I was in college. You know where I was at the time during that game? Boston. I was in college in Boston. You could not. And my roommates are all Patriot fans, and I got to deal with this crap. Oh my gosh. Rusty, would you like us to reminisce about the gay Sarah? We could do that if you like. We're happy to. He wants to go there. We don't have any top 5 moment. That's why we had to go 2022 draft. That's the only good thing that happened between 2010 and 2021.
Did you see the text I sent you? You saw the text I sent you?
No,
2:04 this afternoon. My number 5 was this year's draft.
Are you coming? And Jeremy said 7:30. We're on now, Dipwad. 7:30. What's
10:30 our time.
Oh, 10:30 our time. That's what he meant. Oh my God.
This guy is such a dick. I swear to God, I hate him. Oh shit. Hey, didn't see you there, buddy.
Oh my God. 7:30. I'm like, what are you talking about? That was hours ago, you dummy.
He's talking about in the morning when me and you end our marathon show.
I thought you sent something to me saying beer's popping at 8 or something, or opening beer.
I sent you. Mark is here. Mark Riss is here. Mark, say what's up to Jeremy.
What up, Mark?
Nick, say what up to Jeremy.
Mr. Reese. I don't have my homework, Mr. Reese.
And Mark was getting here around 7:30 my time. So I was like, we're cracking beers at 7:30. You thought we started the show Oh, I'm sorry, man.
No, it's good. I was working. I was working all day, man. I'm working on some a digital yearbook for my school. So it's like I'm like buried deep in this project. So
all right,
I understand, man. So we just started the list. Adam did his top 5. You want to give him a quick recap of your top 5?
Sure. One second. I want to say hello to Rusty. When I'm in here, I'm able to see Rusty, so it's kind of cool. Yeah, get out of here, Howard.
Hey,
Howard.
Hey,
go out. Get out of here, old man.
Hey,
mentally ill.
Not on my channel.
Oh,
yeah, well, look at him.
I got respect for both of you, and I'm asking for respect for me. Not on my channel.
You see what he's doing?
He said goodnight. That's it.
Right. I'm going to call him by his real name. I'm going to give out his daughter's address.
Stop.
It's okay.
I'm asking for respect, not on my channel. Respect me, right? I wouldn't do that to any of your viewers if he's still a viewer of mine.
He's going to other YouTube providers and talking trash about me. So he's got to know that I'm going to
did it to me. I would handle it. He hasn't done it to me on my channel. I'm sorry that that's happened. I'm sorry you two have beef, but
he puts that message up to try to harm me, so I'm going to harm him. Because I got his address, I got his daughter's address. I mean, like J. Cole's gonna be writing letters to his daughter.
All right, Adam, you want to hear a great story that you've never heard before?
Anything
You
for
want
a
to hear?
Thank you.
You want to hear a family torture story?
Bring it.
Adam, no, you one about your mom.
I didn't tell. I don't think
Jeremy,
that's.
do you know
Jeremy,
the
did I ever tell
story?
you the story of the AC Championship game in Indianapolis?
The AFC Championship game.
When
in
I went, did I tell you that story of the lost key? I never tell you that story.
No.
All right, we'll do the recap. You know what? Rewind 20 minutes. No.
No, you don't have to tell the whole thing over again. But
I'll give you the brief
Jeremy,
recap.
trust me. I want to hear it again because I was checking something and texting him in the phone, and I missed the beginning part of it. Jeremy, I sign off on this, and I think the chat will too. It is worth listening to again.
Jeremy, I'll just say this. Nick was speechless for a good 6 or 7 seconds. That's all I need to say. So, all right. So I'm at the game. We drive down. I drive down 4 hours. I hang out with the Jets tailgate. We're going crazy in the parking lot. We're having a ball before the game. We're getting drunk. We're playing music. We're chanting Revis Island. The Colts fans are walking by, staring at us. That like, why are these guys so excited and whatnot? We go in. I'm already pretty blitzed. I wind up leaving once I knew the game was over, like somewhere in the fourth quarter. I walked the 4 or 5 blocks back to my car, and I realized I'm starting to check my pockets to get my car keys. I can't find my car keys. My jacket, my jeans, nothing. And at this point, I'd already gotten enough trouble with the stadium where I know I can't go back in because they'll probably be looking for me. So I texted like 1 or 2 other people. They didn't have it. They didn't have anything. I wound up. I realized I didn't have my keys. I couldn't leave. I wound up calling my mom in St. Charles, 4 hours away. I said, "Could you please send my keys?" She literally got in her car, drove 4 hours from St. Charles to Indianapolis to give me my spare set of keys, and then we both drove back in separate cars. But before that, about 20 minutes prior, I was probably paying my bill. I probably had dinner or whatever, and I don't even know. I think I was too depressed to drink at that point. And I went to my wallet, and I went to the little change pouch, and my third key, just the key by itself, was there. I could have left, so she wound up driving the 4 hours for literally no reason. I did not tell her until
8 hours, bro, because she had to drive back.
Yeah, she had to drive back, cross time zones. She got lost in the cornfields of Indiana, which are very similar to Iowa cornfields, I understand. I just don't know if the wine is as good.
They all look the same, right?
They all look the same, especially in the dark.
It's just corn and stalks and siblings rolling around in it together.
Indiana's just better at basketball, and Iowa's got the Field of Dreams. That's about it. And we wound up driving back, and I did not tell her until I'd say about 6 months ago, or I think it was a year ago. I was on the Alaskan cruise. It was my 40th birthday, and we had about 6-7 people around us. Yes, it was on the Alaskan cruise, and we'd already had enough wine at that point. I said, yeah, I got that one. Mom, you remember that one time? Well, I wound up finding a key about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Now, granted, she could have thrown me overboard at that point. Yes, it was 8 hours, Rusty. I could count. It was 8 hours. Hey, at least I finally admitted it. So that's the sort of the brief version of what happened. Yeah,
it's better.
I appreciate your response.
I'm sitting here trying to process it.
Right? That's what when he first told the story about how he's opening his wallet, and I'm like, my jaw dropped in slow motion.
It literally dropped.
Kidding me? What
really happened.
That's amazing.
All right, so and to give you a quick recap,
I just love that you've been around to be at games. I love that you go and you travel to be at games. It's pretty awesome. Seeing you go all around to see the Mets play. You go all around to see the Jets. I love it, man.
You know, it's
single life. It's fantastic. Spend all your money on you and your hobbies.
These freaking teams are probably why I'm still single. They have a lot to do with it because I have lost friendships. I have lost relationships over these teams. I am not exaggerating when I say that. But to give you a quick recap, so because I didn't give you my number one. My number 5 was the Jets hire Bill Parcells. Number 4 was the 2022 draft, which was the other reason that Nick's jaw dropped to the ground.
Okay.
Number 3 was
I thought
Jets.
I'd be the only one with that. I really did. And I screenshot it and proved because I texted my son my list today, so I had it in my phone, and I sent him the text from 2:04 today. My number 5 was this year's draft.
Yep, true story. Number 3 was the Jets beating the Colts in the 2010 AFC Wild Card round. Number 2 was the Jets beating the Packers in 2002 to win the AFC East, our last division title. My number 1, and I'd be surprised if you all don't have this on your list as well.
It's number
the Jets,
1.
Yeah, the Jets beating the Patriots January 16, 2010. Probably David Harris's best game as a Jet. Huge interception early in the game, 12 tackles. It was, to me, this game was all about coaching. To me, I thought Rex Ryan, Mike Pettin, and I believe and Brian Schottenheimer completely outcoached Bill Belichick and his.
You said
staff.
2016. You meant the divisional
10.
game. Okay.
2010. No, right, the division game, 2010, when they beat the Patriots. And
we beat them on the walk-off. I thought you were talking about the walk-off, and then when you're like Rex Ryan, everyone like, oh wait, he definitely means the playoff game. I think you just misspoke.
Playoff game. The playoff game. 2010, the AFC divisional round. We went to Foxborough and knocked them off. 5 total sacks. 5 sacks the Jets had in that game on Brady. And I also love that Dennis Byrd played a part in that game, that he was basically brought in to speak to the team during that week. I think he had a good amount to do with the Jets winning that game. That game I watched from home. I did not go to that game. I was not going to risk going back to New England. But, to watch that game, it didn't sink in. It was like, did we really just meet New England in New England? This
Mark
really
Sanchez
just happened?
Tom Brady
Mark Sanchez
in New England.
And Rex beat Belichick. So, he ain't kissing no rings.
We lost on Monday night on national television 45-3 in November.
Yep.
And they buried that football. Like, it's one of those, like, Rex lore stories. They buried the football the next morning.
And that's what led to Can't Wait. And what was it? Jericho, Braylon, and Santonio doing, like, there's like that famous photo of them on the field. All of them are there.
Yeah.
I think it was Santonio doing backflips. I think he was doing a backflip on the field.
Bart Scott was running around like the Jet before the interview with Sal Paolantonio.
TJ. Yeah. Way to go, Keyshawn. You got our backs. You're the only one who got our backs.
What do you say? Tom Jackson. Boom. This defense can't stop a nosebleed.
Can't stop a nosebleed.
It's the greatest post-game interview ever.
And the funny thing is, like, most of us, we know Can't Wait. The other stuff, it's like, oh yeah, he kind of said that. But everybody knows Can't Wait.
It. Like, Paolantonio's just like, shit.
Back to you. Like, he was like, I got nothing to say for that.
Can't wait.
Back to you.
The defense can't stop a nosebleed. It's the greatest quote ever.
What is Rusty talking about with Corey Davis? Because by the way, Corey, I loved your take.
He doesn't like Corey.
Corey's on fire when he's on Long Beach Joe's radio call-in show.
Yeah, Rusty does not
Rusty's
like
always on fire. Jeremy is with me on the Corey situation. He's just more of a gentleman than I am. I'm a hooligan.
Everyone, 5 minutes.
Well, after tonight, I think that's debatable. Jeremy can be a gentleman, but when he's pissed off, oh man, run for the hills.
Oh my God, I'm so good to people.
Mark is here with me. He goes, holy shit, Jeremy turned into Paulie Walnuts.
If you know how many hours of hard work I've put in, and when someone doesn't appreciate that and they're selfish and they think it's for them, it drives me crazy.
I got you.
It drives me crazy because you know how hard this is. You're just getting started. Imagine this 7 months later. You know how hard I've grinded so hard for this.
I feel you need to shave because I think bearded Jeremy is angrier.
Yeah, I'm an angry guy. I just don't know. When someone tries to step on something I've worked hard for, man, I will fight.
He's bougie now.
But
yeah,
Mark
says you're bougie now. You're Jeremy 1K.
My friend Sean used to say, and he lives right near you guys. He's in Old Bridge. He used to say, he goes, dude, you're the nicest guy in the world. But but I got to tell you, because he's known me since we were 10. He's like, dude, when someone pisses you off, you go right for the jugular. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, it was 0 to 60 quick. But
I
your list ready? Did you prep your
yeah,
list?
yeah.
You had all that extra time thinking the show started an hour and a half later than it did. It should be a splendid list.
Okay, so I
And you always wait. I got to call you out
it.
on this. You always tell me, and you tell Adam too. Give me what time on your coast, and I'll do the math. Am I wrong, Adam? Does he always say this? He says it in the chat. Give me what time.
That's not what confused me. What confused me is that when you said you have an in-house guest at 7:30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what made me think, oh, we're starting the show at 10:30. That to me, I just thought we were starting at 7:30 my time because I thought that's what you meant. That's all.
Yeah, I'm following your rules. I follow your rules.
It's okay, man. Hey, the first hour and a half might go down as the best part of the show tonight. I don't know.
I need to set my iPhone up with California time, New Jersey time, and then screenshot it and be like, "This is when we start. You read both and just fucking show up."
Bradigan keeps telling me to smile. I'm like, I'm trying to smile. I'm smiling. Look, I got a shit-eating smile. Look. I'm smiling. What's the guy about this keys? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't put the quotations up.
No.
Yeah, Jeremy's getting so bougie with the 1K. His new snack is like filet mignon. Please, the wafers, screw those. You went from wafers to filet and lobster.
He's gonna have lobster tails and filet after his first super chat.
I'm living the highlight now. Yeah,
he's wiping his ass with $100 bills.
Are you ready to go? Do you have your list, or do you want me to go and give you time?
Look at that, Rusty. East Coast, baby, all the way.
Oh, Jeremy, there's one more thing, and credit to Mark for this. I got a new nickname now. Jeremy, Nick, you could just tell him what it is. I got a new nickname now.
Oh, it's Watu Key. Because he left the key. Watu Key.
Watu Key?
Yeah. My nickname has been like skewered so many times. Wicker 2K, Watu Key.
And when Mark got here, we were hanging out for about an hour and a half before the show started. And I have like a rocking chair in the living room, and he's like, "You need to start rocker media. What was it? Rocker chair media?
Rocker chair.
Media. Plastic wicker media.
Plastic wicker media.
It does rock.
It is a rocker. Yeah, it was my fire pit chair. I love it.
Went from peanuts to pate.
Nice.
Well done, Emanon.
Do you want to go there, or do you want me to go?
Yeah, no, I can go.
All right. Whoa.
I improvise. No, I know my favorite moments. I want to say that when we picked Zach Wilson, the only reason that's not going to be listed is because we knew about it for so long. I knew it was coming. So, you know what I mean? So that's why it's not exciting, because Zach Wilson, I was going to say, I was so confident in Zach Wilson. I mean, even his rookie year, that was pretty much an average Joe Namath year. But then again, Joe Namath was not even close to being one of our top quarterbacks. So he got the Super Bowl, but other than that, he's very subpar quarterback.
If Mark Sanchez would have won a Super Bowl in 09 or 10, yeah, so do me a favor. Throw that one back in, please. Thank you. If Mark Sanchez would have won a Super Bowl in 09 or 10, what would we have all said? We won it in spite of him, right? We won it from defense and running game. I know Namath is a legend. I'm not knocking Joe Namath the persona. I'm not knocking Joe Namath the icon. I'm not knocking Joe Namath the personality. Didn't win a Super Bowl because of him. And it would have been the same with Sanchez. It would have been identical with Sanchez.
No question about it. The stats don't lie. But anyway, I was going to say, if somehow we traded up and took Zach, that would be up there. But we already knew. I knew for 2 months we were taking him. There was never a doubt in my mind. So
we knew when we won that useless game.
Yeah. I'm gonna start right out and say Cincinnati, 1983. Leading up to the Mud Bowl. One of the playoff games was
showing
Cincinnati.
his age.
Huh?
Showing your age.
I knew there'd be I figured there'd be like 3 80s references on this list. I knew it was coming.
Well, I don't know about 3, but I'm just being honest. I mean, you have to understand that playoff run was
amazing. For the younger viewers, this is pre-cable.
No, it was something called.
These are the days of the leather helmets. John Facenda narrating.
There was something called WHT, which would play like one movie a week, and it became HBO.
Jeremy, what was it like? Jeremy, what was it like when they raised the ticket prices to $1?
I do remember.
To get Jets tickets by saving up Marlboro miles.
Or cutting out the stamps like from the back of milk card, turn it up in, you win a freaking ticket.
I do have a joke about Jeremy real quick. Let me get this in here.
I'm sorry, Jeremy.
You could tell Jeremy had a Reese's peanut butter cup tonight and not a peppermint patty by his mood.
Yeah, they don't make funny ones of those.
Oh. I'm gonna go get it. I was gonna go get another beer, but I don't want to miss anything.
Jeremy's gonna rage quit those cameras.
By the way, I'd like to remind everyone that last week we got Iowa Jets fan. It all worked out on my channel. I think that kind of bugs Greenbean a little bit. That happened on my channel.
Really?
But we got Iowa Jets fan to the Jets game because Rob V stepped up and said he'd put him up to stay with him and cover.
That was here. That was here on our show. Oh, you hosted it though, Les. You're right. Yeah, it was on the Friday night show. You're right.
But yeah.
Oh wait, I got to tell you, Mark offered to pay $500 to keep Iowa Jet fan in Iowa for that game. We're gonna call it a bomb threat on Friday morning.
That's just goes to show of how much I love Iowa, right? That I don't even. I would say the only Iowan that I know. Well, one of 2 Iowans that I know, and I worked so hard to get them to the Jet game because I love people from Iowa.
Because he's the only one you know.
Well, no, I know Finnegan.
Okay. When he shows up at the
And
Cedar
Brees
Rapids
Hall.
International Airport.
Brees Hall is the only other guy we know who's ever been in Iowa. We wish it was Tyler Lindenbaum, but all right, go ahead. Give us your list. I'm sorry,
okay,
we're catching you up on everything.
The other was the other playoff game that led up to that Mud Bowl, which was against the Raiders.
Nice.
You just have to understand what an amazing run it was. And I was a kid when you feel it the most. When you just unbridled joy. You're not even worried about losing yet. You haven't learned that part of life. You're just so happy you're winning, and you think, "Oh, we're gonna win." So it was those 2 games were just amazing. The problem was, and Nick experienced this when he became a Jet fan. Like he had a similar experience, even though it was in a different time period of their history. It only went downhill after that. You know what I mean? Like that was the high. I started at a low, when we lost to Buffalo.
3 on my list.
I started with the low in 82 when Richard Tarr threw the interception against Buffalo in a wild card game. So it started at a low, although it wasn't much of a low because at least we were good. I mean, we were exciting, but it was a low and it was a heartbreaker. Then the next year I had those 2 amazing playoff games. And then, so those 2 are in my top 5. Number 3, San Diego Chargers, New York Jets, 2004.
You were there, right?
I was there. I almost got killed. If I can go back and do it over again, I wish I had Nick with me.
No, you just needed a beard. No one would have messed with you.
There was a dude that stared me down where I stayed calm because I knew I had my brother and my brother's friend there next to me. But for no reason, I wasn't talking smack. I was being completely respectful. At halftime, he just walked by and stood and stared me down. And I swear to God, there are certain people, maybe not you, Nick, because you say you're a big softie. I don't know. But like CJ, for example, or Jimmy. Like if Jimmy was standing there, Jimmy probably would have knocked the guy out.
I usually go psycho and intimidate people so it doesn't have to get to that level.
Right.
When you're my size and you go crazy, like people kind of back off, and that's like the plan. But now I'm old, man. I don't want to move quickly. I don't want to have to swing or dodge a punch. Fuck that. I'd rather just lay down and take a nap.
You know what's so funny that Iowan is saying that? Iowan, the giving isn't. I haven't even gotten started earning my bottle of wine, Iowan. The day of the Jets game, I'm bringing you bagels from Staten Island. So when I show up and we meet in that parking lot, I'm gonna have some bagels for you, dude, in case Rob V doesn't.
$65 to tailgate. You don't want to waste room on a bagel.
Nah, man, you know how much I miss those bagels, man. I'm gonna get some Staten Island sandwich bagels already made.
He knows what we're talking about.
The 24 ounces too. If you drink a case of beer, you cut your trips to the fridge in half.
So, Nick, you don't think I'm going to wake up and get a bacon, egg, and cheese on a roll? Come on.
You get bacon anywhere. You get pork roll cheese out
Jeremy, are you an SPK kind of guy?
An SPK?
You know what that means? Salt, pepper, ketchup on your breakfast sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
I got a trick. You leaving?
No, so if someone says Taylor Ham, I'm leaving.
Oh, Mark says if someone says Taylor Ham, he's leaving. That's all it takes. Taylor Ham.
Hi,
ShopRite
Felicia.
sells pork roll. It doesn't say ShopRite Taylor Ham. It says ShopRite pork roll.
I say it all the time.
Tangy and mild. Yeah. John Taylor makes the brand.
Yep.
Like a Band-Aid.
Trenton pork roll. Yeah. Everything says pork roll. People are by the bucket. Right. That's fine.
I played German.
Yeah. I get it at Miller's Ale House.
Does anybody actually know what's in all of that? Yeah. Does anybody actually know what's in that product, or it's just like it tastes great? We just eat it. Don't ask questions.
Same as a hot dog. Who gives
Same as a hot dog, right? Same principle, right?
Bologna, pork roll, hot dogs. I don't care. It's delicious. PBRs. I don't care what's in it. I enjoy it. Of course.
I don't want to know. A Big Mac is delicious. I don't want to know. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
No, they put that in McDonald's. I don't want to hear it.
No, all right, don't tell me.
All I know is Big Mac is delicious, and as long as I don't eat too many of them, I hopefully won't die.
Do you know what women put into marriage? That's very subjective,
Jeremy. Yeah, I was going to say, how many is too many?
I don't know. Every once in a while, I got to go on a diet and not get too overweight, get healthy again. It's kind of like a cycle for me.
It does. You know what? When all of this GoFundMe money, we need to get Iowan a jock supporter, because I'm going to kick him in the dick when I finally meet him. I'm going to fully shave before the game so he won't even know it's me coming up to him and just whammo right in the sack.
Wait a second. That's in quotations. PBR me ASAP.
That's the name of my sex tape.
And by the way, that's discrimination. All right. So
I have a sex tape update for Iowa, Jet fan. Hey, aren't we related? That's the name of your sex tape.
I'm emailing GoFundMe right now for a refund.
This isn't Mississippi, okay?
That's 3. I'm up to 3. Guys, I got 2 more.
Go.
It's getting really challenging now. 2 more. I only got 2 more. And it's a lot of Jets history left, so now it's going to get really tough. I'm going to say the New England game, yes. When we beat New England after they crushed us, and a couple of weeks later we beat them, Rex Ryan, beating Belichick. I mean, it felt great. We finally took something from them, and that felt great.
Like I won't notice an 8-foot tall, pissed off Abe lumbering my way. This is why I love fucking with him, because I know he's gonna give it right back. That's what she said.
That's right, because that's what buddies and pals do when they're hanging out. They give each other crap, and they talk smack to each other, and nobody gets offended by it because we're just having fun.
That's such a good
that is so tongue-in-cheek, dude.
I pride myself on my ribs and my replies, and I couldn't have wrote one that well, so hats off.
You do a lot of things well, but acting is not one of them.
Inbred sister fucking son of a bitch.
No, I actually can act.
I know.
All right,
later, Jet Fan United. Appreciate it, man.
United.
Great
later,
to get some sleep. I appreciate you hanging out this long. I know we talked earlier in the day, and you said you're exhausted. So much respect to you for hanging out and all you do for all of us, all the content creators. You're a great dude. All right, Jay. What else we got?
All right. So my fourth one, my last one.
Yeah, number 1.
My last one. I mean, you could see it. Like I play it all the time. JJ at 26.
Wow. Just Jay. Wow.
No, it's the whole draft, but the draft, the centerpiece, the core of that draft was JJ at 26. Okay. Like that was the magic of that draft, because that made the Gardner pick. and the Garrett Wilson pick what it was. Until then, it was like kind of like, I don't know, bittersweet. It was like a punch in the stomach because we didn't have an edge. But when we got traded up and got JJ at 26, it made the Garrett Wilson and Sauce Gardner picks okay. So that was to me, that was the core of it. That moment they traded up and took JJ is one of the greatest moments I've ever had as a Jets fan.
Let's hope it stays one of the greatest moments as a Jets fan. You know, let's hope it remains that way years from now.
Yeah.
You got yours? You want to go?
Yeah, I'm just trying to erase ones that people already said.
Yeah, that's.
Did someone say Jets Colts Nick Folk game winner?
Yep. The playoff game. Yeah, he was at that game. That was the game he lost the key and then had.
No. Lost at the AFC Championship game. Not at the game they won. I lost at the AFC Championship game.
Oh,
so I went back. So going back for revenge, it was personal. Gotcha. So going back, it meant that much more.
Did you go back the following year and find your other key? Dude.
In Indianapolis? Nah, hell no.
So
I was worried the security staff would recognize me. Let's put it that way.
I got 5.
Do you?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to tag Markin. I'm going to tag Markin, let Mark go, and I'll be back after this.
What are you taking a hero break?
No, but Mark's here. So I want to get him. Here, you sit there if you want. We'll just turn
I just thought you were going to down a chicken cutlet parm hero now.
I don't like this chair.
Fuck you. Don't make fun of the chair.
It's Adam's chair.
It's Adam's chair.
It will be.
Adam doesn't know fine plastic if it hit him in the ass.
Hey, I remember I sent you guys wicker pictures from South Carolina. It's taking over my life.
It's plastic chair media.
Doesn't quite have the same oomph to it.
What's up, guys? What's up, Jeremy?
What's up? Mark Reese.
For your beer on the other side.
Mark Reese is going to be known as the moderator. That's going to be your nickname because everybody makes you a moderator.
He's been the in-house producer today.
I'm the moderator.
I'm
All
the
right,
mod.
top 5.
Mark the moderator?
Nice.
Mark should sit on Nick's lap.
Wow. No, I'm good. Thanks, dude. All right, so my top 5 Jets' greatest memories or moments in my life. The Jets Colts home playoff victory, 41-0.
That was a good one.
I don't think anybody saw
that Richie Anderson screen.
Yep, perfectly executed.
Like 50-something yards. That was amazing.
How old were you?
What's up? 52. No, I heard you.
I said, how old were you when that happened? Just curious.
17 and 18. 18 and I don't know. I don't know how you guys do this. You have to talk and watch the yard.
What do you mean, watch the yard? What are you talking
the
about?
chat?
Yeah.
Do your list. I'll catch up with the chat when.
All right.
Just do your list.
I'll do my list. I won't even.
I can control the chat. I got it.
All right.
I have that power.
All right. Number 1 or number 5, Jets Colts 41-0. Another one I liked, the Jets Colts Nick Folk game. When they scored late, kicked off to Brad Smith. I think it was Brad Smith.
It was Cromartie.
Cromartie. That's right. Ran it back. Great game. Then we went on to beat the Patriots. That was the number 2. I'll try to keep it quick and not step on your guys' toes.
All good.
Jets Patriots 2015.
Oh, wow.
The Brandon Marshall, Eric Decker overtime game.
And I think Quincy Enunwa had that. Really
I love Quincy. I had so much hope for him until he hurt his neck.
Yeah.
Because there was an earlier play where he dropped the ball in regular time or fourth quarter, where I think if he caught it, we were in field goal range and we probably could have ended it there. But he dropped it. But he had that giant run, all that yak, and then just to Marshall and Decker for the vid. That was a great game. Because we don't have a lot of victories against the Patriots, in my mind.
No,
I remember.
That's the last time we beat them. That's it.
Like the 09 Sanchez Revis game. Like I remember that home game was nuts. I think that was 09. It might have been our home opener. Brady threw the pick.
It was. I think it was. That's where is that the game where they gave the game ball to the Jets fans? I believe it was week 2. I think it was week 2 of the season.
Week 2. But it was
Rex was calling all the season ticket holders, leaving the voice.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Vino said Jeremy and me look way too similar.
We do.
I think
You don't
so.
got my big Jewish nose, do you?
Look, that head. No, the
All those t-shirts
the
look
fact
similar.
when you two just looked at each other like you. Jeremy looks to his right, Mark looks to his left. It was like the
1,
Brady
2,
Bunch.
3, look.
Profile.
The other.
Wait, wrong way.
Yeah. All right, let's do this again on 3. 1, 2, 3, turn. Jeremy, you're supposed to participate here.
Oh, what am I doing?
Turn.
Okay,
Turn.
on 3. All right, Jeremy, you turn. Yeah,
Okay.
we want you to turn towards each other. So
Okay. No, so it's the opposite. Yep.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, turn. Well, the head shape
I
is
see it.
not very similar.
I totally see it.
Yeah, I think we have the head shape difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark's
All
got
right, so I have those 2
not his
games.
eggy head.
It's good.
Jets Bengals to close out Giant Stadium and get us into the playoffs in 2009.
I like it.
I don't know if Brad Smith lost his shoe in that game, but he definitely lost his shoe on one kick return versus the Bengals. Oh, it's Thanksgiving? All right. That one.
Okay.
No, this is I got it from the Asian market. Oh, I better be careful. Someone will say I'm discriminatory. I got it from Asian market called Ranch 99. It's like this mango coconut jelly candy. It comes in a little cup. You peel it and then you just eat it like it's almost like a Jello,
Huh.
but it's richer and it's like just intense. It's like mango and it's coconutty. It's just delicious.
You put the mango in the coconut. You call me in the morning.
That reminds me.
Asian
That
Jello
reminds me about
shots.
Rita's. I don't know if you have Rita's where you guys live, but Rita's Ice does the
Yeah, I do.
custard with the
Yeah,
mango ice.
Yeah.
That's like the number one deliciousness.
You could
But
do
it
did-
looks like what Jeremy has.
You could do a lot of good things with mango. I mean, mango is one of those special little things, treasures in the world that people just take for granted and don't really appreciate enough.
It took me a long time to appreciate mangoes, and now like every summer I make my own mango habanero sauce, and I put that stuff on everything: chicken, pork, tacos. It is amazing. It is such a good sauce, and it's so easy to make. But yeah, when those mangoes are ripe, yeah, make some mango habanero. It's so good. Oh, you mentioned Rita's, Mark. So I know Jeremy knows this, but Mark, did you ever hear the story of me with the hot dog eating contest? I don't know if you know that I did a hot dog contest a couple years ago.
I love the way I can't get.
I
over
don't think I heard of it, but I'm down to hear it right now.
Well, if I'm going to do that, I have to get one thing. Jeremy knows what this is. Oh my God!
I want good things with mangoes.
As long as it's not eggplant. As long as it's not eggplant, I'll be right back.
You know what's funny about Iowa
Oh,
is
man.
that the reason
Yeah.
my
It's
reason
not
my
your story.
Iowa accent is so bad is because Iowans don't have an accent.
That's right.
Iowans
generic.
are like the people you hear on TV. When you're watching TV,
They don't have anything.
when you are watching TV, they're speaking like Chicago, not even Chicago, like Iowan or Arkansas. They're like just the Midwest. That's what TV is. So how do you do that accent? I mean, I guess I would just have to get rid of my Brooklyn accent. And
Yeah, I
try
gotta
to-
take out Brooklyn. It's just
Yeah,
the most
like-
generic, nothing accent. Like people
Right.
don't know what kind of accent I have. I just have an all-around sort of accent because I've lived in New York, Boston, Chicago, Virginia, North Carolina. I just, you lose
can
the accent over
do a-
time.
Right. You can do a lot of good things with mangoes.
I was gonna say mangoes aren't the worst fruit to do that with. All right, so long story short, I'll keep this part quick. But I did a hot dog eating contest 3 years ago, and I ate 18 hot dogs in 30 minutes. So I won the contest, and of course, Mark, here's the infamous trophy that I won. You laughed immediately. Okay, so we know where your mind went. We know where your mind went. But after that, this was the mistake I made. I did not feel overly full after I was done. I didn't want to eat anymore, but more than anything, I felt very dehydrated from all the sodium in the hot dog. That was what was getting me. Like I needed water. So I had an hour drive back home, And on the way, I had the rich idea to go to Rita's and get an Italian ice. I don't know what I was thinking about at that moment because after I had the ice with
What kind?
custard,
What kind?
I'm pretty sure, knowing me, it would have been like watermelon with the vanilla custard. I always like the watermelon ices when I was a kid.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah, but I like most of the flavors. Yeah, cherry, whatever. Lemon is usually a little too sour. I like it.
I was just wondering what brand. Like, Mark, do you get
Reese's.
in that part of New Jersey? Did you get Ralph's?
We had like
Ralph's.
a
I remember Ralph's. Yeah,
I know of Ralph's. We had like a local guy called Maglione's, and they did their own like Italian ice, family run, like only at the parks and stuff. But they did
in those little cups. I think I know the ones I think I remember the one. It was
little plastic cups. Like they had
pull the top off.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God. See, we are from the same area. No doubt about it.
Oh, really?
Mariano's, the yellow cup with
Mariano's. Yes, Mariano's. That was it.
Yeah.
Yep, Italian ice talk, everybody. So this is what y'all tune in for. But
I digress. Let's go back to Mark's.
I had 2 more left, I think.
Okay.
I can't believe I just.
Oh no, I'm good.
I thought you went through the whole list. I was pretty sure that was.
No, I think I did 3. I think I have 2 left, but I'll say them real quick, and then we'll move on because.
Okay.
I'm boring. Jets Dolphins 2000 Monday Night Football with Dennis Miller and Arnold Schwarzenegger came on. It was like the Jets are going to come back and win, baby, and everyone left the stadium. And we came back down 19 points, I think, in the fourth quarter. Corbett had a touchdown. Coles, Laverne was a rookie. Dennis Miller got fired after that. That was a fun one.
Did he get fired after that?
Jumbo Elliott.
Jumbo Elliott.
Yeah. He bobbled it, right?
Down, yeah, they were down 30-7. They were down 23 points at one point.
Jay Fiedler throwing dimes.
I was in LA that night. I was in LA on business, and we were entertaining a client, me and my boss, my director, this guy Mike. I'll never forget it. We went into a bar, and the Jets were getting crushed. And then we go to the next bar, and I see the scores getting closer. And they looked at me like I was nuts because they wanted to go to the Viper Club or whatever the hell, which is the most, that popular place in LA or whatever, but it's where everybody ended up dying and ODing. But anyway, we're gonna go to the Viper Room. We're gonna go to the Viper Room, and I'm like, I'm not leaving this bar. And they just thought I was nuts. They were looking at me like I was from another planet. I was like, and I just looked at them. I go, you obviously don't know a Jets fan. There's no way I'm leaving when we're making a comeback against Miami.
It was crazy because fans were leaving and they wanted to come back in. They were showing video like they wouldn't let them back in. Like, you left, your ticket's done. And everyone was trying to come back in.
Yeah, that was like the Buffalo-Houston playoff game. Like, people were climbing over the fences during that Buffalo comeback, and they were getting back in. So, really, they weren't letting fans back into the stadium? I didn't know that. Wow.
Crazy.
Wow.
And I guess last one, for me, I'm a little bit younger than you guys. I don't have too much 90s or 80s remembering stuff, but the Jets-Texans game, when Mark Sanchez came back, we were getting destroyed versus the Texans. He threw a dime to Braylon Edwards down the sideline. And I think, was it Santonio Holmes for the win?
Santonio in the corner.
I was in my parents' basement screaming, and my mother was banging the broomstick against the ground like, stop. I'm like, Jets! Those are my 5. But I guess everyone's got their own interpretation of what they like, but those were big to me.
They were all great moments, bro.
Yeah.
The one thing I'm sorry.
No,
I was going to say about the Houston game. The one thing that drove me crazy about that game, remember Joel Dreesen? He was our third tight end for a couple of years. He had 2 touchdowns against us that game. We couldn't stop Joel Dreesen for crying out loud. I mean, thank God we won that game. But man, that game was like pull your hair out. That game. Thank God it ended as well as it did. But whew, that game was we had a lot of games that season. Detroit, Cleveland. That was a heck of a season looking back. But it was torture while it was going on.
Hey, Iowa.
That and the Browns one was back to back too.
Yes.
The Browns overtime game. Santonio Holmes had the little slant.
Holmes had 3 straight winning catches 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah.
He was unbelievable. Yeah. That before we paid him, he was absolutely fantastic.
What's up, John Nolte? Salty Nolte, baby. What's up, gents? Nick Shine looking much better, bud. Nick Shine looking much. Yeah, look, Nick Shine lost so much weight. Look, Nick Shine, if he had his together. Okay.
Screw you, John.
All right, I gave my 5. Goodbye.
Looks like I'm on the Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
The Game of Thrones
All right.
stone.
I have 2 more minutes.
I'm going to tell
That's
you a
what
joke.
she said.
I'm going to tell you a joke. First of
30
all, I
seconds.
want to say that 2 weeks ago, Iowa, I thought you'd be mad at this. You got to tell me what your reaction was because I didn't realize it. Someone played it back to me. 2 weeks ago during the stream, I at one point said in laughter when you were fighting when I was trying to instigate between you and Arkansas, I said Iowa could blow up and nobody would even know it happened. Now, I have to ask you, were you mad when I said that or were you laughing? Like, like that, was that a little over the top or were you laughing and saying, Jeremy's really busting balls today. He must really love me. That's what
East
I'm
Coast
curious.
smell like burnt corn.
Wait, was it blow up? Or I feel like Nick was like, if a tree falls in the woods, do you hear it? And then you were like, if Iowa sinks into the earth, would anybody care?
Yeah, like something like that. But like, I'm just wondering what Io's reaction to that was. Like, was he sitting there banging away on the keyboard like this motherfucker? I'm gonna kill him, or
I was like, I'm so mad. Here's my GoFundMe page.
I was so mad, and then I said, "Hey, Jeremy, can you promote my GoFundMe?"
I'm
page?
triggered. Donate to my fund.
Well, anyway, let me tell you this joke before we transition. Right, you done with your 5, or before you transition out? Okay. So, by the way, you're only allowed to tell this joke if you're Jewish. It's Jewish humor. So there's these 3 old Jewish ladies, right? And they're sitting on a bench in the park, and the first one says, "My son is the best son. He calls me once a week, every week on time. True as can be, the best son." The second old lady says, No. My son is the best son. My son calls me 3 times a week. 3 times a week to check on me, and he's done it for the past 10 years. My son's the best. And the third one said, You're both crazy. My son is the best. My son gets therapy 5 days a week, and all he talks about is me. See? The Jews are laughing right now. The Jews are laughing.
And the non-Jews are just kind of laughing. Okay.
Well, there's got to be some. Can't other cultures relate to like the mom thing?
Eminon.
Eminon.
All right, I'm passing it back to Big Bobby.
Stick to school.
Jeremy, since you're my good friend and we bust balls here, I'm going to make this joke anyway.
Okay.
You figure since you guys run all of Hollywood, your jokes would be better.
There's only one reason I get upset at that bias and that stereotype. You know what it is?
You're not involved in the money.
I haven't made a freaking penny. Where's my money?
If you ever want to see,
I support my fellow Jews, but if I'm not profiting, you're all dead to me. Mashugana.
I'm not going to repeat any of it because we probably get kicked off. But there is a YouTube video about Steve Corino, a pretty well-known independent wrestler, telling a story about the Iron Sheik, about doing a show at a Jewish community center. And all I'm going to say is the promoter said, "Sheik, you're either doing a promo." Said, "Please get some heat on the audience," and it's all Jewish people.
Oh no! Oh no!
I cannot say anything else.
Yeah.
Oh no!
You're gonna have to search another page on YouTube for that.
I cannot. I don't even feel like I can reference what he said.
I can't even imagine. That guy is.
We got to address something here. Hold up. Well, I'm sorry, Adam. Don, what type of medicine do you think they gave me in the goddamn hospital last week? That's what I looked like a week later.
What do you say?
He goes, "Oh wait, that wasn't Nick."
Mark was Mark was much too nice to be Nick.
Fucking hate you guys.
I was a guest. I have to be respectful.
Yeah, Mark
Oh, boy.
Mark was a guest sitting in the chair on the laptop. Now that he's over to the side and in the chat, he's getting carpal tunnel from how fucking quick he's typing his comments now. All right.
Oh my God, Vino! What is wrong with you? Vino!
Oh wait, that wasn't Nick. The name of Jeremy's second name.
It might be time for a York peppermint patty.
You need a whole package of them after that one.
Oh my God, I fucking hate you guys so much.
Where did the charismatic one go?
That was good.
But I'll just put it this way: the Iron Sheik thing, when you said running the Hollywood, that was part of the promo, and that was about the least offensive thing he said.
I just put my freaking glasses on in bed. Melts in your
This
mouth.
is the name of Eminon sex tape. Melts in your mouth, not in your hands.
That's what she said.
Thank you. There you go. Look at this. I like that Adam salutes him with the drink.
Did you see the one I won? Or should just on Nick's lap?
Oh, I didn't see that. Where's that?
Let me tell you my favorite.
I think it was like before.
Let me tell you one of my favorite moments in the office was my favorite moments was that last one when they were getting married, when Jim was getting married or whatever. They were finally getting married, and Michael shows up because I didn't think you'd come, and he just looks at him and goes, "That's what she said."
Yeah, that's the finale.
That was
Michael,
emotional.
I can't believe you came. That's what she said.
They never told him that he was going to be there.
All right. So, obviously, going last, we have a lot of similar, moments. I did have number 5 as this year's draft. I think it's, we've all discussed it at length, a franchise-changing moment for us. I am going to take that out and go with number 6. The hiring of Joe Douglas. That was my number 6 on the list because I have been a very, very big fan of Joe Douglas, everything he's done, coming from Ozzy, getting all the credit for building that Philadelphia championship team. So that's my new number 5. Where are we? Adam Jets. I texted it to you. Red Sox win, Nikki, 5-4.
5-4. Yep, 11.
My number 4 is the playoff game I was at, 41-0 versus the Colts, the wild card game in 2002. Number 3, Jeremy mentioned this earlier. The first day that we did a show together, we spoke about this. The reason that I'm a Jet fan, Ken O'Brien with the walk-off touchdown to Wesley Welker in overtime 51-45 game. I thought that at that moment it was the greatest thing I've ever seen. It's the greatest team I've ever seen. I thought it was going to be the most fantastic run with Super Bowl after Super Bowls. Yeah. If you watch Jeremy's intro, that's the reference that I make in the intro, that story. Number 2, January 12th, 1999, home divisional game, 12-4 Jets defeat the Jacksonville Jaguars on a game that Keyshawn ran a touchdown, caught a touchdown, recovered a fumble after a Vinny interception. Curtis Martin hit the guy, knocked the ball out. Keyshawn recovered it. And on the last play of the game, Jacksonville was throwing a Hail Mary, and I was in the end zone that Keyshawn was in, and I'm like, he's going to intercept it. He's going to intercept it. When he intercepted it, there was like a group of about 10, 12 guys who were all young, late teens, 20s. They jumped on top. We had a pile. I did not get out from under the pile until Vinny was doing his victory lap around the stadium. It was just the energy, the fun, the craziness. The section that we had was just non-stop. It was so much fun to be at that game. Number 1, the Monday Night Miracle I thought about, but I figured everybody was going to pick that. I was there. I did not leave. I moved at halftime from the mezzanine on the opposite side down to Fireman Ed's section, and Fireman Ed had his back turned the entire second half talking to 2 Dolphins fans. And my buddy kept getting on my shoulders, and we were doing the chant. I was shit-faced drunk. I'm 22 years old. I was out of my mind, lunatic. I'm yelling at people as they're leaving. I hope you crash your cars into telephone poles when we come back and win the game. And they're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then the next week, they're like, yeah, bro, I almost crashed when we came back and won the game. Yeah, I was a lunatic back then. But then when Jumbo caught the touchdown, Fireman Ed wanted to get on his brother's shoulders. I'm like, no, bro, this is my section today. I got the stadium. We're doing it.
Oh, shit.
So it's either that, but I figured everyone was going to take that, and I put defeating the Pats in the playoffs in New England as number one. So
I can't remember the Monday Night Miracle very well. I know I was in college at the time, so yeah, I was probably out of it. I was probably out of it. I can't
even
remember.
People involved. Mark said Howie Rossman
From the Eagles.
Yes,
Yeah, them too.
but he was the GM,
Radigan.
and a lot of people involved with the Eagles say Joe Douglas was the architect of that team. And Adam Gase. Listen, we got to give Adam Gase credit. I say it all the time. People laugh. Adam Gase pushed incredibly hard for Joe Douglas to get the GM job from his previous time working with him in Chicago. Adam Gase was so instrumental in the charge for Joe Douglas to become the Jets general manager. We got to give the guy credit, right? Like if Gase didn't suck so much, we wouldn't have what we have now.
Rich Kotite got us Wayne Corbett. Everybody has something good.
Yeah. Even the negatives, all the negatives they come with, you could still find a great positive.
What did John Idzik get us?
Even me. I'll tell you a good place to get pizza when you're in New York. We all have something good to offer.
John Idzik, he's Percy Harvin.
The only thing he did, I mean, if you want to say Sheldon, he did trade for Chris Ivory. That is but I think that's the best thing he ever did was Chris Ivory.
Clark Soldier, it has to be. He lost to Mark Sanchez at home in the playoffs.
Go screw yourself.
So I'm gonna ask the chat. Any moments that we brought up that you are surprised we didn't? Any moments that you have that you want to bring up?
The one game we didn't bring up that I'm a little surprised about is the division round win against the Chargers in that first playoff run with Rex. Yeah, none of us mentioned that game.
That was my number 7.
I think it might be because the division round, the Patriots win was so good that maybe the victory over the Chargers gets a little bit pushed to the side because of that. That might have something to do with it.
I mean, I won. They go hand in hand, right? So yeah, I mean, it's a chain link, right? One connects to the other. So absolutely, they go hand in hand when you tell the story.
Hot take.
The Sean Ellis sack? Was it the Sean Ellis sack? Vino?
Ellis had 2. Ellis had 2 sacks that game. I remember. I know there were 5 total in the game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the Sean Ellis sack that sealed the game, if I remember correctly. But I was probably about a 10-hour drinking fest in when that moment happened.
I really want some footage of Tom Brady walking up the field. Like I want to what his face looked like when we beat them in that game.
You know he didn't shake one person's hand. You know he did.
No, he walked right off the field.
Biggest what a crybaby. Please.
I want to breaking news on the show here. Something that doesn't happen very often. Iowan has an actual football comment and not an insult.
Wow.
So I think of that sack whenever I'm down, and it brightens my day. Iowan, you're like J. Cole. You should talk football more. It's actually fun.
Let's make note of the time. It is 11:18 Eastern. Oh, I'm sorry, Jeremy. It's 8:18 your time.
Can I just say one thing?
No.
I think of that sack whenever I'm down, and it brightens my day. That's what she said.
Fantastic.
Wow.
Oh shit! He called you. I said similar to Dark Soldier. Don't try to start shit. Nicky, open that door.
I miss J. Cole.
Be careful what you wish for.
He's here. He's watching. He's a good dude, man.
He's really easy to weaponize. I used them against that guy Aaron Butler.
Oh my gosh!
When I did that, when I
Yep.
sicked them on him, I sicked
Oh,
them
yeah.
on him. I said, remember when I said not to assault people and not to harass people? I go, I take it back. See that guy Aaron Butler? Go get him, kid.
And the monster is out of the cage.
Hey, football talk can die down. Dick jokes are forever.
There's only so much football you can talk about this time of year.
It's like an algorithm. It's like an algorithm. The name gets said, and the link gets just
19th.
sent to him automatically. You know.
Oh my
Just
God!
like
If I don't
whoever's
watch
watching.
if I don't watch the video of Arkansas wants me to watch some video of somebody making fun
President
of Donald Trump eating a hot dog, and like if I don't watch it, he's gonna kill me because he's always asking me, and I always forget.
Oh, it's nonstop. Yeah, yes.
I mean,
he has
like,
that question a lot. I can see him.
My
be all-
favorite Trump video is he was in Detroit, and he was like, "Here we are in Detroit, and we're traveling around to all these great titties." He meant to say cities, but he said titties. And if you have not seen it, I'm going to pull it up right now. You know what, Jeremy? Can you pull that up? And we can screen share that for everybody to
Let
watch.
me see it. Like I'll just Google it and
Just put Donald Trump titties, and that's the video that comes up.
Okay.
I'm looking it up on my cell right now. Snowball, shut up.
Damn you. What's up, Snowball? Welcome.
And,
Kicking in the door, waving the 4-4. Don't even care. Oh, I like that little.
Honor, rest in peace.
That snowman.
Oh, here it
looks
is.
like
I got
Jeremy when Jeremy got upset
I
earlier.
found it. Okay.
Look at Snowball's picture. That was Jeremy when Jeremy got upset before.
That was me. What? Hold on.
Look at his
I can't
picture.
do two things at once.
That's what she said.
Okay.
Here, look at Snowball's picture. That was you when you got angry before.
wow.
Where's Snowball's picture?
On the screen.
J. Cole.
See, I
J.
would
Cole.
expect. I just watched the video. That's something
Oh,
I
the
would have
picture, the
expected.
angry snowman. That
Oh,
was you.
the angry snowman. Look at that. Yeah.
I just watched the video. That's something I would have expected Clinton to do.
Hey,
Well, they
man,
all-
you talk about what's on your mind.
The thing about it is that everybody will have speaking, that happens to anybody in the world. But when you're the president, it's like you make one mistake and 50 million people are watching it 2 seconds later.
John,
You
that's
know
a good
what I mean?
one too. That's a very good video too. I've seen that one.
Okay, so I just shared it, so it's up there. Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
So I shared the audio, so it
Hold
should work.
Let's
You ready?
Go ahead.
I am going to cut regulations massively. Massively. Our lower business tax will also end job-killing corporate inversions and cause trillions in new dollars and wealth to come pouring into our country. And, by the way, into cities like right here in Detroit. I am going.
Wow.
Good, right? Howard Stern.
Awesome.
It's good stuff.
Fred. Fred always plays the sound bites on the show, and he just plays titties all the time. Like he just plays Trump saying titties. What's up, Ray?
I love you, the titties.
You want to see Ray pull a Jeremy and get extremely angry? Ray.
Which Ray is that?
Ray. Our Ray. Say what's up to Mark. Mark is here.
What's up, bitch?
What's up, bitch?
Where's Deli 83? Where's my boy?
I don't know.
I thought Elijah Moore was your boy, according to the intro video.
Well, Deli 83 is also my guy. He's my guy.
Elijah's
Love
gonna
that
get,
multiple boys.
you're gonna get Elijah jealous, man. You can't alienate Elijah. All right. And Ray.
Like Ray made a page just to get a moderator.
That's true.
Ray, this is why we messaged you earlier to see what you're up to.
And the
John,
family jewels.
Truer words have never been spoken, John. I agree 100% with you. My buddy turned me on to that clip. He goes, I know you hate him now, but you got to know about this. And he told me about Fred doing it a couple of days ago when he was here.
Well, the problem is he went and got therapy.
Yeah.
He got a lot of derby, you know, like
He wanted to turn into
just like the It was it the one with the. Does he have a Jewish mom? Does he go 5 days a week?
Yeah, he wanted to be accepted by the Hollywood elites. So he changed everything he was and everything he's about.
I would almost ask you to pull up this Iron Sheik clip, but I don't know if it's too much for this. But
Send it to me. Send it to me. Right. I'll watch it and I'll let you know.
All right.
If it's you know, the racial comments and things like that, no, we're not going to put that on.
There's no slurs in it, but it's.
Don't miss the ball.
I mean, the problem is that
3.5 minutes.
If people don't understand the context of this is a fake wrestler who's trying to generate anger from people, and he was instructed to do it, and it's all in a character, but it's like if it goes over a certain line, it's gonna.
Yeah.
It's not
and it's like you got to be there in the moment, like playing it down the road. Let me see. Go ahead, you guys talk. I'm
gonna watch it privately. I'm gonna watch it.
I'm watching it right now. I'll let you know.
Oh, of course.
Because my curiosity is piqued.
He's muted. Yeah, and it's one of those things where he was just an absolute heat magnet. I mean, he knew exactly what to. You got to understand Sheik's background he was like a bodyguard for the Shah, or for the Ayatollah, I should say. So he had to live a very conservative life, very restrictive. And when he came to America and he was able to indulge in, all the food he wanted, all the drugs he wanted, all the alcohol he wanted, and he could say whatever was on his mind. And when he had the opportunity to do that, he let loose. I actually heard there's a lot of those towns like in the South where you couldn't get alcohol on a Sunday.
I'm going to watch it at another time.
Yeah, it's 3.5 minutes.
It's a long story. I'll catch up with it another time.
You can't make it 3.5 minutes? Okay.
That's what she said.
Thank you. Let me feed you those lobs. Bam! All right.
Of course. Look at Ray, Nick, and Mark. Ray, I also got wow. I got little Nick here talking trash. Nick, what would you do if Ray showed up right now?
Beat him up.
Beat him up.
Ooh, he's saying that he could beat
Ray's
you
bigger
up.
than me.
He's the son of Nick, and he's saying that he could beat you up, Ray.
John, that's hysterical.
Them's fighting words.
John, that's hysterical that you bring that up. I just shared a Yucko the Clown video the other day. Ray is trying to tell people that he's better than me and you combined. Hold on, let me find. Go ahead, guys. Talk about something.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Who's Ray? I've never heard of him.
Buddy
no
of
one
ours.
has.
A buddy of ours. No one has.
No one
not
has.
worth knowing.
I saw he's from Woodbridge, so that was kind of the first.
He's a friend of ours.
Yeah, he's a buddy we got.
Here's the real question, Ray. Ray, can you down chicken cutlet Parmesan Hero and 2 slices of pizza in one sitting?
Yeah, you know, right?
That's the important thing. Because I could eat a slice, take down a chicken parm hero, and eat another slice. Can you do that, Ray?
This sounds like a good appetizer before you actually have the real meal.
Well, you need a slice to warm up, eat your hero, and then you got a slice as a chaser.
All right. Here's John Nolte. Here's the Yucko video that I shared with my buddies the other day. I found it on Instagram.
I got some Batman trivia for you. What's Commissioner Gordon's first name? Jim. Jim? I didn't think you'd ever heard of it, Jim. Look at you. Yeah. I got some Batman trivia.
Because she was very large at like a convention. With Commissioner Gordon's first name, Jim. Jim, I never thought you heard of one. Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's the way.
No, it's me.
Oh! That was my Andrew Dice Clay.
I no.
Oh!
Bada boom! All right.
Bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. So I was doing this shit.
Go.
Jack and Jill went up the hill, each one $1.25. Jill came down with $2.50. Oh!
That effing hole. hickory dickory dock. This beat the second man got the cock suck true. I dropped my goo. I dropped up and drop on the next block. Oh!
For anyone who doesn't know Yucko, it's one of those crazy, like back in the day, you could be offensive to anyone and nobody cared, like Howard Stern characters.
Two slices. Exactly.
Well, you could care, but nobody paid attention to your thoughts and feelings. Now people do. Breaking news. Ray loves the Baltimore Ravens. Love it. Love the shit talk.
Is Ray really Aaron Butler?
Oh, my God.
Aaron Butler. Who's Aaron Butler?
Aaron Butler's the troll that goes around to all of our channels to talk about how the Ravens, the mighty Ravens, are going to just come.
Listen, they're going to win 15 games, 15-2, the Ravens. The Ravens are going to win 15, 16 games this year.
I got to say something. John Nolte, please don't talk about the Iowan Jet fan like this in this comment. You don't have to go that far. You don't have to swing that sword. He's a filthy, dirty.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
You know what? I'm going to mention another moment, and I'm going to talk about a moment that the three of us enjoyed together. That's what she said. When we were on during free agency in March, and the three of us were together at like 3:30 in the afternoon on day 2 of free agency, and the breaking news came in that we signed CJ Uzoma, and the video was so good. I've watched that. I've gone back. I've actually saved that video, just that video, and it was so good.
Dude, you got to download that because you can't off your YouTube because it's your account. You download that into a file. And then what you got to do is, I don't know if you have Dropbox or we got to figure out how you can get that file to me because I will slice that up and I will take that piece out because that's a great thing to add. You know what I mean? Like we could take best moments. If you start giving me the files, I could start doing like a best moments, like me saying if Iowa sunk into the ground, nobody would care or no. Like we got to take all the great moments, all the funniest moments, and make like a promo reel of it.
Here's my question: when the free agency show happened, Nick, was that on your channel or Jeremy? Was that on your channel?
That was Jeremy's.
Yeah, because I can't.
But I went back on the phone, watched it, and I did a screen record of that moment, and I'm actually trying to pull it now.
Yeah, because I've never seen just the isolated clip, except for like a day later when I went back and watched it. And even then, because Nick, you found out like a second before I did, and then we went nuts. I readily admit we went nuts.
Nick, are you drinking? Are you drinking at all? I thought you guys were going to have a cocktail or something. No.
I don't know why I just responded to you. I think because you're Jewish, I thought you were a doctor, and I had to lie to you.
No. I'm like asking if you're having a cocktail because I was going to run down a few.
Oh, yeah. Well, I thought you were going to like yell at me for like being on all the medicine and drinking. That's why I was like, I thought you were going to have like the fatherly talk with me. And I'm like, no.
I'm going to run down for 5 minutes. I got to get myself a cocktail. You can come back onto the chat, Howard. Okay. I'll believe that.
November 9th.
He's not mad.
What was that, March? That was March, obviously, right? Free agency. All right, there's February.
Yeah, I'm like right around it. New York Jets Day 2 recap. Let's see, that's Jeremy, myself, and Dom.
You guys are happy about Uzoma?
Overjoyed.
Yeah, because we needed a tight end.
Yeah.
I swear, Jeremy's like still pick. Look, I swear it looks nothing like him.
Dude, Conklin's a beast, dude.
Oh, Ty Conklin. He looks like a Viking. He looks like a literal Viking. That's
my son was talking shit to me in March, and he's 8th grade. He's a big tough guy. I beat the crap out of him, and I put him, and that's him buried on the ground, face down into the bed with me with an arm lock on his arm. I love beating the shit out of kids.
And here comes Typus.
Yeah, let's wreck that.
All right, where are we?
On your channel, dumbass.
It's not nice.
I know. Only because I love you. You know I love you.
I know.
All right.
I thought I had it here. What the fuck?
Yeah, like I know it's one of like a couple of different couple of different ones. I guess I could actually try to figure it out. Lakin Thomas signs with the Jazz. Defensive player. Yeah, it's one of either 2 or 3. Wacky Wednesday.
So,
I'm gonna check.
All right, are you looking? Are you going?
Yeah, I'm gonna look. I got to figure out first of all which video it is. Maybe there's a timestamp in the chat because I probably would have put something in. Joiner, skip. Let's see. Yeah, I know it's one of 2 or 3 videos. Sorry about the delay here, guys, but
Got it.
you got it. Okay.
All right. How do I?
Who's first, right? They got to do something. So if Bengals, we just signed. Oh my God! DJ's on the numbers. Come on! Let's go. That was Tom C's guy. That's the Tom C wrote on. It's dropped on Sunday. 3 years, $24 million deal. $8 million for him. Jeremy, I think we have a new opening for the show with the 3 of us reacting.
Yeah. How do we not? You know what? I'm gonna send that to Jeremy.
It's awesome, man. It's free.
Yeah,
It's awesome.
That was a good moment, man. We were doing. I think that was day 2 of free agency, and
It was day 2 because we did we got Tomlinson day 1, and I think we got one other. Did we get anybody else on offense? I know we didn't get anybody on defense until later. That's when we went after Reed and Whitehead. But and Conklin came after Uzoma. But did we sign anybody else? I want to say it was just Tomlinson day 1. And Uzoma was maybe in the evening. I want to say it was the second.
I think we got Reed early day 2, and we were discussing Reed, and Uzoma came in.
Well, there's a video here. It says New York Jets have not signed a defensive player yet. I think the first day was offense, and the second day was defense. I want to say.
Okay. Real quick, Chris Bradigan. Want me to email you? Because you were supposed to come on one night, and it was like 3 a.m, and I told you I owe you an invite. So if you want to join, let me know. And then I think 2 weeks ago when I hosted, you weren't able to make it. It was the holiday weekend. And then last weekend, Jeremy hosted because I was up in the hospital. All right, I got a question for the chat. It's a Friday night. Still early. What's everyone drinking? Jeremy's watching Yucko videos right now. Jeremy's actually Yucko. You didn't recognize him without the mask? Guinness time for Eminon, Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple. Yeah. Unfortunately, I spilled a little bit of Budweiser, so I lost about a quarter of my Budweiser. So
I started off with Budweisers because the Paps were still warm. And,
actually, earlier I did a mix of lemonade, peach iced tea, some mint leaves, fresh mint, and some Elijah Craig whiskey
still warm?
on ice.
You're getting the ones out of the freezer, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So lemonade, iced tea, Elijah Craig, and some fresh mint. And that was what I started with. Now I've had 2 beers. Well, 1.5 beers because I spilled half a beer on the frickin' carpet.
You're gonna find it.
I know. I got to watch it. Like the yin and light is clearly what took me over the top.
Let me get Chris's email.
Hey, Dark Soldier, way to go, Dark Soldier, way to go.
Good job, my man. Chris Bradigan. Chris Bradigan. You and me in Chicago, baby. Eating pizza and walking around eating Italian beef sandwiches.
No, you're going to frickin' Portillo's next time you're in Chicago. I'm going to tell you again. You are going to Portillo's.
It's the only reason I want to go to Chicago. That and the corn in the cup on the street.
That and what?
The corn in the cup on the street.
Chris freaking
My ex-girlfriend
Bradigan.
would tell me that they would go get the corn in a cup, and like it's all season, like corn in the cup that they would chop off, and then
I talk about the Mexican street corn, like the elote corn.
Yes.
You might. I'm guessing that's probably like in Pilsen. That's a pretty good Mexican neighborhood in Chicago.
I'm not sure where, but they had family that
it's gotta
lived
be
in Chicago for a while.
thinking
She would always tell me how fantastic it was.
I'm thinking Pilsen. Yeah, that'd be the neighborhood you're going to.
Hey, Chris, do me a favor, Chris. Email me right now. I can't find your email. N as in Nick, obviously. Shine, SHINE, 78 at Gmail. Shoot me an email and I'll reply to you with the request to come in. All right, buddy? All I know I owe you, and now that you're here, I want to make right on that.
Hey guys, check it out. I did this stupid little video yesterday because I hadn't done any videos, so I did a short video of saying that when I'm in Tahoe, I'm going to put $100 on the Jets to win the Super Bowl, and then I said if I win, I'm going to break a dozen eggs over my egg head. And that short video has 960 views. I don't know how or why.
I guess everything is best when you keep it to a minute or less.
And people are so stupid; they take it so literally. Like, there's no chance the Jets are going to win. Like, you idiot! Like I don't understand why people don't understand sarcasm. It's like it doesn't make any sense to me. People out there are just like I don't know, man. They're like blind to social cues or the world. It's like when someone says when I'm joking around saying it's a lock, it's a guarantee. I'm putting $100 on the Jets to win the Super Bowl. If you don't know I'm being sarcastic, I mean, like, what do I have to do? Write it on my head? So being sarcastic. But it got 960 views, so I don't care. Any publicity is good publicity, as they say.
We think.
We think. We're not really sure of that. We think.
We'll find a way to disprove that. I'm sure it'll happen one of these days.
I don't know, man. I'm still standing.
John Nolte, I used to drink Dinkel Acker. What? I'm sorry. What is boys? You know Dinkel Acker?
What is
you know
Yuko? What is Yuko? Like John Lennon's wife?
Oh gosh.
What is he
not quite, Jeremy. Not quite.
What's a Yuko costume?
Yuko is the prize you get. That's the prize you get. Yuko prize at the Peruvian chicken restaurant.
Oh, Yuko the clown that we were talking about. Yuko.
I was joking.
When you got up and walked away, Jeremy, I was like, "You guys didn't recognize that's Jeremy in his clown costume."
It's a German beer. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, I guess it sounds German. Dinkel, yeah.
Oh my God.
Nick, you're muted. Nick, you muted yourself. Nick.
What?
Thank you.
Mark, who's 3 feet away from the microphone, decided to type. Who would you rather have, Quan or Riley Reid for depth?
Oh, we got to get serious now? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We can do that for about. Yeah. We could do it.
I would rather have Riley because what we learned last year with having Morgan Moses, even though it wasn't a highly successful season, that was a good move. I'm always about offensive line. You can scheme, you can design, you can mask things on defense, but if you can't block, you can't do shit in this league. So God forbid somebody gets hurt, we can make moves and move people around if we have to.
You know, there's a chance that Quincy Williams actually could put it together and become a reliable every down lineman. Maybe a DQ Thomas could emerge. Maybe Marcel Harris actually makes a couple of impact plays. I mean, the linebacking core is very unknown, but I do not like the idea of putting like Connor McDermott out there at offensive tackle. We don't know if Max Mitchell is ready. If Becton isn't ready or if Fant gets hurt, we need an offensive tackle who could step in there and be ready, and I'm not interested in moving AVT outside. I don't want to disrupt the entire offensive line.
Do you know who Max Mitchell reminds me of? Jason Fabini. The size, the look.
Should only be. He
right?
should only be Jason Fabini. Yeah. Ray, trade for Deion Jones.
He's going to have quality of career, but I'm just saying – the look, the size.
I like it.
Mark,
he was a late round pick though, right?
Mark, Ray, myself, and somebody
Fabini
else.
was picked late. Fabini was like 4th or 5th round, I think.
Round.
He was
4th.
late.
Him and Leon Washington were both 4th round that year.
Unbelievable.
Different year. But yes, 4th round.
Well, we have linebackers outside. Well, not really CJ, but we're about speed at linebacker, not so much these big brutes at linebacker is what I would say.
That's what you need in this system, though. This system is about the D-line and having linebackers who can run and get to the ball.
You know, some fans are married to the 4-3 or the 3-4 or the 46 or what this defense or that defense.
In the 3-4, you need big bodies. You need, and even nowadays they're getting lighter and faster in the 3-4.
Right. If you're gonna do one of those defenses, you have to get personnel specific to that defense. And as offenses are getting faster and faster and faster, you have to play defense in a way where you can cover those guys. I don't want to see like a 5-yard screen pass to Tyreek Hill, and then he takes it down the field 95 yards because our defense isn't fast enough. So you know what? They're about speed and hitting hard. Saleh talks about it over and over again. He wants violent tacklers on defense. I'm all about it. That's why they got Jordan Whitehead. That is what he does. He is a missile back there. And I think he's going to blow a few plays up this season. That's what I'm really excited about Whitehead, for instance. He's almost like that third linebacker with Williams and Mosley. I think there's going to be times he cheats up and is playing against the run. He might be the best run defender we have on that defense.
Scary, though, after Mosley.
I really, really think that you're going to see Bryce Hall play some lining up linebacker to cover a tight end who's like hand in the grass or, standing up right next to the offensive line on like third downs. You get a 3rd and 13, put in Hall to cover the tight end. I'm not worried about them running it at that point. It would be a good pass defense.
I believe it because I knew this guy. Okay, this guy's reckless. Doesn't listen to his doctors, shoves down meatball heroes all the time, drinks, does everything he's not supposed to do. And this is a great man who once said, in spite of the fact that he doesn't listen to his doctors, he once said, "You play defense, you play defense. Defense is defense." So yeah, Bryce Hall, man, who cares? He can come in and be that other linebacker. Like it's just he's the defender. He plays defense. That's what he does.
Well, let's be real. Let's go further into it, right? Like, I don't want Mark Edwards being covered by Quincy Williams. I don't want him to be covered by Sherwood or Nasaldine. If it's 3rd and 13 and we've stopped Lamar and the run, and I would hold on. Let me.
Oh, you're talking about Mark Andrews, right?
Yeah. What did I say?
Okay,
Edwards?
Mark. Yeah, he said Edwards. Okay, just want to make sure I knew.
I'm sorry, my fault.
Hey,
maybe
Ray,
Gus Edwards is running back.
Ray, do you guys, when you hang out with Nick, do you guys just trash each other, man? Do you guys just abuse each other?
Well, we're both Nets and Jets fans, so
I'm not.
Well, Mark's not. Real quick, Chris, I sent it to the email that check your spam folder, bud. I sent it. Yeah, Chris Bradigan23 at Gmail. And I actually had your email in my.
What did you send them? What are you sending them?
A link to join.
We're gonna get Chris Bradigan.
Right from the tales of Scotland.
Chris
From Scotland?
He's Irish.
And he's always after me Lucky Charms.
Me and Chris Bradigan are gonna go and get tattoos together. And we're gonna curse out.
I think your Scottish should go to a tattoo. I don't think you get tattoos.
Chris, check your spam folder, maybe. But I replied to. Go ahead, Adam or Jeremy. Talk about something. Let me check my folder.
Put that link right there in the comment section.
You never know who might join then.
Chris Bradigan.
Vino might come in.
Jeremy, what are you drinking?
Chris Bradigan 2-3.
This is a local brewery from Lodi, California, and it's actually an ale with like a hint of chocolate and orange. They call it, those chocolate oranges, the orange that you break up. It's like they have that on the can, so it has a hint of that kind of flavor.
That does sound pretty interesting. Okay. Yeah. And you say Lodi, I immediately think of Creedence Clearwater Revival. Oh, Lord, I'm stuck in Lodi again.
That's the Lodi here in California. I know. It's a very big wine region. It's there's like 80 wineries out in Lodi, and it's like a half an hour from me.
Oh, man. Yeah. I mean, for the best wineries, I got to go up to the mountains. It's about 2.5 hours to Charlotte. I got to go to Green Bean Country, ironically, because Charlottesville in the mountains, that's where the best beer and the best wine are in Virginia. With all that pure water. Oh, my God. It's cideries, it's wineries, it's breweries. Like everywhere you go. It's scary.
That's cool. Why do I know the name Ray Ray?
He's been in here before.
No. I mean, like in life, what famous name is?
Oh, what movie? Ray Ray. Ray Ray was a movie or like a series. I think
Ray Charles, Ray Caruth. They call him Ray.
No, they actually called him Ray in the show. Or
I don't know.
Don't know.
I never watched.
It also makes me think of no Roger, no rerun, no rent. No Roger, no rerun, no rent.
Hey Nick, I think Jeremy's in a better mood now. What do you think?
I ain't Irish. So let's.
Sure you are. We apologize to every Irish person watching this broadcast right now.
Just so you know, for me politely asking Jeremy, please respect me, my channel. When I pick his ass up from the airport, I am slowly driving away and making his ass chase the car.
Oh, you'll see when someone comes up.
Well, I don't know right now, but I'm going to tell him I'm still picking him up, and I'm going to leave him out there standing for a while.
One day you'll see how it feels when someone messes with your channel.
I got you. I understand. Well,
Nick, unfortunately, we're not as
get
big
serious when we have one rule here.
I know.
Get serious when we're fucking around with each other.
Nick, we're not big enough. We're not on Jeremy level yet to be screwed with. You know what I mean? We're not at that level yet.
Yeah,
we're not popular. We're not popular enough.
I'm handing pamphlets out outside of a fucking Quick Check.
The funniest thing is Iowan is stuck in the middle of it and he doesn't even know about it. That's the funny thing.
Accurate.
No. Reed and I messaged. He knew about it.
Sorry for being in Myrtle Beach last week, guys. I'm sorry.
When
I got to go
addressed, I questioned Iowa. I was like, what did you think about that? So yeah, we discussed it off there.
Yeah, but I think I got to go to the
Sugar
Pro
Ray
Football
Robinson.
Hall of Fame. So.
We're all naming famous Rays now.
Oh my god!
Everybody loves Raymond.
Everybody loves Raymond.
Nobody loves Ray.
Ray.
I can't wait. We have a 4-person jet group chat on Facebook, and we discuss all the shit. And Ray here, I've never seen the name Deion Jones more in my life than I have the last couple weeks.
Unbelievable.
Chris Flanagan.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we bring to you straight from the land of Scotland.
No, it's Ireland.
The only. It's Ireland?
It's Irish.
He's Irish? Well, true to my channel, we're going to insult you before you even get on the air. So, what's up?
What's up, fellas?
What's up, buddy? How are you?
I'm sorry it took so long, man. I couldn't fucking find it. It was like...
That's what she said.
I guess that works.
Hey, Chris, I'm sorry. I got to say it, though. Just your thoughts. Bear down, Chicago Bears.
You want to see my toilet? Because I'd take a shit right now. Fuck them Bears, man. You're on the schedule, bitches.
even CJ being like, damn.
This
Chris,
is the quickest I've ever known anybody, and they asked me to see their toilet. So to build up the channel, yes, let's see it.
Yeah, let's see it.
I'm kidding.
I was about to stand up, but hello, boys. How's everybody doing tonight, man? I already know, but Jesus Christ, about fucking time, right?
Amen.
About effing time.
What? Give me a beer and rotate it, please. Sorry, I'm making the boy get me a beer and rotate it. You gotta take one out of the fridge, put one in the freezer, bring me the one from the freezer.
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem.
So what's up, man?
Not much, man. Just,
So for those that don't know, Chris was part of the 6-hour stream, and I believe you were there like the entire time. You came in early, and you were there with us until 6 hours, 15 minutes. What do we make it till 3:15 in the morning, Adam?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you were there the entire. You, Arkansas Jet fan, were like a couple other people, but we're nonstop there the entire time.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Charles B, what's up, brother?
Charles B, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Charles.
Yeah, man. My kids have known since three years old. Take the one from the freezer.
Everybody.
Take one from the fridge, put it in the freezer.
This show, I fucking love this show.
Awesome, man. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you.
Thank you.
You guys, Awesome. I'm sorry, I'm a little buzzed.
I'm glad you are. If this was you sober, I'd be scared.
But you know what? I'm sick and tired of people fucking ripping on my fucking Chicago fucking food, man. You know?
Nah, man.
Dude, Chicago food rocks, man.
There's a lot of good Chicago food. I lived there.
I was in and out.
And what the fuck is a pork roll?
Whoa.
Nobody knows.
Whoa. Where are you from? You're from Chicago?
I'm from Chicago. I live in Kenosha, Wisconsin.
Yep.
Okay.
That's why we talk about the garbage place at Frank's Diner, because that's like
all
the
right.
best.
How do we describe pork roll to you?
Heaven.
Pork roll is New Jersey's brats.
Is brats?
Better.
Yeah, is it bratwurst big out there in like Illinois and Wisconsin?
That's where Johnsonville.
Illinois and Wisconsin. Yeah,
that's like your regional meat that like is like specific to you guys. I think pork roll is like specific to us over here.
But you can get bratwurst just about anywhere.
The taste or what it is, but I think in terms of a regional food that like you got to be from that area to like really know it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
It's a great breakfast food. You can get it on a burger. There's a Trenton burger. Trenton's the capital of New Jersey, for those that don't know. You get a Trenton burger with a burger, piece of pork roll, an egg on it, bacon. Like you get it like a Trenton burger, and like all that like breakfast stuff goes on to
question.
Shoot,
Nick, the first thing I want is a pork roll, egg and cheese on a roll when I get
got you. Extra pork. I know right where we're going. Don't worry.
Chris
what's a Taylor ham?
Doesn't exist. It's like the clitoris.
It's the same fucking shit, you know. It's just a pig, right? You know. A trick question, homies. A trick question. So our Jets, what are we gonna do this year?
Jeremy, 2 hours, 55 minutes, and 40 seconds in, you got to screen record that and send that to Green Bean with my reply. See what he says.
I know. Green Bean's going to freaking lose it. He's going to lose
it. A Taylor ham and a pork. Is it called the pork roll? Did I get it right?
All the products have pork roll written on it.
Ooh. Salty. Takes a
I'm from the Midwest, dude.
John,
I don't know.
What are you doing tonight, John?
It's not
John Welty's been hacked.
I do have a bagel place in Richmond about an hour away where you can get pork roll / Taylor ham, whatever you want to call it. So they do have it in certain places around the country, but very few. You got to have that New York and New Jersey influence.
I don't know. I lost where I'm at in the chat, so I'm trying to. Guys in the chat, I'm sorry. Oh, here we go. All right. It's pork roll. Yeah. Taylor ham, some people say that's what it is because John Taylor's Ham is a company who creates pork roll. They're like the inventors of it. So people have always called it Taylor Ham because it's John Taylor's Ham. But the product name, even on the John Taylor Ham box, says pork roll.
Right,
like Budweiser is made by Anheuser-Busch. So it's like the product name, the company name, and people have always called it Taylor Ham. But I went around a few years ago, and delis, bagel places, supermarkets, I would take pictures of all of it, and I ended up posting 18 pictures, and all 18 had pork roll written on it. Not a single one had Taylor Ham. So,
wow,
it's a New Jersey thing. Like people argue, people say that there's like a divide in the middle of the state of like the demarcation line of where it's pork roll.
Idiots.
I'm gonna call it pork roll.
So you're from New Jersey?
I am too.
Yeah. Which piece is better, New York or New Jersey?
Oh shit!
Here we go.
Here we go.
See, Chris, I like you. Chris, you fucking show up, light an M80, throw it into a fucking closet, and see what happens. You're going.
Yeah, two Jersey guys. And
I'm from Chicago. I do this shit, man.
Hey,
what
I
else
can
are we
go
gonna
to
do at your time, midnight? You know.
I will say this: the Tavern Pizza in Chicago, it ain't shit. Okay, it's an embarrassment.
Oh, come on!
It's so bad. I was there 20 years. I can
Fuck
take
you, dude.
What is? Okay. But the checkerboard cut that they do, those little dinky tiny squares. If you did that in New York or New Jersey, they'd throw you through a window. Okay, you can't do that. It is so wrong.
It has to be triangle.
You got it. The pie cut. It's got to be pie cut. And here's the other thing: bury the toppings underneath the cheese. That's a huge difference. The sauce is way too sweet.
Not everywhere though.
But if you go to like most of the places, like a Rosati's, they bury like you don't know if you're a vegetarian, you don't know a pepperoni piece from a cheese piece because the pepperoni is buried under the cheese. I've seen vegetarians nearly have an apoplectic fit, like they're gonna pass out because they didn't know they had any pepperoni under their cheese.
Those vegetarians need to loosen up and be happy that they have a good excuse for eating pepperoni.
There is, I'll put it this way: even the worst New York or New Jersey pizza is still going to be pretty good. But yeah, I've had some. Yeah, I mean, I can't. I don't want to decide between New York, New Jersey, or even Connecticut. New Haven, Connecticut's got great pizza. Also, that whole region's awesome.
I've never been there, and I totally want to try it. You know.
Depending on where you are, we can let you know where to go for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Connecticut, yeah.
Yeah, I need a helping hand. You know, like, hey,
that's what we're here for.
Guide me. You know,
that's what we're here for.
I want to try it, but
Vino, you
go to Chicago and they'll be like, oh yeah, it's New York pizza, but we're in Chicago. It's not New York pizza.
You can't get that. You can get New Haven pizza in Chicago. You can't get real New York pizza in Chicago. You go to Peace.
No.
Have you ever been to Peace on North Avenue downtown Chicago?
No.
They do great New Haven charred pizza, and they make their own beer. Fantastic pizza.
Really?
Yeah. If you like clams, like a big New Haven thing, this is weird to some folks, and I get it. But do the olive oil base with white clams, bacon. The white clam pizza is a huge Connecticut thing, and they do it great over there. And at
really?
Piece. It's delicious. It's off the.
Yeah,
I think it's off the red. I think it's off North Avenue.
Yeah, I'm writing it down.
Yeah,
I'm there, Ray.
Ray,
I'm gonna be at the opener, Ray.
Ray, you really suck at checking your text because Mark sent us an invite for the jet hangar, and you never replied to it. Like, we're gonna be in a suite with 250 people.
You guys got the tickets?
I got Mark has his.
I'm going right now. Just me so far.
I have an extension for another week to pay for
it. They didn't actually send it to Mark, right? They sent him an invoice. They didn't send the tickets out yet.
They didn't send the ticket out, but they sent Mark the invoice.
Right. Once you pay the invoice, you're good.
Yes.
And you're on the fence. You're on the fence.
Yeah, I'm waiting to. I gotta.
You might go
move mountains to make it happen.
Yeah.
Of course, Iowa, you'll be there because you paid for it. Bitch ass.
Yeah, but I don't think Iowa's in the suite. Iowa's in. Dom C gave Iowa his tickets.
And congratulations to Iowa for getting there. You know, like I think that's great.
Happen to Iowa ever. The whole state.
Yeah, I think it's great, man.
Oregon Trail.
Chris, have you been to a Jets home game before?
No, I've never been to a Jets game, period.
I think Chris should be next on the list.
Not even in Chicago?
Not even in Chicago, man. I've been disappointed so many times.
I never went.
There's been so many times, man.
We go to Chicago for the Jet game this year.
I don't know if you guys remember
Jets host the Bears. Jets host the Bears this year. Yeah, we host the Bears.
Wait a minute.
We're going to Minnesota and Green Bay.
That's right.
Wait a minute. There was a game when Mike Ditka was coaching the Bears and the Jets played the Bears. The Bears. And they had to come back on the fucking field and blah, 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 blah. I was supposed to be at that game.
Ditka.
Chris, do you follow Green Bean and the other guys?
Oh, of course. You know.
Yeah,
I think we have our second guy. We got to get Chris out here for a Chicago game.
I think it's only right.
We can get Chris Madigan.
Jeremy, Adam,
you guys know who I am. You
guys have
you
green
two.
beans ear. No, but Jeremy and Adam have green beans ear. Even though they hang out with a lowly guy like me, they also hang out.
Where
with
you going, Dark Soldier?
I think we should nominate Chris, who's in Chicago.
I think so.
I'm in Kenosha.
I'm out here. All right, I'm sorry.
I'm from Chicago.
It's sort of a suburb. I mean, hey, you can get from the train from Chicago to Kenosha.
I'm actually from Des Plaines, but
I know
you
it. Yep, I know it well.
I'm like right, but
excuse me, real quick, Chris. If I've learned anything from Dark Soldier, I am not saying goodnight to you, because there have been many times where we've done our 5-6 hour shows where you say goodbye and you pop back in at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Be like, you guys are still going, and Adam and I will both say, "That's what she said."
Yeah, and also I love Dark, and that guy's knowledgeable, or maybe he's not, but no, he's a good dude.
We said what's up, and if he's got Jets pajamas on, send me the picture.
I got a fucking onesie with fucking Jets on, man. I'm a Jets fan, man.
I had it too. My girlfriend.
I've been a Jets fan since 1985, dude. It's just not a thing.
Yeah, people from the streams to the game. Yeah, John, we've been waiting to find out who we were going to nominate next. But if Chris has never been to a Jet game and then he's out in that area, we should get him out here for the Chicago game if it works, like for you and your schedule.
I think so.
Yeah, I would love that, dude.
If it's against the Bears, if it's against the Bears, it might be a little personal.
I got to see Pop soon.
Yeah, guys, real quick, I want to show you guys a quick picture. So I think I mentioned I was at the Hall of Fame this past weekend when I was in Myrtle Beach, and took a bunch of pictures. This was one thing I thought it's not Jets related, but I thought this was pretty cool. This is so you know who Tom Dempsey was?
Boxer.
That's the kicker.
The kicker. So he had no toes on his kicking foot, and he kicked the first 63-yard field goal against Detroit to win a game against Detroit in 1970. This was his kicking. This is his kicking shit.
Wow.
That's a
Hell, I could kick a 50-yard field goal with that thing.
Can you believe that? It looks like a bag with laces, but that is a kicking shoe because he had a toe on the foot. It must have been, but yeah, it was.
Oh, he loves you. Daddy loves you.
RKO.
Papa.
I hear voices in my head. They counts.
I wanted to come out to that to my wedding, but his mom wouldn't let me.
I do think it is very.
But when we came out at the wedding, we got introduced, and we were at the top of like a flight of stairs. I stood there with the Randy Orton pose for an awkward amount of time. She's elbowing me in the ribs. Let's go. I'm like, fuck that, not yet. I'm not done. I'm soaking this in.
That's what she said.
Yes.
That's what she said.
We got married 2 weeks after The Sopranos finale. So we came out to, she's an Italian family. Her whole family's Italian. Half of mine is. So we came out to the Journey song. And when we came down and went to like dance, we had the DJ cut the music right where they cut it in the song. So It was topical at the time, 14, 15 years later, it don't mean shit to most people.
Dude. I will say this. The groom should absolutely get entrance music for the wedding. Come on. We deserve music. At the least, we deserve an entrance. I don't know. He just disappeared. Like 20 seconds ago, he disappeared.
Yeah, he just disappeared.
Yeah. I
hope he didn't fall over.
Maybe he got Jets. Maybe like Jude. Maybe like somebody came in and snatched it right. Yeah. He didn't give like a shock look, Jeremy, like you did. Like we didn't get one of those. But,
wait a minute. You know what I'm going to reference? I've done it before on the show. Team America, give us a signal. America. What's the signal? I love Team America. It's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Chris disappeared like that.
John said he's
packing his suitcase.
I always said Chris disappeared.
Exactly. Like him or like Jets Jude.
He's packing his suitcase.
They call that the Irish dip.
My bad.
Oh, that is.
That's all right, man.
He's just having an Irish coffee.
I got it. There we go.
We're both.
My bad. Sorry, guys.
we thought
I just stood up and my shit.
We thought you pulled the Irish dip.
No, no. I've been wanting to hang out with you guys for a long time, man. And last couple of weeks have been hard, so I'm here. You know.
That's what she said. I waited for anyone. I didn't. I sat here like this, letting someone else take it. But John Nolte, when you dipped, we said it happened, and John Nolte goes, "He's packing a suitcase." And Ireland said, "Disappeared how Jeremy usually does." Jeremy, did the bruise heal on like your elbows and forearm for when you fell off the couch with the computer that one night when you were?
And I looked at the camera goes out.
What the fuck happened? Did Liam Neeson just go into Jeremy's house?
I will not pursue you, but I will find you. I will kill you.
I have a certain set of skills.
Seriously, like when I went to see that movie with the girl I was dating at the time, like all the way back to the car, I said, we have to go down 3 rows, exactly 3 rows, then walk down 21 cars. You will see a silver car. The back right side will be open. Just go into there and close the door quietly. And she was like, you're being creepy.
We're done here.
It didn't last much longer.
Dating advice from Adam. Now we know why she's an ex.
Yeah, exactly.
I got a few reasons why. And unfortunately, Liam Neeson, that's the only kind of movie he's made for the last 10 years. He's made 50 of the same movie. God bless him.
He did.
Yeah.
He did one on a train. Like he did. Like it was all.
And then the one on
Liam
the
Neeson.
plane, and then Cold Pursuit. Like there's
even in Dark Knight Rises, it was still kind of like that same character. I'm going to teach you how to fight, and then I'm going to die on a train.
Can he just do like a comedy role? Like, oh my gosh, I just want to see. I love Liam Neeson, but can he do something different? He's become the AC/DC of actors. The same freaking thing every time.
That's fucking hilarious. I'm sorry.
That's great.
That's fucking hilarious.
That's good shit. That's good stuff. So, Chris, we ask everyone when it's their first time on. So we're going to ask you, what made you a Jet fan?
Oh, easy. Al Toon.
Okay.
Al Toon. I love the color green, and I fucking hated the Chicago Bears because my dad fucking would scream and yell and blah blah blah, you know. So we were watching a Jets Bears game. I believe it's 1985 or 86, somewhere around that time. I was a youngster, dude. And I was just, I'm tired of it. But this dude was named Al Toon, and he scored this beautiful fucking touchdown. And there was this dude on the other side named Wesley motherfucking Walker.
Oh, I didn't know that was his middle name.
Huh?
I didn't know that was his middle name. Oh, cool.
It's hyphenated.
Yeah.
Here's the doctor.
Oh. Huh?
I said it's hyphenated.
Go ahead.
The motherfucking.
We're just having fun with it. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'll go ahead. But no, dude, I just love the color green, and it was in the mid 80s. And I just fell in love. Kenny O'Brien, you know, number 7 is my favorite number. You know, I just rode with it.
So if you're in the Midwest, why not the Packers? Because they were so bad at the time?
No, I was a Jets fan. I fell in love with the Jets.
All right.
That's what the mom said.
All right. So on this show, from time to time, we get some real life shit that happens. That's pretty good. For those of you that know,
are you guys fucking with me or
no? Hold on. Give me 1 second. There's sometimes some really cool shit happens in real life. Now, I taught the boy how to rotate the beers, and now the boy just gets ready for bed, and this is what the boy just comes out with his shirt. Getting closer.
Oh my god. Oh boy.
Nice. That's what she said. T-shirt for the boy. With his fucking mop hair that he refuses to cut.
Yeah, my son has that same shit. Yeah.
Aren't you the trivia? No, Chris isn't the trivia guy.
I don't know. How do we not know what?
I don't know. Iwan, what do we miss there?
I know he's giving me a hard time. I just don't know about what.
Trivia guy.
Watu Key's the trivia guy. Who's the other one? Rob?
Or is it Frank?
Is it Rob
Yeah,
V? Who's
I did trivia. I did the trivia on the Abbreviate show. Yeah.
Jeremy, who's got the book that we had on one night with the guitar? Is that Rob V?
No, that's V-Man.
V-Man. Okay, I knew it was a V in it. I apologize.
Okay, Wesley Walker's middle name. Okay, so he was just giving.
Got you.
Okay.
Lee.
Wild, man.
Mark said Lee. Wes Lee. It's so simple. I don't know why.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb that it's
laughing
funny
right now.
Bang, bang.
I don't. If he wasn't here, I would not be laughing.
So Chris Bradigan, check it out. I did this test video before to make sure it was working. When I go, because I was looking on my other account and I went live on YouTube, and for the first time in the chat section is that little $sign. Like I'm freaking like done. Like I'm a YouTube partner. Like
you got approved?
It got approved, man. Like now there's this little $sign.
Dude, congrats.
Yeah, man. Horns up, man. I can't do it right. I'm the fucking
no more, man. Let's get paid, bro.
Next thing you know, he's gonna tattoo a nice $sign right on that bald head of his.
I know. I'm gonna tattoo a $sign right.
Congrats, dude.
Thanks.
You're monetized with that money.
Now the question is, I'm gonna I have to do 1,000 sub parties, so I have to figure out when I'm gonna do it and all that.
Well, do it, man.
You gotta eat a pepper for
I know. Some lucky winners didn't get to be a tier 3 green bean membership for a full year.
Oh, shit.
That might be you, Chris Bradigan.
Maybe not. But,
the luck of the Irish carries
over. Luck of the Irish. Just follow the rainbow.
I'm just saying, boys, that I've been a Jets fan for a long time.
That's awesome.
I know what's up, and come from a foreign fucking land like Chicago or
foreign
suburbs.
Land like Chicago. It feels
these piece of shit Bears fans, man. You know how much shit I had to go through?
Yes, I do, because I lived there for 20 years. I do know.
It was horrible, man.
It was
people pissed on my Jets starter jacket, it sucked, dude.
It was worse for me as a Mets fan and a Knicks fan dealing with Cubs fans and Bulls fans, to be honest. I had it easier as a Jets fan than I did in football than I did with anything else, to be honest.
Chris, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
So you grew up in Chicago? 85 when you became a Jet fan, you were in Chicago. How the fuck did you see the Jets? Because back then,
it was a lot of highlights. It was a lot of highlights, and then my dad used to take me to this bar that had this huge fucking satellite. So sometimes we got a feed. And if you remember back in the late 80s, early 90s, maybe you don't, but in my region, it was called Wheeling, Illinois. They had this bar, man, and they had this huge satellite on top of their bar. And we got it. It was like the DirecTV. What do they call it now?
Sunday Ticket?
Sunday Ticket before Sunday Ticket. But it was like this huge fucking satellite. So we got it. Got the game, and I would get it. Most of the time, I just was scoreboard watching and watching highlights. And that's all it took.
How the fuck did my name get up here?
J. Cole.
That's all it took.
I know.
I was wondering.
Jeremy, was that you?
So if I'm not diehard,
no,
I don't know.
I'm showing up as
I didn't type I am naughty.
I didn't.
Did you type the comment and you're?
There's no way.
I didn't type that. Did someone?
You're highlighted. It's weird.
Mark?
No.
Okay. My phone's right here. I didn't type shit. How the fuck did that happen?
We are all naughty. Naughty is all of us.
Yeah, I'm not from New York, man. from Chicago.
Yeah, that's what had me confused on how. I'm not confused. I was curious.
I just stay loyal, man.
How the hell did that happen?
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I would mention trivia. So how about I give you guys a quick trivia question? How about you want some Jets trivia right now?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
You want to do trivia?
Yeah, I can do it. How about we do one quick trivia question?
Fuck it, let's do it. I'm ready to rock.
All right. So earlier we were talking about the Monday Night Miracle, which was the biggest comeback the Jets made in their history. They were down 23 points, came back to win the game. My question is, only one other time in their history have the Jets overcome a deficit of 20 points or more. All I'm going to ask is, what team did they do it against?
Houston Oilers.
Nope. So I'm not even asking for the year, the score, none of it. I'm just asking for the team.
God damn it.
They came back to win the game.
Yep.
Dolphins.
Nope.
Can you guys see it?
What the hell's going on here?
Oh, yeah, he's got jet gear on.
Okay. Yeah, I can see it.
Oh,
That's a Freeman McNeil jersey.
Okay.
I'm not getting it good, boys.
Nick, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah. I don't know how my camera works.
Jeremy hijacked me, so now the retribution I'm going to have on him is.
I'm worried that is what happened.
There you go. That's better.
All right. I'll answer the question. I'll ask the question one more time.
I gave him authorization on the channel, so he just figured out half a beer in, and he's pretended to be me.
It only took half a beer to make that happen?
No, it's 9%. So in my defense.
All right, 3 beers in then for him.
Yeah, was that the orange or the chocolate? Which part of the beer did that? I wonder. All right, Iowa, here's the question. So the Jets, the biggest deficit they ever overcame in their history was 23 points at the Monday Night Miracle against Miami. Only one other time in their history have they overcome a deficit of 20 points or more in a game and come back to win. Who did they do it against? What team?
Rams.
Nope.
Also the Dolphins.
Nope.
Bills.
Browns.
Nope.
Texans.
Broncos.
The Denver Broncos is correct.
Wow.
I was just going alphabetically, and I
figured. Yeah, so it was November 5th,
Bengals, Browns, Broncos.
Yeah. November 5th, 1978, they were down by 21. They came back to win 31-28.
November 5th, 1978.
November 5th,
18 days old. 18 days old.
We
I remember that game.
back then.
I know, we were good. The 70s was like the black hole of Jets football up until recently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After Joe Namath disappeared, it took a while.
I still have vivid memories of John Facetta. Perhaps the best thing that could be said about the 1974 Jets season is that it's over.
When I was a kid,
real quick.
When I was a kid, the free man was a running back for the New York Jets.
The free man.
But the Jets held him hostage, and he went to the Redskins. They were the Commanders.
Distracted.
The
This is
Commanders.
another Iowan porno name. I got to use the facility.
All right.
I'll do tag Mark in here. We're like the killer bees today. We go underneath the ring. We put the mask on. You don't know who's who.
Put the masks on and back you come.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I hope somebody besides Nick and I got that reference. Okay.
Shut up. I heard that. Give me more trivia.
You want more trivia? Really?
Bring it. Bring it.
I'm gonna need a minute. I'll find something here. Just give me a moment here. I could go blown leads, but I don't want to do anything too depressing tonight. Let's see.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
Mark, read it out loud. Tell me what he says after he says.
All right.
Name. I'm not going. We're not going too hard tonight. That's what she said. Okay. Guys, that was a layup. Come on. Name the only team the Jets have won 3 playoff games against. The only franchise they've won.
Chargers.
Cincinnati.
Nope. Yeah, Chargers.
Indianapolis.
No. Yep. Colts.
Oh, wow.
Right? 2010, 2002, and the Super Bowl. 3
Holy
times.
shit.
Yep.
Who nailed that?
Jeremy.
Mark?
Jeremy knew it.
Jeremy.
There you go.
How many wins
you,
we have versus the
buddy.
Chargers, though?
2.
Yeah.
The Pennington game?
Pennington game, the Sanchez game, 2. When Nate Kading missed the field goals, and then we knocked their ass off the ball, as Rex said. So that was 2.
Me and Salty are the only guys old
Holy
enough to know
shit.
that stuff, man.
Yeah.
Good job, Jeremy.
All right, let's give you one more. This is an oldie but goodie. I've asked this one before on Green Bean Show. This is one of my favorite questions. What Jet has made the most Pro Bowls in team history as a Jet?
Mo Lewis.
Mo Lewis has made only 3.
Curtis Martin.
Curtis Martin has made 3 as well, believe it or not.
Bullshit.
Marvin Jones.
Marvin Jones. I have to scroll down for that one. Yeah, keep going.
Not Revis.
Revis made 5. Nope, not correct.
Mangold.
Wow.
Pat
Mangold.
Leahy.
Mangold is second on the all-time list with 7. There's one player who made 8.
Brick.
Pat Leahy.
Brick. I don't even know if Brick. I gotta be honest.
God.
Brick only made
fucking,
3.
Don Maynard.
Don Maynard only made 4.
Bullshit.
There's probably no
No,
Pro
I'm
Bowl
not
there.
saying you.
Pat Leahy was a great fucking. Shit.
You know when Pat Leahy was a good kicker? When he had to kick under 45 yards. If he had to
Yeah.
kick over 50, he had no chance. Pat Leahy was not a distance.
Shit.
You know what he was? He was Eddie Pinheiro. He could
Yeah,
not
true
kick long.
story.
I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ, phone.
All right. You're fine. Just
Sorry,
relax.
boys. I'm on my phone.
Just relax. You're all right. Just relax.
Curtis Martin.
Joe Klecko.
Joe Klecko made 4. He didn't make a Pro Bowl until 1981. Yeah.
What decade?
It crosses over 2 decades. I don't want to give it away, but 60s, 70s.
Oh, Winston Hill.
Winston Hill, very good.
Oh,
See,
my God.
I knew that would give it away. I
Fucking
thought somebody
Jeremy,
might.
man.
I'll say
Oh.
John Rogan.
I thought somebody might say Kevin Mawai, or somebody might say Mark Aston.
We're on,
It was,
we're on
Hey,
Hi.
forget about it. I dropped my pen.
Oh, those guys get hated on, man. You know,
I want to be an entrepreneur.
Wait, how did the two of you split the screen that you're both on it?
Oh, we didn't split it.
This is a door.
I'm fucking broken. Oh,
now it's a thing, man.
Cut Jeremy off. Cut Jeremy off. Your tab is closed for the night. It's a door. Jeremy, how the hell did you get the trivia right and you can't identify a door?
God damn it.
drugs are bad, okay?
I feel
Do
good.
not take the-
Do drugs.
All right. Let's give you one more for the night. All right. Let's see how I'm going to phrase this. So single season. So this is a rushing question. Who has the most rushing yards in a season as a Jet
97.
outside of Curtis Martin?
Chris
You
Ivory.
can't. So Chris
Thomas
Martin.
Jones.
Thomas Jones is correct.
Yeah, I was just going to say Thomas Jones, you fucking asshole, man. You fucking asshole.
All right, do more.
God damn it. That was easy.
Sink Iowa back into the sea.
Let's make it harder now.
That's what she said.
Thank you. How do I phrase this one? Okay. No, this one. No, I don't like this one. I gotta switch.
Jack King, what's up, buddy? Welcome, buddy.
Yeah. We'll do a draft. Let's do a draft question.
Adam, give me one second. If you're not subscribed, man, please subscribe. We do a fun show every Friday night. You never know what's going to happen.
Who you talking
We
about?
all raise bad answers. Ray, you suck.
What was the yardage on Thomas Jones? I want to guess, did he ever hit 1,300?
Yeah, it was like 1405, I think it said.
Okay.
He was over.
Yeah, Rex gave him the ball a lot.
If Ray's asking this question, I'm going to say Kyle Clifton.
It's got to be Kyle Clifton.
Definitely Kyle
166.
Clifton.
All the way.
1985, I think.
Kyle Clifton was a fucking tackle
was a
machine,
beast.
and our defense never got off the field.
No Pro Bowls.
And back then, they ran the ball so much that middle linebackers just fucking made every tackle. Ray, do you know the answer? All right, Adam, go ahead.
Okay, I think I've got some. Give me about 10 seconds. I got something here, but I gotta find it. It was a question I had saved for Greenby, but I'm gonna give it to you guys.
Marcos, that's all I need.
He's gonna ruin a question he has for Greenby. With
I know, because now you're making me dig a little bit.
Look at Ray.
Yeah.
You should just get V-Man's book.
Hey, wait a second. I think we were talking about Iowa. You know what? I'm gonna find a good Iowa related question here. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk about an Iowa draft pick. Okay.
Iowa.
Yeah, we got to do this, right? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In Iowa, we have a good time.
Okay. Oh, okay. I got a question for. All right, we're gonna give you a nice challenging question. So Breece Hall was drafted from Iowa State. Name the last player the Jets drafted who played college at Iowa State.
We already had that on Green Bean Channel, but I forgot.
No, you didn't.
Oh.
Yeah, you did.
No, it was similar, but it wasn't this question. It was
There's a guy named Reed.
No. I could give you a hint that will help. I could give you a couple different hints if you really need it.
No one's going to know this name.
By the way, I'm not looking at the chat, so
nobody's going to know this name.
You already know it?
His dad doesn't know though.
Don't Google it.
Mooney?
What's the position?
I'm not going to go that far, but I'll say he was defense.
His position is never played.
Yep. He did.
You're not nobody. I would be very, very
surprised.
Fuck. I will. All right. I'll give you this. Here's a hint. He's part of the IDZIC 12.
I remember
That's
this
why.
question coming up.
2014.
Yep. I've asked questions about the IDZIC 12 before, but never this specific question.
No one from Iowa State gets drafted.
Chad Hansen.
Chad Hansen? No, he went to.
No, he's California.
Good name though.
California. That's right. In 2017.
Yeah,
California. Good job. You're right. He actually did have half a sack in his career with another team.
Oh, I was just saying that with us.
No, definitely went with us. I think it was with
Nobody in that draft succeeded.
The most successful guys were Quincy and Dakota Dozier. I like Bull Dozier, I gotta be honest. But
Dozier.
Still in the league?
Dozier. There goes Dozier.
He plays for the
Bears. Adam, I've always said Dozier.
It's Dozier. I Bull Dozier.
Yeah, he plays for the Bears. Oh my God, this is a stumper, man.
I gave you some ones that weren't too bad, but now we're good.
No, this was bad. This is crazy.
But it's from the IDZIC 12, and he played linebacker. So Mark, I'll give you that.
Broadcaster name Howard Coach.
All right, here.
He never played for the Jets.
Go ahead, give the answer.
Mark Reese.
All right, the answer is Jeremiah George.
Too young.
Oh my God, I don't even fucking remember that guy.
I have a question. We're gonna go around.
And Ray.
We're gonna go around the boxes here.
Okay.
Name a player drafted from the IDZIC 12. I'll go first. Quincy Enunwa.
Oh,
Mark, you got one?
Come on. Oh, the cornerback.
I can show you the world.
Oh, it's easy. Bryce Petty.
Bryce Petty. No, not quite.
No, that wasn't the IDZIC 12.
All right, Jeremy, you're up. Why I contemplate?
Something Mooney.
Mooney? Sean Mooney, the old WWE announcer?
Darnell Mooney on the Bears.
Darnell Mooney?
I'm out of it because I have the list up.
Ralph Mooney?
I mean, if you paid attention to the last trivia question, there's an easy answer right there.
Thank you. I already gave you like three. I gave you three names from the IDZIC 12.
He punched Geno Smith.
Yep.
Oh, Geno Smith. Damn it.
Quarterback at Clemson.
Tosh
Boyd.
Clemens.
Jesus Christ.
There was
he was a tight end at Texas Tech that we were all excited about.
Jason Amaro.
Oh my God, Amaro. Yeah,
he was a safety that fucking Rex Ryan clamored about.
The Louisville Slugger.
We took him over. We took him over Clinton Haha Dix.
Stephen Hill.
Yep.
What the hell's
his name?
Calvin Pryor.
Calvin Pryor, right?
Yeah, Calvin Pryor.
Jones.
Oh my God, I can't believe I fucking
His first
watched
name
that.
is one of the greatest centers of all time, and his last name is a receiver on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers right now.
Calvin Pryor. No, Calvin Pryor was drafted by Cleveland.
No,
Calvin
Calvin
Pryor
Pryor
was
was
traded
traded by
to
us. We
Cleveland.
traded
No,
him.
it wasn't.
We traded for
We traded
DeMario.
him during the Sanchez trade.
Oh,
The Mario
wow.
Davis trade, yeah.
Mm.
Pryor wasn't traded.
No, not the Sanchez trade. I'm sorry.
It was the Mario Davis. It was Davis for Pryor. That was the trade. There's a special teams linebacker. He had like a good. I think he was. I think he went to BYU or somewhere because I know he did like some mission work.
Wait, nobody got my Shaq Evans? He was one of the greatest
Thank
centers
you.
of all time.
Oh my God,
Thank you,
Shaq
Brian.
I thought
Evans,
Kevin Malone.
UCLA fucking wide receiver.
And then you
Terrible.
have the great defensive back from Northwest Missouri State, whose name is. I didn't
I'm
think
looking
so.
at it, so I know.
I know. Yeah.
How would they feel about this modern
Kerry Rhodes.
This guy didn't. I don't think this guy. He actually had one interception. in his career, basically.
Who else we missed it here? Brandon
Yep.
Dixon,
Brandon Dixon's who I had mine.
Trevor Riley.
So we had Pryor Amaro, Dexter McDougal, Jalen Saunders, Shaq Evans, Dakota Dozier,
Dexter McDougal.
Dexter
Saunders.
McDougal.
Doozable.
Nope. Nope.
No, Dexter McDougal.
Dakota Dozier, Jeremiah George, Brandon Dixon, Quincy Enunwa, IK, Taj Boyd, and Trevor Riley.
Quincy.
Iowan
Yeah,
said
but
Kerry
Quincy.
Washington. Wasn't that the girl who was on
That's an
the
actress.
show on
Yeah.
ABC? Yeah.
She's an actress.
I think she bangs the president.
Yeah, she's
The thing is, though, out of the 12 picks, only 3 were in the first 3 rounds. I mean, most of this was 4th round, 6th round.
Shut up.
So
Brian.
it's not like we were blowing. Yeah.
You were about to say something. What were you saying? It was not like we were what?
Well, it's not like we blew a bunch of 1st, 2nd, and 3rd round picks. They didn't work out.
That's
but
what
it's
she
mostly
said.
Thank you. Yes, but it was mostly 4th and 6th round picks.
well, if you're Zach Wilson's mom's friend, you did blow number 2 pick overall.
I don't mind being the setup man tonight. Hey, Chris, I'm going to give you. Chris, do you have a favorite college football team?
Yeah, Notre Dame, man.
You're a Notre Dame fan.
What a
I was going to give you like a
yes.
University of Wisconsin question. All right, let's find a good Notre Dame question.
While you're looking, I got an idea.
You got to get a boys.
I
gotta
want to
fight for
create
fight.
shirts that say "Proud New York Jets fans" on the back, and on the front that say "Zach, will you bang my mom?"
Oh. Well,
And we all fucking wear them.
Irish.
Okay,
And we get them to sign it. How great would that be? I put that up right on the wall.
all right. I got the
Zach
question
has
whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right, good luck with this. Since
Yeah.
1983, the Jets have drafted one player from Notre Dame. Who's the player?
Who am I?
Is this karaoke night? One player in the last, was it 40 years they've drafted from Notre Dame?
Fuck you. I don't know.
Rudy.
That-
Rudy.
That's the correct answer right there, Chris. Fuck you, I don't know. Well done.
Rudy Rudenbach.
Rudy Rudenbacher. I think that's a guitar.
Rudy.
Rudy.
It sure wasn't Chris
Kyle Hamilton.
Orridge. No. it
What was the question, Adam?
Name the only player the Jets have drafted from Notre Dame since 1983.
Joe Montana.
Only one.
So obviously it had to be
Yes,
in
Joe Montana.
1983.
That was
No.
fucking hard, dude.
Well, I mean,
no way.
that's what she said.
That's perfect.
Chris, you're giving me fucking motion sickness.
I'll give you the.
Sorry,
how about I give you the year? Can I give you the year?
Give me the year.
Yeah.
1993.
Oh. Defensive line?
No. I will say that's a no. This is the draft that yielded Marvin Jones and Adrian Morrell and Fred Baxter and Richie Anderson. Pretty good draft.
Very good draft. That was before we
God
had
damn it.
Notre Dame.
No, I have no idea, man.
Oh shit!
You
No,
got
we
me.
didn't draft Brady Quinn. The Cleveland Browns did, Iowa.
You got me.
Okay, I'm going to tell you one or two other things. He was drafted in the 8th round, but
Oh my God.
he played But he played 241 career games in the NFL.
Jeff Lageman. Jeff Lageman was the 16th overall pick when we picked him.
It is apparent to me, Mel Kiper, it is apparent to me the Jets do not know how to do a draft. That's what he said after that pick. But yeah, played 241 career games in the NFL.
Jeff Lageman? That was it?
It is not Jeff Lageman.
Iowan. Jimmy Clausen was drafted by the Carolina Panthers. That I know.
Yeah, Lageman was drafted 1989. So.
Yeah. He was projected
Jesus Christ.
Mickey Schuler.
I am fucking buzzed. Jesus Christ, man.
We know.
He's buzzed.
Yeah. All right. I'll give you one more hint. Special teams player. Not offense, not defense.
Louis Aguiar.
Chad Morton.
Nope.
Louis Aguiar, the punter? No?
It was not Louis Aguiar. The Jets, I will say this. The Jets kept Louis Aguiar to cut this guy who played 241 games, all for other teams in the NFL over his career.
Oh, the fucking kicker.
You're right there. It's a tough name.
Give me the other team.
God damn it.
Ali Haji Cheek.
He played with Green Bay. I know that he played with Green Bay and I think one other team. I'll check.
Bryant?
He played with Green Bay and the Tennessee. He was with Tennessee for over a decade.
Oh. Shelon or Nealon? Or...
Fuck, dude. You're killing me.
Chris, I love how you go through it, man. I feel like you're coming down like a crazy high. Tim Biakatuka. He was from Michigan.
Tim Biakatuka. That's a great name. From Michigan, right? All right. The answer is Craig Wentrick, the punter.
Oh, my
That
God.
was my next guess. Damn.
Yeah, it was Craig Wentrick. The Jets had
I would have totally got that.
Yeah. Right.
You fucking asshole.
I love you too. I love you too, Chris.
I love you, man. That was hard, man.
That's what she
said. You fucking New Yorkers, man.
I was close. That's what she said.
Are we ready? I got a trivia question.
Go for it.
Which Jets defensive player was called for roughing the passer, which gave the Chargers a second chance on 4th and goal to send the AFC wildcard game into overtime?
I was at that game.
All right. Yeah. Well, I was at that game is not the fucking answer.
I know. I'm mad at him. Bart.
Is that right?
Yes, it's Eric Barton. The question is not where are you now?
Eric fucking
Earth. It could be California or a game show or here. Celebrity Jeopardy.
All right. Here's one. This is an old one. I mean, this is older than all of us, I believe. Which New York Jets player scored the only touchdown in the '69 Super Bowl?
Matt Snell.
Matt Snell.
Adrian Rowe. Matt Snell's correct.
Snell.
Ray Aaron Maven.
They shut Maynard down that game.
Yeah.
He was a decoy.
We're never going to win until David dies.
I've heard the rumors.
But I was a young man.
Fuck, man. I suck at trivia.
All right. I got to say something. I cannot stand Jets fans who bitch about we passed on Dan Marino for Ken O'Brien. What the fuck did Dan Marino ever win?
Nothing.
Ken O'Brien had a winning record against Dan Marino. So for Jets fans who fucking say we passed on Ken O'Brien for Dan Marino, you know what Dan Marino would have been with the Jets? Another fucking quarterback with a great arm that we couldn't protect, who got concussion after concussion, and his career would have ended early. Dan Marino won 0 fucking Super Bowls. Fuck Dan Marino and his curly fucking perm and any Jets fan who thinks that we missed out on something great.
I agree.
Absolutely.
And Nutrisystem.
Fuck Marino.
Yeah, but he used to buy his offensive linemen isotomer
Great point
gloves.
by my co-host here.
All those offensive linemen wouldn't have those isotomer gloves. If
Son of a bitch. I was going to say, I would have loved the isotomer glove handouts outside the stadium. You stole my thunder. This is why we're friends.
Take care of the hands that take care of me.
That's what she said.
Oh, you guys are
Everyone needs a
awesome.
All right.
Fuck them.
This is going back. That's what she said. This is going back to one of the darker moments in our history.
That's a lot.
1990. Yeah, there's a lot, right? 1990s draft pick Blair Thomas lasted only 4 seasons with the Jets before they released him. How many touchdowns did Thomas rush for with the Jets?
14?
No.
Oh, shit.
I think that's his career total, but not with the
9.
Jets. No, not 9.
I have no idea.
I'm going to say 6.
No.
Fuck.
I'm just trying one number. That's not a number.
9.
No. Iowan, I see your comment of 2. No.
Iowan. You like to point out his stupid answers.
Well, I can't reach the laptop to put it up.
I got that shit.
1? No. You know what? God damn it. Hold the shit in.
No, he rushed.
Jeff King is gonna say purple. I'm gonna say Lee Cravat. That's my answer.
What the fuck did you say? Lee Cravat?
He
definitely did not run for 80.
Lee Cravat.
He definitely did not run for 80, you knucklehead.
Yeah. Now I should have been calling you Jeremy Cravat this whole time.
Jeremy Cravat. Oh,
Cravat.
Why did we never do that? Jeremy Cravat.
I can't believe I
Because
just
Cravat's not a Jewish name, Adam.
It will be soon.
Hey,
Mike, yeah, Ireland's right. Mike fucking White is the clue.
Okay. I got a good one after.
You ran for
How
5.
many touchdowns? How many touchdowns? It was 5?
It's 5, yeah.
Oh, I was 1 off. Oh, I feel pretty good about that. Okay, I got a good one for you. So this year, the Jets drafted 2 players from Ohio State. All right. Only one other time in their history have the Jets drafted 2 players from the same draft that went to Ohio State. Who are the 2 players?
Oh.
Vernon
Gold. Oh.
It's not Devin Smith. It wasn't the same draft, was it?
Oh, it's
No.
Oh.
Later with Sanchez.
I think Jeremy. I hope Jeremy has it.
Oh.
Did you sit
Oh,
on
it is not. Oh, Riley. Oh no.
saying that they played offense? He played.
Oh.
That's what she said.
Fucking do New Kids on the Block, Adam.
Rio. What's in the middle? The white stuff.
You
I went Weird Al
continue
on
to
ya.
do it.
That's what Weird Al on ya.
Yeah, Word Al. Fucking A, man.
That'd be stupid.
Actually, McBuckeye.
All right. So 2 players that the Jets drafted and 1 draft went to Ohio State.
What year?
Not giving that away. Come on.
All right. Well, we made all of our stupid guesses.
One of them you definitely know. I'll put it
Mangold? Is it the Mangold year?
Mangold is one of them. Yep. So it's 2006.
Ohio State?
Anyway, the wind blows. All right.
Nick, do you know what? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Nick Mangold, and there's one other player who was drafted in 06 from Ohio State. Who is it?
Did he ever
Nugent.
Did he make the team?
Nugent. You know, Chris, you're so close. Nugent was drafted the year before in 05.
Mike,
damn it.
One of the greatest
So
rants
close.
of my entire life is the year we didn't have a first-round pick in 2005. I believe we used it in 2004 to trade up to select Dwayne Robertson.
Fuck.
And we didn't draft until the 2nd round in 2005. And that was back when they did rounds 1, 2, and 3 on Saturday and 4 through 7 on Sunday. And I worked as a cable guy, and I worked Tuesday to Saturday. And I called my buddy's house because we were having poker league that night. And I left a voicemail that was like 1 minute and 15 seconds long and at the apartment complex right next to you, Barron's Gate.
Okay.
And I was like, you're telling me that I waited and I listened on Sirius XM radio for hours to hear the NFL draft and who the Jets pick, and we took a fucking kicker?
In the 2nd round?
And people, whenever they were having a bad night, they got defeated at poker. He had a loft upstairs. they would go downstairs and just play the message to like cheer themselves up because it was absolute.
Man alive.
Jeremy,
Remember the 12-round drafts, man?
Thankfully I don't, but you
Anthony
gotta get the next player. You got one more player to get.
Anthony Schlegel.
Yes, it's Anthony Schlegel.
Got it. Right, you got to be googling.
Schlegel. Yeah, somebody's googling.
17 games in his career. 17 games. That's
from Wisconsin, correct?
No, I said the question. Both players are from Ohio State.
But Anthony Schlegel. Oh, yeah, he was
State.
from Ohio State. Yeah, you're right.
That was part of the. It was a great draft though, because after that they drafted Eric Smith, Brad Smith, Leon Washington, Drew Coleman. It worked out well. Hey Chris, I'll throw this back at you. 2006, the Jets did draft a player from Wisconsin. Who was it?
Oh, that's season. Jimmy Leonard.
No, he was with the Ravens.
He was with the Ravens, man. Yeah.
What was the question again?
I was doing it for Chris. So in that 06 draft, they drafted one player from Wisconsin. If you can name who this is, I'll be very impressed.
2006 draft from Wisconsin?
I'll give you the position. Tight end.
Oh my God.
I know. I have no clue.
It's Sucky McNohands.
Yeah, probably. Let's see. In his whole career, I think he had.
John McGraw was Nebraska, right?
I'm a Notre Dame guy, so I have.
I gave you the Notre Dame question.
Yeah, I failed.
It was a hard one.
Yeah, that was tough, man. Oh. God damn.
Purple. I like that.
Shit.
You want to get? Do you have to pee?
Wicker, I don't know, man.
Yeah, in his career, this guy played 4 games, 1 catch, 7 yards. That was his whole career. So
Jesus Christ, how the fuck am I?
Amen.
Jumbo Elliott.
I'm just being honest, man.
I'll just give it to you. It's Jason. I can't pronounce it. Jason Posiask.
Passaic.
I have his jersey.
All right,
you mentioned Wisconsin, so I just went ahead and threw that out.
So everybody,
Jesus Christ, man.
Everybody knows about Wayne Corvette being undrafted and becoming a star. In 2003, the Jets had an undrafted star. Who was he?
In 2003?
2003, undrafted star. He became a star for the Jets, undrafted. And I will add this in, which will probably give it to everybody.
Brandon Moore.
I know it.
Yes.
Star.
Change. He was defensive line, and they moved him to O-line.
Yes.
Remember? Good job.
All right. That's what I'm talking about.
I thought you were going somewhere else with that.
That's what she said.
Okay.
Knew it. Take a shot for every. That's what she said. Oh my God, we'd be dead by now.
All right. Here's one.
All right.
In the 1970s, how many winning seasons did the Jets have?
0.
2.
0.
Correct. It's 0.
0.
It is 0?
It was the
zero.
decade.
I was born in 81. I don't know.
I was born in 81 also. Say no.
Yeah.
Babies.
I know.
80s babies.
80s babies, man.
Name the entire. Okay,
I barely remember Howard Cosell.
2009.
This is an absolute layup. What college did Joe Namath attend?
Alabama.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alabama. Jesus fucking Christ.
Alabama.
You want to go to Michigan. But
Chris with the Midwest rage over there. Calm down, buddy.
Seriously, we got to kick off.
What was the Jets' first home field?
Shea Stadium. Oh, that's right. The Polo Grounds.
Polo Grounds.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I do need to calm down.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. It's just fun.
I know.
This one's for Jeremy. Which former Olympic sprinter turned wide receiver did the Jets use the second pick on in 1980?
I'm not even answering.
Do you know? Chris, do you know?
Yeah, I do, but I'm not doing that.
Speak his name.
I'm not doing it.
I got a good one after this one. I got one.
It's fucking hilarious, and I'm not doing it.
Johnny,
Johnny Lamb Jones. Okay, here's one. Name.
Everybody knows, man. That's too easy, man.
All right, let's see if you know this one.
All right, that's where I'm like going away from the phone. Like, dude, come on, man.
Here, Jet King has a trivia question. Jet's first owner. It's not
Harry Wismer.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Jeremy, are you muted?
Yeah, he was on the phone. So
I was on the phone. I was like, who's leaving me a message right now? It said something about a job or whatever. And it's like, I don't want a teaching job. I'm already an assistant principal.
Somebody called this late night and offered you a
fucking
job.
Resume on Career Builder.
Weird.
And I have fucking people from Pakistan every day leave me fucking voicemails saying, we have jobs for you. Please call us back.
You know what may have been that because she was like, we have a job in your location. Are you interested in special education teachers?
I don't remember the last fucking legit email or text message I got.
And Jeremy's bad.
All right. Here's one.
All right, go ahead.
The Jets have had in their history 7 quarterbacks start a playoff game. Name all 7.
7 quarterbacks to start a playoff game?
Joe, I'm not so good name.
Mark Sanchez, Chad Pennington, Vinny Testaverde, Ken O'Brien, Joe Namath, Richard Todd.
That was fast.
And
hold on.
Did you say Testaverde?
He did.
I did.
He
I
did.
went backwards from our current. Mark was the last one to start it. Chad Pennington was.
Say Richard Todd.
I did.
Yeah, Todd's already been said.
Vinny Testaverde started. Before him was Ken O'Brien.
Yep.
Am I missing someone?
You're missing one.
No.
Pat Ryan. Pat Ryan.
Yes, Pat Ryan. That's 7.
Ryan. Yes, good call.
Ryan had one
Very
start.
Good. Very good. All right.
It's a good question, isn't it?
It's very
Good job, Jeremy.
Pat Ryan was before my time.
Good job, Nick. Too, man. You fucking
Ryan was
nailed
there
it,
with
dude.
O'Brien because they stopped believing in O'Brien. Joe Walton didn't. They played Pat Ryan to start. It was during the '86 run.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So that's what happened.
I love KOB, man. I still do.
I have one for you guys.
Okay.
The year was 2005.
Oh boy.
5 quarterbacks started. This actually lines up right with your question. 5 quarterbacks started games that year for the Jets. Can you name them?
Okay. Chad Pennington.
Yes.
Kellen Clemens.
No.
Quincy Carter.
No.
Brad Smith.
No.
Oh shit. I would have went with that too, man. Holy
Smith was
shit.
drafted in 12 or 13.
Brooks Bollinger?
Yes. Brooks Bollinger. Very good.
Wow.
Markel Blackwell. I don't think he's there. Vinny?
From Wisconsin.
Vinny came back.
Vinny came back.
He came back for the Tampa Bay Buccaneer game. And
Ray Lucas.
after we're done with the question, I'm going to tell you the story from the Buccaneers game.
All right, so we got Chad, we got Vinny, we got Brooks. Those 3?
There's 2.
2 more. Wow.
Oh, my God.
I'm tempted. I know this is like Greg McElroy-ish. That's how far back this
One was Monday Night Miracle.
Tom Tupa.
Jay Fiedler.
Jay Fiedler.
Oh, Jay Fiedler.
And now the 5th one.
This is good.
Current NFL coach.
Oh, the Cardinals.
Frank Reich.
Frank Cardinals guy.
What?
I can't think of his name.
Good one.
The Cardinals coach.
The Cardinals coach.
Cliff Kingsbury.
Oh, yeah, Cliff
Wow.
Kingsbury.
That's
Okay,
that's
so,
hard.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneer game that Vinny came back to start.
Holy shit, that was a good
2
one.
weeks earlier. Actually, it was 3 weeks earlier because we played Cleveland, had an away game, had a bye, came back for the game. In my section up in 324 that year, I wore a Jonathan Vilma jersey that I ripped the sleeves off of and wore it like a cape. It was ripped down the sides. I was very noticeable. And I took one of the sleeves with the 51 and I wore it as like a headband. So I kind of stuck out in the crowd. I get there. The Cleveland game, we lost to Cleveland in like the last seconds on a field goal. And there was a brother and sister white people wearing big giant afros. And I just made fun of them the entire fucking game.
Wow.
So I called them everything in the book. And when we lost, I went off on them. Now, 3 weeks later, it's the first commercial. I go down, I grab 2 beers. I go to take a piss. And as I walk into the bathroom to piss, I look behind me, and there's 7 yellow jackets and 4 state troopers standing there, and they point at me as I walk into the bathroom. So I go in the bathroom, I take the fucking shirt off, I take the hat off, like I tuck it in, and I walk back out of the other side like nothing happened. They're like, come on, we got to talk to you. They bring me down through the elevator. I go down. Now, I'm the guy on the aisle in the section. I'm going crazy. I'm going nuts. Like, I'm the face of the upper deck here. I get downstairs, and when they bring me downstairs in the old stadium, I get out of the elevator, and I'm in the end zone. Not the side that the players come in, the other side. I'm like, oh, shit. This is fucking awesome. I'm like, what do you guys do? Did I win like a fucking prize? Am I going to fucking meet the player? Dude, they bring me into the jail at the stadium, like the holding room.
In the Meadowlands? Or?
Yes, the old stadium. I don't say the G word. It's the Meadowlands. I'm sitting there drinking my 2 beers.
It's 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock. What the hell?
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
His wife called him 2 minutes ago and said it's time to watch a movie. That was his way of saying goodbye.
So you're drinking beer in jail.
I'm in the jail, and I'm sitting next to a kid. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here? He goes, oh, I'm underage, and I had a beer, and they caught me. I was like, fuck that. I'm of age. And I start stone holding the 2 fucking beers with beer bong. Now, 5 guys in suits walk in. It's the Meadowlands complex security. And they're like, I'm like, what am I doing? I'm like, I'm of age. Why am I down here? And they're like, well, we had a complaint about you a couple weeks ago at the Cleveland game for your language. I go, oh, okay. Can I go back to the game now? And they're like, well, you keep doing this. I go, all right. Section 325, guy threw a beer, people chanted asshole. I want you to bring down section 324, 325, and 326 because I'm offended that they all chanted asshole. Now, if you don't do that right now and take my complaint as seriously as you took a complaint from 3 weeks ago, I'm calling the news. I'm calling the newspapers. So you got a decision to make here, Mr. Suit Guy. Let me go back to my seat. You're going to have a lot of publicity you don't want to deal with, bro. They brought me back up. 2 state troopers walked me to my seat. Now, buzz, scuttlebutt spread through everywhere that Nick got taken by cops. People who saw it went like, yo, they took Nick. When I walked back out into the section with the 2 beers, I'm telling you, I got the biggest hero's welcome in the history of fair. My buddies who were sitting down low were calling me like, what the hell happened? I answered it. They're like, I just had 2 troopers bring me back to my seat. They tried to throw me out, but I fucking told them who the boss is. I smashed the 2 beers. Beer goes all over the trooper.
Stone Cold style. You said that.
The troopers look at me, and I go, I didn't mean for that to happen. Don't throw me out over that shit. I just went through all that, and they like shook their heads, left. And then I just threw my hands up in the air, and the whole fucking section went nuts. And from that day forward, I did not pay for another beer in the game. Like, I was a legend.
Fuck yeah, man.
So that was my Vinny Testaverde spot starting, coming back. Vinny and Nick Shine got the 2 greatest heroes cheers ever that day.
That's sad that you're the one getting the biggest cheers in that stadium, and as opposed to the team. But great story.
2005 is a big
yeah, that's awesome, man.
I'll give you one more. 4 players in Jets history have caught.
That's awesome, Nick.
Yeah. All right. 4 players in Jets history have caught 40 career touchdowns or more as a Jet. Name the 4 players.
Al Toon, Wesley Walker.
No.
What was it?
What did you just say?
We go in order. Don Maynard.
All right, we'll do it again. All right, Chris, I'll say it one more time. It's cool. 4 Jets have caught 40 or more touchdowns in their career with the Jets. Name the 4 players.
Don Maynard.
Correct. 88. He's number 1.
Yeah, that's easy.
Cottry's only 18. He is not. He is only 18.
Walker.
Walker is number 2 with 71. Wayne Corbett is number 3 with 41. There's one other. Coles is this close. Nope. Coles is 37.
Coles?
Altoon is 31.
Nicky
Damn
Schuler.
it.
Mickey Schuler is 37 also. Very close.
What?
Caught.
Dominator? John Riggins.
John Riggins.
No.
Damn
it. Never mind.
I don't see John Riggins anywhere.
He was a running back. I just saw like out of the back.
I understood. Yeah, I got you. Altoon only had 31. The concussions, man. Yeah.
All right, let me ask you.
Yeah, true story. That's my favorite player of all time. But
Before or after Tune in Welker?
Before.
with the Jets?
I'm not going to know.
Yes, this is only as a Jet.
I only said Jeremy Curley.
We're not talking Art Monk here.
Yeah,
This is not a trick question.
That's where I was going with that. And they're like, Art Monk had a lot of touchdowns. Yeah. Jesus Christ, who's the fourth one?
Man, I don't know anyone else
Is
before
it a Titan?
Welker.
What team is that?
3 touchdowns. Great.
What position? Receiver? Tight end? Running back?
I think he's like a receiver / tight end. I think it was like more of a
Before? It's not Mickey Schuler?
It's not. Yeah,
Schuler's
exactly.
37 for Schuler. What?
Hey, butthole! It's 10 o'clock. Get the hell off the channel. You could have just said goodbye, you weirdo.
Don't you have a wife to cater to?
Jeremy, you have to answer something because when you signed off, I said that was your wife that called you 2 minutes earlier and said it's time to watch a movie. Was I correct? I know there was a tight end that people talk about in the 70s, and I don't know his name, but that would be my guess. The tight end from the 70s.
God damn it! I know what his name is.
Chris, take it easy.
Can't say.
Chris, easy. It's easy.
Yeah, I know who it is. And
Yeah,
I can't remember.
You got it. That you're correct. It's tight end from the 70s. So let's see if somebody in the chat knows it.
Jason Morrow. No,
it's not Jason Morrow. It is not Dustin Keller. It is not Jason Morrow. It is not Kyle Brady. It is not Jeff Cumberland.
And I'm not looking
it
it
is
up.
not Pete Lamons.
My hands are up.
I don't know.
My hands are up.
It's Jerome Barkham. He had 40.
Yes. Thank you.
That was the answer to one of your trivia questions on Green Bean Show.
It was one of the answers, yeah.
I know it was.
Okay.
That's a good question.
He caught a touchdown in an important game that I just watched.
The Jets had an important game in the 70s?
No, it was in the 80s.
I was going to say, I don't know of one. Well, Barker was
never mind.
Barker was there until 83, so maybe he caught one against like Buffalo.
Yes, it was in 82, and he caught the fucking pass. And I just watched the game.
All right, Nick.
Jerome Markham.
Oh, Nick, where'd you go?
Give me 1 second.
All right.
What happened?
Well, I guess you have to step out. Okay.
Cool. No, I'm good. All right, I got one for you. My turn.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I got excited and I forgot the name.
In 1987, the Jets selected a fullback in the first round. Who was it?
Roger Vick.
Very good. Very good. I'm impressed by that. Go ahead. What you got?
Let's see. I'll find one. Okay. This is one I've given this one to Jeremy before, and he couldn't get it. In their history, this is not on the field. The Jets have held training camp in 4 different states. Name the 4 states.
New York, New Jersey.
Yep.
Connecticut.
Nope.
Virginia. Virginia. They went to Virginia one year?
No. They went down to Virginia to like train with the Redskins when they got into the whole fight situation, but no, they haven't actually held their own training camp in Virginia. So New York, New Jersey, there's 2 others.
The entire camp, they were there like momentarily.
Yeah. Yep, they were in Hofstra from 68 to 08, then in Cortland, then they went to New Jersey. So this is, I will admit, this is tight. This is before 68. This is
Maryland?
Nope.
Pennsylvania?
Yep. 1962, they went to East Stroudsburg State. East Stroudsburg. I didn't ask you to name the college, just the state. I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to make it somewhat easy on you.
You're really good at this, man.
I like doing the research
crap.
and finding this stuff. It's fun. I like it.
Oh,
Right, so
I love it, man.
Hey, it's fun. So New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania. There's one other state.
Antarctica's a state, right?
Siberia was booked.
He
for
knows
the
his
weekend.
sports. He's a good friend of mine. He knows his sports, but geography is not his thing.
No, I will give you this. This was actually in 1960. Their first training camp as a franchise. They were the Titans. They were in a different state.
Vermont,
Canada,
You're right there.
Maine,
Manitoba.
No, you're still right there, right?
New Hampshire.
It was New Hampshire. They were at the University of New Hampshire for their first training camp.
Wow.
Durham, New Hampshire.
Never knew that. Wow.
Look this stuff. Yeah, that's the crazy thing.
Hey, I don't know if you guys can see this, but that's my background.
Nice. All right, you got some good stuff there. Cool.
All right, let me
Can you see it? Am I going to?
Oh, I got a good one.
I'm a fucking Jets fan, man.
All right, if you got one, go. I pulled up a Jets trivia thing, but it's from 2005, so it's like what happened in this season. So the page isn't good, but I'm finding some good ones here and there. Go ahead.
Okay.
What you got?
Name the only. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how to ask this question so it's at its best. Name the only kicker to make 6 field goals of 50 yards or more in a single season for the Jets.
Myers.
Nick Mangold.
Way to go, man! Spot on, Jason Myers.
Wow.
Yeah.
And
then we let him go because we don't want to pay him $5 million a year.
No, God forbid.
Yep. Yeah, you were like quick on the trigger on that one, dude.
Yeah, I'll find another kicking.
I know my shit. When I know it, I know it. Sometimes I got to guess in the history, but I'm pretty good.
No, you nailed it, man.
I got one for you guys.
Do it.
Who was the only Jet in the 20th century to score 4 touchdowns in a single game?
In a single game. I'm gonna say Wesley Walker.
Correct.
No.
And it was It was my first game. It was the game I became a fan. The 51-45 walk-off win.
I thought that would have been the one. Yeah, that was like the best. That was
the shootout.
My grandfather took me to that game.
That's amazing.
And we sat in the top row in section 323, right next to where I would have season tickets 16 years later.
I'll give you another kicking. That's pretty good. I
actually have a question.
Yeah.
Is it a trivia question?
No.
Then fucking save it. I'll play.
No, just like a stadium question. Like the new stadium.
What's up, buddy?
Compared to the new stadium. You know, the old stadium to the new stadium. Which is better? Nick, you've been to both, right? And you've been to both, too.
I've never been to MetLife, actually.
No?
We got to try that. We got to get Green Bean to get you up here.
Yeah, Green Bean says that it was really louder in that in the Meadowlands.
I've heard the same.
We were better.
Yeah, with that stupid red circle in the fucking middle of the field.
We were better. Tickets were more horrible. Regular fans could get in there better. Now it's $700 seats to be down in the lower bowl. A lot of corporate shit.
Are you fucking serious? $700?
It's business.
You go look at the Jets website and you look at seating costs. If you're in the what do they call it? Behind
mezzanine?
No.
If you're right behind the sideline,
that's where I know the one you mean. That's
not the president's section. It's
executive club or something. I don't know.
Basically, you have access to have you seen behind the Jets bench where there's fans down on the field?
Yeah. Me and my girlfriend looked into it, and it was just like ridiculous.
Tickets are like all,
and the parking was fucking disgusting. You know,
back against the wall in the 300s, like the back of the stadium is $100. Like 330, row 35.
If they made
shit,
they called it a billionaire.
And that's when the team's bad.
Bullpen or some shit like that when it first came out.
Imagine if the team was good, how
shit.
much tickets. Imagine if the team was good, how much tickets would go for. This is when they're
fucking
bad.
disgusting.
There's no roof. It's a fucking dumpster fire.
Yep.
It's
like when I
so
go,
disappointing.
I always buy the cheapest seats I could possibly get on StubHub. And
So what is the cheapest seats to go to Jets
And
fan
I'm
for out of towner?
a couple years ago, we played the Houston Texans on Monday Night Football in like early November, and we were both bad. I paid $6 in the parking lot 10 minutes before the game started for a ticket. I bought
No
a 30
shit.
pack, I bought chicken breast, sliced it up, put it in a Ziploc bag, Sweet Baby Ray's, garlic powder. And I went to a Jet game, got blasted, shit-faced, ate like a king with everyone. Because with my tailgate, everybody brings a lot of one item, and then we just hand it out. So when I cook the chicken, like the little chicken things, we'll have like little forks. I'll walk around. I'll give the tray out. People will fucking eat. Somebody will make ribs. Somebody will bring sandwiches. Somebody will bring everything. So like the tailgate is good because you don't have to shop for 20 people. You just bring a lot of one item, and then it'll all go. Someone will bring
Great idea.
filet mignon, wrapped with bacon. Someone will bring ribs. Someone will bring a fucking real pork roll and chop it up and do breakfast sandwiches.
There's that word again.
He's from Pennsylvania.
So what happens with beverages? Do people bring their own beverages, or is somebody usually
alcohol?
Okay.
We're in Lot K. We're K5, where the Giants practice facility is. There's a blue fence that wraps around the parking lot.
Yeah.
And we have the only Winnebago in that lot. So we have our own bathroom. If you got to pee, if you got to shit, you got to go to the porta potty because he doesn't want to pay extra to drain it.
Have you pissed on the Giants fence or?
You've never heard my getting chased by the police story?
Huh?
You never heard my getting chased by the police story there?
No.
You mean there was only one time you were chased by the police there, Nick?
Well, once in the stadium, once out. I've broken up a fucking sexual assault in the porta potty.
Wait a minute.
After the game, yes, I broke up a fucking sexual assault. It was the Marines' birthday party. I want to say 2004. The Marines' birthday is November 10th. We played the Dolphins on a Sunday night game. And after the game, it's pitch black. This is the old stadium, so lighting wasn't that great as it is now. And I went to go use a porta potty, and on the other side, I heard a girl not fucking, but struggling. I fucking basically am still pissing, and I walk around and I fucking rip the door open, and there's like a guy trying to fucking do shit with her, and I grabbed him by his fucking neck and ripped him out of the bathroom.
No shit.
Yeah.
If you're sexual, JK, I think it was Pete Carroll, but if you're sexually harassing somebody in a porta potty, it's time to get some freaking therapy.
So you were kind of a hero, Nick.
I was, but then I raped a guy, and joke's on him. I'm like, look at this. The tables have turned.
You're about to get. He's about to get shit-faced, but in a whole new meaning. So.
Yeah, and he ran. He fucking ran. And then I look like the one doing the sexual assault because my zipper's still open.
So all you guys are going to the opening day game, right? And the atmosphere is going to be.
I don't know yet.
Boy, here's a wuss.
Mark, are you going?
Yeah, Mark's coming.
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah.
It's expensive.
What about you? Adam, are you going? Yeah, I know you're going. Nick.
It's not, I got my club in Virginia, so it's like I watch the games with them. So hopefully something will work out at some point. But usually, but I watch just about every game with the club. But we'll see.
All right. I just wish I could be there, man. Fuck, it sucks, man. Living where I live, it's hard.
I know what it's like. I've been there, man. I get it. But hey, you still got community.
Anybody
You got us.
to the Bengals game week 3, hit me up because our tailgate, we take a collection. It's the one game. A buddy of mine who's got the Winnebago financed a guy who does like a barbecue type of arrangement.
Yeah.
And the guy comes in. He's got a blowtorch with a propane tank, and we get a freaking nacho platter, and he puts
Nice.
Or keys and everything on it, and he lights the thing up. And every time I see it, it's been 5 times I've been there. I look at him, I go, no matter what I say, no matter what I offer you, you do not let me play with this. We do a pig roast.
Yeah, nice.
It's the best tailgate of the year, and this year it's the Bengals game.
All right, man.
It's even if you don't go into the game, it's worth it just to like be there and tailgate.
Hey guys, I'm going to give you one more question, but then I got to bolt because I got to work in the morning. Okay.
Yeah, I got my nephew in the morning.
I'll give you one.
I got a bolt too, man.
All right. So in 1985, Ken O'Brien set the Jets record for being sacked the most number of times in a single season. How many times did he get sacked in 1985?
62.
19.
Spot on. You already knew that, didn't you?
I know everything.
How many?
There you go. You knew 62 times.
That's some David
Was it 62?
62. Spot on.
Oh, man.
Yep.
All right, here's
fucking Nick. Fucking Nick, you're on your shit, man. I tell you what, man.
Here's a trivia question.
All right.
Who surpassed?
Huh?
Say again.
Who broke his record?
Who broke O'Brien's record?
Who broke the record of 62? That record does not stand today.
Oh, you're talking about you're talking about like in the NFL?
More.
What QB got sacked more than 62 times?
Sorry.
No, not in a single season.
I'm gonna say David Carr. I don't know because he got killed.
I don't know if anyone broke it in between, but I know Carr became the record holder his rookie year when Houston was the
he got assaulted.
Expansion team. It was bad.
It was Carr? Shoot, that was a total guess.
I don't know if anyone broke it in between, but I know when Carr was a rookie, the expansion team, when they drafted him number 1 overall, he had the record at that moment.
Let me see if I can
don't think anyone's passed it since.
That's a good question.
Oh my God!
Who was
Good
it?
job.
Back we gave up the expansion draft.
Yeah, 76. Wow, 76 times.
Did you hear Marco's? Who were the cornerbacks that we gave up to the Texans in the expansion draft? And I go, Aaron Glenn and Marcus Coleman.
Come on, Mark.
I'll give it to you.
Who else did we give up to the Texans?
Abram Elam, Brett Ratliff, and Kenny Coleman?
Brett Ratliff. Holy shit.
That was the Mark Sanchez trade to move up from 17 to 5.
Holy shit.
It was Demario Davis, Elam, and Ratliff are the ones that we traded for.
You're absolutely right, man. Wow. Absolutely right.
Yeah. So after O'Brien got sacked 62 times, the next year Randall Cunningham got sacked 72 times. In 1986.
And what did Carr get? 74?
I'm sorry.
What did Carr get? 74.
Carr got, this is bad, 68 in 2005, but he got sacked 76 in 2002. No wonder anymore.
That was the expansion year, too. Yeah.
That guy got, oh my God. I mean, I feel bad.
It's amazing you can put sentences together on the NFL Network now.
Yeah. And John Kitna got sacked 63 in 06. I mean, man, a lot. And Deshaun Watson got sacked 62 in 18.
John Kitna as a Lion.
And plus, he's a dickhead about analyzing quarterbacks. You know, fuck you.
All right. All right, boys. It's been fun, but I got a jet.
I like that.
I do say that sometimes.
Well played.
There you go.
All right. I want to thank everyone. I want to thank Adam, obviously, for sticking with us for 4 hours and 22 minutes. Not our best, but still a very good showing. I want to thank Chris for joining us for the first time. Chris, we're going to see what we could do. If check the dates. If we're going to make a push for you to get out here for the Bears-Jets game, you got to make sure the date works for you before we get these wheels in motion. So you got my text. You got my email.
I'll hit you up.
And obviously, Jeremy, my buddy Mark here for showing up, my kid for getting us beers when we needed them. And thank you, everyone in the chat. I say all the time, we can't do these shows without you guys. We'd be talking to nobody and it wouldn't be fun. So to everyone who's still here, thank you so much. Matthew Smith just showed up, late to the party. Doors are closed. Get the fuck out. And
good timing, man. What time zone are you
yeah,
on?
I'll give Matt credit. Matt's a hardworking kid, man. He's working.
I just want to say thank you guys for having me, man.
No worries,
You're
man.
welcome, Chris. You're welcome.
Thanks, bro.
Iowa, you've been here like the whole time.
Forgive me, emotions.
Knob, Jet King, everyone else, Ray, if you're still here, all our cast of characters, we appreciate you guys. And I will end with what I always say: be loud, be proud, New York Jets fans. Take care, everybody. Have a good night.
Go Jets!